Alright, we good now, I think. Maybe? Maybe? No, my stream deck is still jacked up. We will never be good. We will never be good. Hang on, I'm gonna see if I can fix it real fast. Maybe? Maybe? Oh, Snapple. Yeah! Dancing Vero, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, everyone! How are you all doing? I fixed my stream deck just now. I'm a terrible person. Hi! It's Friday! We will never be good. Hang on, Italo, get in chat with me. No, I'm bringing you in here, because we're going to bitch about games that will be relevant to your interests.
Oh, hey there.
Hi! But yes, how is everyone? Happy Friday. I hope we're having a fantastic day. Cypher, I have a package from you that I need to open for everyone.
Happy Friday. Hope you had a lovely day and have a lovely night. I am gonna have to hit you up for some Darkest Dungeon tips sometime soon.
Have you never actually heard me gush and talk at length about Darkest Dungeon? Because there's a lot. Oh, there's a lot. There is a lot. Yeah, I can help you out with that. Hey, Gluecash. Okay, let me go through this. Hey, Gluecash. Hey, Jez. Hey, Cypher. Hey, Devaria. Hey, Alleycat. Hey, oh no, I said Jez already. I'm ridiculous. Hey, Javon. Hey, Ebony. Hey, Word Fan. Prism. Why isn't SL working? I know why SL isn't working. Everyone, be alarmed at the computer noise. Oh, wait, no. Meh. There we go. I was like, where's the computer noise? But yes, I have a package I need to open up. And then we're going to complain about Ghost of... Hey, Danino. Ghost of... What is it?
Tsushima.
Tsushima?
Yep.
Is it a T sound or an S sound at the start?
Look, I am not a fluent speaker of Japanese. That is just how I hear it, is Tsushima.
More like Friday. Also, how is it already 17 months?
Doomgal, how have you been? Thank you so much for the 17 months. We haven't got any hype for Javon. We need hype for Javon's resub. We need hype for Doomgal's resub. Thank you so much. I haven't seen you in so long. How have you been? How are things and stuff? And now you should be able, Allie, to do !SL, and it should work. It should work. Emphasis on should. I'm accustomed to at least one thing per stream breaking. This is very normal. Yeah, and Cypher, I'm assuming you're making commentary too about my hair. I went and got my hair done. Wednesday it had the curl. The next day I went to sleep and it was dead immediately. But I just am interested in the fact that, like, as I've told people multiple times, a year ago at this stage, my hair was full-blown copper red. So to see that there's only this much left of that red hair is like, where did it go? What's happening? Both an S and a T sound is not an easy sound. Fair enough. So the reason I said we're going to bring you in here, Tavo, is because we were talking in Discord a little bit about how they played everybody and was like, oh yeah, this is like really historically accurate. And I didn't realize that this was the same game that they had at a E3, or it was either the Game Awards or E3, where they had dude on the wind flute, and it was a white dude. And I was like, wait, this is that same game? And immediately the whole thing blew up. I was like, oh, now I'm mad. Now I'm irritated. Because I remember I got into a fight with someone on Facebook. This was much before I was like kind of controlled and concentrated in my anger and activism. I remember fighting with someone and some dude was like, I'm Japanese and I just want you to know that that's the last master of that instrument. And I was like, I believe that. I don't think I believe that.
So that is a thing that there is I wouldn't say historical, it's rather ahistorical. There are a lot of white dudes that went to Japan and learned from specific people and then consider themselves the last master of something.
Oh my God.
Without us actually knowing any sort of like legacy.
Talvo, I actually explained that in Discord, and I was like, I started doing a Google search, and I looked and I was like, oh, this has the same. Can I tell you I'm already tired of the discourse around Tsushima? Wait, what discourse around it? Time out. What discourse are you having to deal with? And I haven't read any chat, and I'm so sorry. Hey, Overkill. Hey, Carrie. I'm Art Mostly. Thanks for asking. Oh, what's going on? Yeah. The thing that I thought was interesting, look at my Discord in the games channel. All right, let's do this. I have a feeling it's going to be like something that's going to be like, ooh, you out of pocket. Ooh. Okay, let me see what we got here. You may have to scroll back. That's fine. That's fine. Although, what are they harassing you about now? Because I remember you and I talked about The Last of Us 2, and that was irritating. Oh, come on. Where's the general gaming? That's yesterday. Japanese critic ever. Oh, God. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. I had a similar embargo. Oh, the embargo was not very similar at all because, you know, they weren't holding entire problematic areas from it. Oh, ooh, that's a different thing. I'll message you about that. Pillow mode looks pretty intense. Yeah. I feel like this wasn't even a discourse. This was just people kind of... Where were we going with that? How are you going to be non-Japanese and give your whole opinion? And that's exactly it. That is exactly it. It's like, I knew that the flute thing was fictitious because we have the same problem in Taekwondo, and actually Talpa was just saying it. So to put it into context for that specific thing, because I'm more mad about the flute than anything else. In Taekwondo, and again, Talpa just kind of co-signed this. In Taekwondo, there's this mass problem where we have white dudes who learn the craft and then just, they decide that they're masters and they go with it. So to kind of illuminate how absurd this is, there are people in my state who have brand new Taekwondo schools to their name, and they are classified as masters of their school. We're the same belt rank. And I literally just look at them and I'm like...
Yep, it is most notable with martial arts. Anytime you see a white dude who claims to be the last practitioner of ninjutsu, that's one of the biggest red flags.
That is absurd. PT Dojo 100 time. Hey, Diogen. Wow, that is absurd. So that means you're getting your own school soon, right? That's what it means I could do. That's what it means I could do. And let me make sure I saw all of this.
Oh yeah, karaoke yoga has it a ton too.
And yeah, I'm gonna have to agree exactly with and I'm pretty sure you probably do too, Tanya, because of your commentary. I'm gonna have to agree with Urban on it. Like, there reaches that fine point where it's like, yeah, like, I need to get this info from like someone who's part of the culture. And not just, oh, but you know, they did this thing, and it's like, that's, but are you Japanese though? Like, what? That's the easy way to end the whole thing, or so you would think.
Like, I can talk about a lot of the stuff in that and a lot of the fucking inaccurate stuff, but also I'm white.
It's just the way you said it. It's like, but also I'm white. Every time white dudes get a degree in some kind of Asian studies or martial arts, suddenly they know more about you than your own culture. Did you see the movie The Art of Self-Defense? That's what this conversation is reminding me of. This reminds me of a guy that got a job that, okay, so y'all know I have my master's in data analytics and research. This has nothing to do with Ghost of Tsushima. I said it wrong, and that's fine. Well, it's not fine, but I'm not going to waste time on it. I have my master's in data analytics and research, and there was a job here in town that I applied for, and I didn't get it for reasons. We're going to leave it at reasons and just be done with it. And so, yes, I have my master's degree in data analytics and research. I fight, kick, and scream numbers and data, which is why I get especially angry when people misrepresent information, because I'm just like, this has more impact than you realize. And so I'll never forget my ex at the time got the data analytics job. But here's the thing. He got that job because his mom happened to work at the pharmaceutical company that was running it. And on top of that, this fucking asshole, literally, it's the exact guy we're talking about, had his bachelor's degree in Japanese language and literature. And the amount of times that he would, after we broke up, I still hung around the friend circle because I'm ridiculous. I was 23 at the time. I wasn't smart. And I would never forget, anytime anything remotely Asian would come up, he would immediately put on his I have Japanese hat and try to be the fucking authority at the table. And we're all just like, okay. That's all we could do is just go, okay. And like, it was always funny trying to watch him. Yeah, Renegade, facts. And how are you doing? And hey, gamer, how are you? And also, Sirius Bichin, thank you for the resub, and how are you? So yeah, and it was always just very, very, and yet I feel that. And it was very much a thing where, like, the thing, if something came up that looked even slightly Asian, I'm not gonna say Japanese, because it's like we already done said, all Asian people are not a fucking monolith. But if it looked even slightly Asian, he was that person that was like immediately grabbing the paper and was just like, and he's like trying to pronounce it and everything, and we're just like, none of us are impressed by you. Go ahead, Talbo.
So, because and as a reminder, Twisted hasn't played Sekiro yet, so don't spoil stuff in chat. But there's lots of stuff in Sekiro that's based in Japanese history. And a lot of people who like really fetishize Japanese stuff in the community, I see them talk about things, and it is just, they know literally nothing. It is so fucking like wild, the level of ignorance of this history they have.
Hang on.
While like fetishizing it.
Can someone please clip Talbo just flat out saying they know literally nothing? I need to find a way to use that as a soundbite. I need that in my life for at least 10 things, I'm sure. Just, they know literally nothing.
It is just so fucking wild. I still remember the time a big lore YouTuber said that a character is probably from Antarctica because it says they come from the south of Japan. For reference, the character is Portuguese. In Japan, historically at the time, they referred to Europe as the south because Europeans landed on the southern islands coming from the south. So that was just what they thought. That's where they thought Europe was at the time. And then referred to it as such. So it's an old archaic term for it. Not that he came from fucking Antarctica.
You told me part of this. I didn't realize it was that bad. Ooh, Child the Ghetto. Okay. And then, Cypher, you said something I didn't get a chance to read. Let me tell you about my year in Japan. Cosine be Renegade unto infinity. Oh, gods. It just... And that's the other thing. Like, Risu is currently living in Japan. You're never going to open the box. It's right here! I at least got it started, and I saw one of the things, and then was like, oh, but I don't want to interrupt Talbo. So yeah, Cypher got me makeup stuff, because I revealed that I am absolutely a dunce in makeup, and she was like, okay, so it started with the eyeshadow, and I was like, where's the brush? And Cypher's like, what do you mean, where's the brush? And I was like, where's the brush? And she's like, okay, no, we're done with this. And so she decided to get me some gifts from Target. And we're going to see what those gifts are, and I'm going to be flabbergasted and confused. This makeup stream is going to be interesting, to say the least. And I think I'm going to try and do it, if not next week, the week after.
Also, for something extra silly, because of the subject matter and you talking about you getting a gift, I thought they were related, so I was like, did Twisted get like a katana or something?
No, I don't have a katana just posted up behind me. So here's my new blade. No. Okay, so, Tanya, I'm going to message you, because I am already lost. I mean, I would send you a katana. Oh god, I don't need a katana. No.
I don't know about the mailing rules related to that.
Oh my god, I can only imagine. I already have like a backdoor thing for booze. Because here in Indiana, you can't mail booze. And there's a place that I love to get my wine from called Sip and Share Wines. And legit, they don't even ship it here. They just have people who are stationed and ready to rock and roll that they just give the wine to and say, here's the address, go. And so, like, I'll place an order for wine. And then, like, 3 hours later, I'll get a message saying, hey, sip and share is on the way. And I'm like, what? Wait, I have wine coming? It's so fast. What's going on?
It's a little odd. They don't allow shipping of booze, and you live in the state next to a major bootlegger state? That's just criminal.
So let me see what Lucky is saying, too. As long as it's not sharp. Oh, yeah, it has to be blunted. My older brother speaks Japanese, lives off and on in Japan, has a Japanese wife and 2 half-Japanese kids, and he won't even speak for the Japanese folks. Like, come on. It's fine to appreciate the culture and immerse yourself in it, but don't do embarrassing white nonsense. Yeah, it was pretty bad, and you weren't very far from it, Lucky, because dude, like, legit just tried to speak for everything, and if it was Asian, it clearly was Japanese. Yeah, see, like, this is the peak of me being oblivious. There's a time where my mind was straight up blown by the fact that when I have previously considered a no makeup look, in fact needed makeup, and no real makeup look kind of had me a bit shook at first. Okay, so Citizen, I didn't learn that myself until like 5 years ago, where I was like, I like the no makeup looks because I don't wear makeup, and then my cousin got me hip and was like, that's makeup, and I was like, but it says no makeup. What do you mean the no makeup look has makeup? That's not right. That's unfair. I thought I could win. What? And she was like, no, they have on makeup. And I'm like, no. You're gonna make me learn stuff. And then oh, this is upside down. And so all of these, I'm just like, I have no idea what's happening. Like, I have no idea which one I would even use for eyeshadow. No clue. I used to be completely no makeup, then I did my eyebrows, and now I have a complex where I don't have the... Oh no, see, I am absolutely team eyebrows. Think of them like paintbrushes. Oh, it's very soft. It's super soft. It's very soft. The angled brush for... Oh, this one. This one. That would make sense because it's a tiny boy. Okay, I'm going to put this to the side because I will forget. And then it's going to be the makeup stream and I'm going to be back to square one looking like... I don't get it. Actually, I want someone to actually kind of do the makeup stream with me so I could just be like, how does this look? Is this right? We're going to get a... Like, someone's going to have to help me and just be like, I don't know.
Well, if you do need someone to guest who knows a ton about makeup, I could guest. Now, for the record, I only know about its history and making it. I don't know anything about using it.
Tavo, that's not helpful.
I'm sure I can figure it out.
That's not helpful.
But doesn't knowing about all of the lead-based makeup of history help you?
No, not at all. Not at all. Jesus. You can use paint-only methods for makeup if that helps you. Oh, that does help me because I do know how to paint. Hope there's a brush cleaner in there, and also never share your brushes. Fool. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the love of support. Welcome to the wine cell. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Okay, I know what these are. This is makeup remover wipes. I'm familiar with these from my brother's wedding. Oh. They're here! I put them back! It doesn't have a top. Is the plastic the top? Oh no. I feel like I'm gonna make Cypher angry. Use a tinfoil top. Don't ask me for makeup. Oh no. Okay, we got this. Oh. You're not gonna make me angry? Okay, good. I'm gonna make you tired though. Like, you're gonna watch my makeup stream and the whole time you're gonna be like, oh my lord, why? Why? Okay, I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing anything. See, I almost missed something. Okay, I'm gonna open that next. So let's see, we've got brushes. They're no longer out, they're in their case. And Lucky is saying keep your brushes clean and don't share them. I'm following. I'm following. I survived Gary would have been a murder hobo his first time out playing D&D yesterday, and oh. Oh, was he a murder hobo on your stream? I was lurking for the vast majority of it, and I was telling people about it. I was like, this is the cutest shit ever. They're doing D&D in Animal Crossing, and I think Overkill was the one that was like, why haven't I thought of this?
Also, I feel like makeup lore stream would just be like, so here's the extremely cursed body part this used to be made out of from animals. Or, so here's the extremely poisonous material people in history used to make this.
Okay, so there's a case. It holds stuff. Oh, okay, it spins. It spins. I'm smart! It spins. So I have things to hold all my cookies. I wonder if this... Yeah, it's a makeup case. Hang on, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do it away so Cypher don't yell at me. Okay, it don't fit. I can't do that. But it's fine. I'm not gonna put cookies in it. It got a mirror in everything. I'm not gonna put no cookies in it. I have other things for cookies. It's fine. I must rely entirely on what passes for my personality. Insofar, I've been doing very poorly, but it's okay. No amount of magic powder can fix my dough white. You'd be surprised. There's some people out there who can pull off some magic. Like, the makeup artist for my brother's wedding was able to make me look, like, amazing. And then the same night, I was like, I can take this shit off. I can take this off. But his, oh my god. He made my eyebrows so fucking good. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is a makeup case. Should I put the brushes in there? I'm gonna stop while I'm ahead. The mirror is very convenient. What's stopping you? What's stopping me from what? I'm not putting cookies in here. No. Okay, we're gonna put this here. Makeup is a lot of fun. See, it's not that I don't think it's fun. I'm just lazy. Hey, Buddha. Oh, thank you so much. It's only because my hair is only 2 days old. If it was still the ratchet COVID hair, there would be a completely different conversation. No. And this is, oh, you did not. Tanya, this is mean. This is mean. You know I'ma try. You know I'ma try, right? What's mean? Giving me this goddamn liquid eyeliner that has the cat eye on it, and you know I have to try it, right? After I done explicitly told you, no, it's not about the fact that I didn't mention eyeliner. After I done explicitly told you, the biggest reason I stay away from eyeliner is because it'll be hour 5, and I'm like, I can't go nowhere till my cat eyes match. That's the only thing I can do. Oh no! That's a you being pedantic problem. Look. So yeah, I have to plan the makeup stream. It's either gonna be next week or the week after. I haven't decided. They're sisters, not twins. I spent all my life with makeup with liquid eyeliner. That's it. That's my resume. Am I wrong? No, but still. It's mean. I'm gonna put this in the box right now. I'm gonna be a good person and put this in the box right now. So that means I have eyeliner, I have mascara, I have eyeshadow. The only thing I wouldn't have at this point is foundation. But I don't know that I want foundation because it's always super heavy anytime I've dealt with it. And I know that people have said, oh, get a moisturizer, but I don't know. I'm kind of half and half on it. Is it gonna ruin the whole aesthetic if I don't have, like, the actual, Ooh. Oh, it's like a marker. It's like a marker. Oh, and it's, oh. I was not expecting that. I might be able to make this work. I think I might be able to make this work. Because if it's like a pen and I just have to draw it, oh, it's gonna be this side that I fuck up. I can tell you that right now. Because this side, I'm super comfortable because it's the same side. It's gonna be this side that I get all caught up in. I like a woman discovering fire. I'm so confused by all of this. I'm fascinated, but I'm also confused. Because I'm just gonna look at it and be like, I fussed for no reason, but I always fuss. That's normal. That's like part of my appeal, I thought. Can we just have a what's in the box segment now? Is it makeup or is it cookies? Why do y'all keep trying to put cookies in there? Y'all already see that Cypher gonna curse me out if I put cookies in there. I'm not gonna put cookies in it. I got plenty of stuff I could put cookies in. You getting this emote by text, man? Oh, this makeup stream is gonna be a disaster. But yeah, so we have to plan a makeup stream. And the makeup stream will probably be bundled with the training stream. I think most of the votes have been going towards a charity training stream. Hey, Flighty, how was the rest of Warframe? Oh, dear God. Let me make sure. Let's double check the charity chat. Surveys, oh God, yeah, I'm overwhelmingly getting votes for a charity stream. So, now that I've caused some mayhem, I'm gonna figure out dinner. Go forth and eat. Thank you so much, Cypher, for hanging out. And thank you so much for all the makeup stuff and the makeup help, no matter how much I'm irritating. B Loves Green, thank you so much for the brand new sub. Can we please get some hype in chat for the new sub? I appreciate you. GRWM, I don't know what that means. And charity with Nessa. Yeah, I'm gonna do charity training, it looks like. And so I'm gonna do a stream dedicated to doing charity 101 stuff. So like looking up your charities, finding out information about your charities. Is your charity legit? Important. Get ready with me. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Lucky, you're gonna have to sit with me or something. Somebody's gotta sit here on here with me and be like, no, that looks like shit, or yeah, that looks good. Even if it's a lie. And then I'm gonna try and bundle those together. And then we also have a Beat Saber stream. When will it be? I haven't decided yet, B. I'll probably put it on my Twitter and in my Discord. If there's a mod available, can we get an exclamation point Discord or an exclamation point socials? I'll probably put it on there once I get it figured out. Because I have to do Beat Saber as well, and I'm also going to bake. And Dayspring, thank you so much for the host. Vivi, you were in here too, and you said stuff, and I didn't read it because I'm an asshole. Hi, Boo. How's Canada Bay doing? I haven't seen you in a bit. I know you've been busy. Yeah, I have to bake. I still have another order of stuff to make. And we've been in COVID, and it's been a nightmare. Although I don't think I have to wear the mask anymore. But there's going to be baking. There's going to be Beat Saber. There's going to be makeup. There's going to be training. I'm trying to make sure. Sekiro's going to be September. Marion County is requiring masks. I'm in my house. I'm going to be in my house, Dayspring. I've been wearing a mask since March when I go outside. And you know, plenty of people are still out here not wearing one.
Eventually, someone other than just me will refer to it as September.
I'll probably make that the title for most of it. So yeah, fancy training, Beat Saber, makeup, Amnesia's October. Oh, I still have to do the VR roguelike at some point. And then I was thinking if I have extra time, I might sneak in some creative on stream. And I think it's going to be mostly stuff for this channel. It's going to be stuff for this channel. If only because most of my other things, I have a job that I'm doing for Honorian. Most of his badges are done. And then I'm going to do some emotes. And then I purposely left my schedule open so that I can work on my shit. I want a new offline screen because the one that I have right now is garbage tier. But yeah, and then I just got an order that came in for some overlays for a repeat customer. So I need to go ahead and crank those out too. Milwaukee is embarrassing with this COVID shit. I fight with people on a daily with my words. Oh, that's like me in a nutshell. Always fighting a motherfucker. That's actually my next tattoo, and I'm gonna put it on my right ass cheek. Always fighting motherfuckers. Cause like it's so it's so just absolutely fucking absurd. Alright, so I think that's a good stopping point. But yeah, I wanted to go ahead and bring you in early on because I was like, this is someone who studies this shit. So I'm going to go ahead and say that Talvo probably wants to talk about it.
Oh, there's so much. There's so many things. Even just the game's like premise is really fucking bizarre. Like so that Mongol invasion was like a major like flub. They won some battles against people of Japan, which were very small and minor, and then one of their leaders got shot with an arrow, and they went, oh, fuck. Well, our army's really small, actually, where our morale's going to be wounded. Our leader can't, like, command us. and there's probably an entire island full of people. Let's just fuck off.
Oh my god. I feel like that's my mood on a lot of stuff sometimes where I'm like, I feel like this is a case where I should just fuck off. Maybe I should fuck off. I could be wrong. I could be way out of pocket, but I feel like maybe I should just fuck off. And the T link isn't correct today, but that's because I didn't know how I wanted to link it since I blended T's. I did a combination of an antioxidant heavy one, which was like just beat it from David's tea, but then I still wanted caffeine, so I blended it with Bob the Skull from Dryad tea. And thus far, no regrets are being had. So, we return to the dankest of souls, doing soul level 1 stuff. Talvo got to witness me load up some of my older files to be like, whatever. And this is my pride and joy and my claim to fame. This is the first character having gone through 3 playthroughs. It's really I just want to pop in and check out the chat for a bit. Alright, Citizen, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night. Go forth and sleep. And sleep well. So how am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I wanted to bitch about Ghost of Tsushima and then Citizen with the ghost popping, depriving everyone else of popping, but giving everybody 400 quirks in the process. Everyone say thank you to Citizen. Thank you so much, Citizen, for your generosity. Now go forth and sleep. Shoo. Go sleep. And thank you. But yes,
does everyone here already know that you beat it off stream but recorded it, Gundyr?
Yes, I actually dropped it off in All Things Tryhard chat, so hopefully people watched it. If they didn't watch it, then yes, that is an important announcement. Champion Gundyr did in fact fall that night. I decided to stay on it. Really it came down to a change of scenery. I think the real reason I beat Gundyr is actually because I removed my pants. And I went into sleepy mode and was like, I'm gonna grab a blanket, I'm gonna take off my pants, and I'm gonna play Gundyr. And I think it was like 3 or 4 attempts later I got him.
Scene of the martial arts tournament and Goku taking off his training gear. And then Krillin going, wow, these shoes are so heavy. They must be 40 kilograms.
Oh, dear God. Alright, so last time, what were we doing? I feel like maybe I should get 1 or 2 Estus shards. I can't remember what our play was. And there's your documentation, too, that Gundyr is in fact dead. Because we have the prisoner's chain. And now I have 15 vigor, vigor, endurance, and vitality. My health went from being like 400 while Ember to 700 and something. It's, honestly speaking, kind of absurd. It's kind of absurd. Yeah, I'm at 715. Hey, Cosmic,
Overkill,
how are you?
Are you fucking quoting Char from Gundam?
Who?
Overkill?
Pants root the self to the earth, but we are creatures of the universe, not just the earth. Oh my god, maybe.
That definitely sounds like stuff Char says in Gundam.
How ratchet would it be for me to beat this in Soul Level 1 and then turn around and be like, fuck you, I'm leveling up? Like, you've beaten the entire game, but you just all of a sudden decide, I want to level up. So I think what we were planning on doing, here's my grocery list. So we have 5 bosses left. You've never watched Gundam. We need skirts is what you're saying. How's the run going? We just got back into it after having our usual opening chat segment and everything. We got a couple of options. We can go try Pontiff, or we can go try Nameless. The thing is, if we go try Pontiff and we are successful, then we can start moving towards Anorlando, which will get us the Giant's Coal, so we can make a lightning sword. And then, isn't there some ashes after Pontiff too that'll allow me to buy Titanite, large
Titanite shards?
Is there the ashes in Anorlando?
Yeah, it's in Anorlando. It's near where the Silver Knight archers are. It's the corpse of seemingly Shiva of the East.
And then I was talking to Vader offline, and he was like, you could go get the Ring of Favor. And he reminded me I have to kill 2 Solomon Beasts for that. I was like, nah, I'll pass.
Yep.
Nah, I'll pass. Let's see. Would love to see you beat the game and see what you could have leveled up to. Oh, see, now that's the thing, Amon, because the thing about it is, as long as I have souls, the same things that I'm buying and upgrading with, souls are also how I upgrade. So literally, the required souls right now is 673. that number is never going to move as long as I don't level up. And I can tell you just from the file that I had at the beginning that I think my first time fighting Gundyr, I was like 70-ish. And now that character has gone through the game 3 times and she's level 207. And once you get into a certain threshold, the amount you need to level gets really, really absurd. Like, I think to level up on that tune now, I need the upwards of like 300k souls. Which is, you know, when you start out at 673, it's a lot. It's a lot. So we can go to Pontiff and get our lightning stuff done. And Ebony is voting that we go for the lightning sword. The alternative would be going to Nameless. And we could go to Nameless just to get that knocked out, and I would also get access to the next Titanite slab I need. The point being, both of them are assholes, and they're both gating things that are necessary for me to move forward.
If you go to Pontiff, you can kill Aldrich. After, that'll let you go to the Grand Archives, giving you that free slab there.
Oh, real talk. Accurate. I just realized something too. We just named off 3 slabs.
So, I was noticing you wanted to make a dark mace, right? For Nameless King?
Yes.
So, you were about to kill Nameless King to get the slab to upgrade the dark mace.
Well, but I thought we were using a dark mace for other parts of the game too. No, we're using lightning. I see where my error is. I think we are better off going to Pontiff first. Because then, yeah, you're right. I can kill Pontiff. Pontiff is going to be a pain in the ass, and I'll probably take like an hour to do, to be perfectly honest.
He's
but then,
probably going to be more troublesome than Nameless King, definitely.
Yeah. And I am also very much in parry practice mode. This is what I want. I want Central Irithyll.
Also, is it dark or deep? Because deep is the one that doesn't use scaling.
I think it's deep.
Yeah.
I think it's deep.
That should be, because dark would be scaling off of your int and faith.
Oh, okay, then yeah, it's deep. It's definitely deep. So yeah, we'll go to Pontiff and do some parry practicing. Ooh.
I'm also trying to think, how upgraded could you get a deep mace right now?
I think I've maxed it out and I need shards. Or large Titanite shards, and that's what's killing me.
Because there might be enough around Irithyll on corpses to upgrade it, possibly. Because if you can get that up, and then if you have chunks for that, that might be better against Pontiff, because he is resistant to fire, but is weak to dark.
Okay, so I know I need 10 chunks, and that's for getting it to level 8 and 9. So I need to get to level 6 and 7, which means I need 10 large Titanite shards. I believe. I must have went past it. Yeah, I definitely went past it.
Okay, he's actually weak to fire. That is a little weird, because he uses fire.
Is he really?
Apparently.
That was magical.
He is weak to almost everything, it looks like.
Oh, now I just have to remember how the fuck to get to him. I need to go straight, go through the side area. I just realized this is the wrong bonfire. This is nonsense. This is asking to just be in pain and agony. Especially since I looted all this stuff on the way here. I need to go to this one. I need to go this one. And hey, Sim. And thank you for all the shout-outs for Soul Level 1, Challenger, the guest that's on the mic today is the always wonderful and God-tier gamer, Talvo. And also, we will not be doing the backseat stuff. But trust me when I say you will know very, 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 oh dear God, alarmingly clearly when I need help. Because I don't exactly hide the shit. And I think I know where to go. Yeah, I know where to go.
Don't you already have Distant Manor unlocked? Or did you already do all the shortcut opening around here?
Oh, I might have Distant Manor unlocked. No, I would have to because I went to Irithyll Dungeon.
You went to Profane Capital.
I went all the way Profane Capital, so I need this. Yeah, you're right. I need to go one more bonfire. You can tell that we're not firing off at all cylinders. Because, yeah, we can go out here and then go under the waterway. Boom. There we go. And I hope that there's no large Titanite shards underneath. Because that means I have to fight those grabby boys. Propane Castle is the king, Hank Hill. It's not propane. It's profane capital. Tava, one day I will take your power and become the perfect imperfect being. Alright, so Tavo, real fast. Do we think that there's any shards, large ones under here?
I'm trying to think. Around here, there's this stuff with, like, you can buy dung pies.
I think most of them are dung pies, to be perfectly honest. You know, we're going to take the risk. Oh, well, nope. You can get... Nope, don't touch me, bitch. I think that's a ring down there. I'm actually almost certain that's a ring. And that's Estes soup. Well, I have to give you credit. You're more a metal as hell for doing a soul level 1 run. Oh, well, thank you. It actually started out as a charity incentive. Okay, so all of my stuff that I've done on Dark Souls, to be perfectly honest, has been kind of a gimmick. Because at... Hello? Oh, time out. I just wanted to observe something. You ain't gotta be all up in here for real, for real. Oh, but if you gonna be right there...
I hate ceiling centipedes.
I was gonna say, like, that's house centipede level, and I don't like that. Bye! Oh, they only take 2 hits. Time for soup. Yeah, I'm... Whoa! But can I cheese it?
You just did the Hank Hill scream. You did the whoa.
I don't like that. Spooky woo. Yeah, like what? Kind sir or madam or them. Like what is going on? Oh, that's ashes. I thought that was
that's the one for buying dung pies and stuff.
Oh. Hey, Ariel. Yeah, I think we're gonna soup. I know upstairs is Smo's weapon along with I can't remember exactly, but I know Smo's weapon and the Leo ring is up there. So I don't need to go upstairs.
Leo ring of Dragon Slayer Ornstein, one of the Knights of Gwyn.
Which makes sense considering right next to that is the Hammer of Smo.
Yep.
Did we take out Champion Stundeer? We did. I'm going to upload it to YouTube because I recorded it. I was smart this time. I recorded when the actual kill was landed. And it's actually going to be kind of funny because in the same video, we were talking about the huge Twitter hack that happened and how someone like literally just willingly relinquished that data. And it's a good time. It's a great time. You get away from me. Oh, and puppies are out here. Might be a death coming in, team. Oh, hi, sir.
Also, God, they made the Silver Knights in Dark Souls 3 far more like aggressive and mean than the ones in Dark Souls 1.
Oh, they're matchmaking.
And
oh, God! I'm listening to you still.
So you know how lots of enemies in Dark Souls 3, when you go to backstab them, will spin around and like block and make you bounce off or like attack you as you try to backstab?
Mm-hmm.
The reason for that is in previous games, they just didn't do that.
Oh.
So when people talk about backstabbing everything in Dark Souls, that's what they mean.
Yeah, puppies are terrifying. We're gonna see if we can use alluring skulls. I might not be able to. I
think there's a large Titanite shard over here somewhere. On one of the corpses around the elevator, I remember.
I just looted something. Oh, use a bitch.
Oh, you might have got it then.
There was a large thing of a nameless soldier, sadly. There's also that. Chris! Oh, Jesus.
Stay awesome.
Thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Can we please get some hype in chat for the 2 months? How are you doing? How are things and stuff? I got a lovely message from your partner saying congratulations on the job and everything. I just have absolutely been trashed here at answering my email. I cannot make that up. I didn't mean to be so trash tier, but I absolutely have been.
There's also a large titan shard around here. I remember there being one somewhere.
I forgot to keep my eyes open for those assholes. I died. I am back with tea. Wonderful. You're back in time for death.
You can now go to that other bonfire you were at previously because you opened the elevator.
I know. That's what I was going to say. But the best part about that is I don't really have to run back because I opened that shortcut. A+ plays. Oh my gosh. What tea are you drinking? Are you getting dryad tea? Do I have to yell at you, Lucky? You don't have to get dryad tea, but it would help me greatly if you did. And it'll help them greatly. By the way, y'all can get 10% off if you do dryad, Twisted 10 at checkout. Do ! Dryad to get more information. Oh, I need to hydrate. Dirty water. Let's go. Well, I will let her know. She has some big plans and would love to have you involved in any way you're able to for some local charity goodness. Yeah, drop me a message on Twitter because I'm more likely to see that than I am my email because my email had to go through a huge purge on account of putting together my new website. And I was like, I have to clean this so that it makes sense. Y'all, I went from 9,000 emails to like 50. Sounds like a pretty good tea. That's pretty good tea. Ooh, that green tea just hit with them beats and it kind of slaps. It's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. Oh yeah, and then like I said, today I did an interesting thing. I did a tea blend. So it actually isn't the Drink Me, which by the way is also very delicious, BT dubs. I'm doing a combination of Just Beat It, which is a beet-based antioxidant rich tea, along with Bob the Skull, which is a green fruity tea. I'm gonna just start rolling. I feel like I don't remember all these dudes being here. Did I just make that up? What's on this corpse? Fuck, more souls. I never thought that... You're rude. I never thought there would be a day where I would be playing this and going, I don't want souls. You know, that's fair. That, however, was not fair. So, I'm gonna just run from you. You two can have a wonderful conversation. I want to open this up real fast. Watching this dude, bro. Killing this dude, bro. Fuck alls! That's a fucking ember. This is fine. I gotta eat one anyway. Oh, God! At least I didn't waste the ember. That just scared the shit out of me. But I have another shortcut. So this is fine. Hold on, 9,000 emails. Please tell me that's hyperbole. No, it's not hyperbole at all. I am that exact person that everyone warns you about that's absolutely terrible, because I would have everything go to that email and then I would just never check it. I just never checked it. I fully 100% own and concede that I am that bitch when it comes to email. Not even a joke. I think I need to go in here and then run left? Yes. None of y'all see me. Not even this guy over here. But let me check this. Oh, no. Oh, fuck your fires. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, there's nothing there. I didn't pick up my last thing of souls. Okay. Alright, team. Parry practice and trying to pay attention to stuff. Talvo, wish me luck. This was my first bat boss.
You're not the boss of me. I don't have to wish you luck. Good luck.
Thank you. I just want to parry you one time. But not like that, I won't. Ooh. You know, that was fair. Just one time. One parry is all I want. That's it. That wasn't a parry, but it did hit at least. Nope, I'm dead. I knew I was gonna die because I went to go drink. Oh, I gotta study this boss real bad. These Switch controllers are spicy. Nothing personal. Jump scare ambush. I wasn't expecting him. I didn't know. But luckily, we're still right here. All right, I think I'm gonna keep the embers off if I'm gonna be practicing.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Yeah. My manager used to regularly top 10,000 unread emails. I had to put urgent things in subject line to get his attention. See, now, I'm not that person at least. I will read my emails insofar... Wow, the rudeness there. I will read my emails insofar that I'm not going to... Fuck you. I'm not going to have you sending it to that email and being like, yeah, I'll read it, and then don't read it. That does actually make me, like, irate. That makes me genuinely irate. Just because I hate when I send emails and I'm like, I need to get this done, and people don't answer.
So, you know what's going to be a fucking odd thing about Pontiff as you do this enough?
What?
He might be one of the easiest bosses in the game to parry.
Well, once I find that parry window, I will be more than happy to engage that combo. Thank you so much for the follow, Corey. Ooh, shit.
The reason why is because he doesn't do mix-ups. If he starts doing a combo, he's just going to do that exact combo each time. So once you know the window, once you see him start, you know, okay, I wait till this, then parry.
Okay. Okay. That'll be good to know. That'll be good to know. I'm also realizing in hindsight that maybe starting here might not be the smartest thing. I probably should have started stream with like, do I have an easy boss? But I'm at the stage now where all my easy bosses are gated by hard boys. Because, like, controversial opinion potentially incoming, I genuinely think that Cinder himself is not that hard of a boss. I don't think he's bad at all.
I think Cinder is just being patient.
Yeah, I can agree with that. And even, he's the last boss of the game, but he's gated by, you know, all these other assholes. How do people get 1K in emails? Inattentiveness. Best strategy for Pontiff is to remember that he hurt Gwendolyn and oh, yeah. But see, I don't have that impact because I had to read up on that lore. So I know he always opens with this attack. And I think I'm just late there. I think I'm late on that one. That first one, if I can at least get a parry there, I can just watch for that window. But I do know that, okay, fun facts for the chat. In terms of parrying Pontiff, you can only parry the fire sword. You can't parry the dark sword. He would ask me for things I sent him a week ago. It became a game. Oh, God. That's why I get mad when people are like, oh, yeah, just send me an email, and they know they don't read their shit. And I'm just like, I'm not, hey, Moosey, and hey, Dreamy. I'm dying to Pontiff early on. That's kind of one of the big reasons why I get shitty about it, because few things chap my ass as much as sending emails that are important off only to have your boss come back like a few days later. Yes, there's a shard. A few days later and be like, oh, can you resend me that? And it's like, dog, when I sent it to you a week ago, it was urgent. Why the fuck haven't you fucking grabbed this yet? Oh, well, can you just resend it to me? Well, it was urgent. Like, this could have been the difference between somebody signing off on a deal or something, or what? What is it in Indonesian, Musti? Alright, I need to try and do this earlier, I think. Nope, that's too early, though. And I see what you're saying, too, because there's certain swipes that he guaranteed will do the same move. I think I just need to actually, like, get parries, and then if I can get out, but I can't treat him with the big get out energy because he can cover distance really fast.
Like, if you want the most basic one that people do, it might take a little bit of the timing, but it is really consistent. You know that thing he does where he stabs really quickly while doing a lunging poke with the short blade?
Yeah, the secondary combo that he just did. That killed me.
Yeah, so whenever he does the one where he, like, lunges at you with that poke, basically people dodge that and then press parry. Because he'll follow up with a sword swing.
Oh, after they dodge the poke, specifically.
Yeah, the poke specifically.
You literally train for Soul of Cinder throughout the entire game. Once again, I had, like, 1 health. Fucking door hits. 1 time. That's all I want. 1 time.
How come you go along this path through them?
Huh?
There's a path where you don't go through the enemies.
Oh, there is? And I'm just not thinking?
It's to the left of the church when you go out the door.
Oh, that was fast.
At least you live.
Yeah.
That sliver of health when that one hit you through the fog wall, oh god.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. 1 parry. That's all I want, Pontiff. 1 parry to feel good. Oof. That's one that, I hadn't seen that combo yet. That's a combo that I'm gonna have to just stay the fuck out of. I am, and you can do it. I think I can do it too, but this is, like I said to people, on my very first playthrough, this was my worst boss. And so, in turn, it's gonna take me a hot minute for this. This is why I fully expected this to be like the whole first hour. I think I can do it. I'm pretty sure I can do it, but I have to, like, forcibly train myself. Because this was, like, this was my first big stopping block, with the next one being Princes. And I don't know, because I feel like the Soul of Cinder fight still, like, I don't know. I didn't feel like when I got to him that this was what the game was supposed to build up to, if that makes sense. Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool, I guess. And you
Also,
said I need to go to the left side.
Any attack where he uses both weapons is also parryable.
Really?
Yeah.
Pontiff is your wall boss every time? Yeah, to watch people come in and do Pontiff and they just, like, parry his shit and wreck him is the best thing in the world. And then I go to play him, I'm like, well, guess I'll die. Alright, so you're saying go, like, through that main door and then to the left?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Like left before going down the staircase.
That's what I was wondering about. I was like, what? Oh shit, I forgot all about this path. Oh, what's this? Damn it! Tavo, you lied to me.
What? Oh, did you go too close? Yeah, so you aggroed the fire guy.
What? Wait, what? Did you just see how that fire activated?
Oh, alright.
Okay, so that wasn't just me, that arc was like real big nonsense.
I'll thank you, Tismasset, for following.
Yeah, thank you so much for the follow, but we both were just having a stunning moment of being like, I'm sorry, what? Alright, so where is your window?
I mean, a bunch of them are up above and around.
Shut up, Talbo.
It is a church.
Ooh. Glad I got stamina for that now, shit. I got a parry! I did it! I'm running like a bitch!
Nice.
I got it! Nope, I didn't get it that time, no. Nope, that's too early. I did one! Yay! I'm so proud of myself. Do it again. I missed it. Shut the fuck up, Ebony. I gotta do it again anyway. Also, did you see how much health that took? I think if I could land 3 parries on him, I might be able to be in and out on that. Oh my god, Doom, if you don't shut the fuck up. Oh my god. I think that was a double hit that did that too. Yeah, like ooh. Yeah, those fire physics made 0 sense, approximately 0 sense. Oh my gosh. Okay, we can do it. I have faith now. I have renewed vigor. We can do this, team. We can get on that Gundyr level. I Gundyr parried fucking 4 times in a row and got my win. Or was it 5? I think he needed 5 parries. I'm not sure. I'm so excited at myself, though. All right.
I'm clipping it right now.
I got another one! Oh, sorry. Oh, I can't hit him again. Yeah, that was fair. Argent Phoenix, thanks so much for the resub. I cannot really acknowledge it past that. Shit. I think...
Thank you, Ellie, for the resub for 4 months.
Can we get some hype in chat for the resubs? Yeah, we're up to 2 parries. We have 2 parries. Okay, we're learning. We're absorbing the information. Ellie, thank you so much for the resub. Okay, I'm probably not gonna, like, destroy earbuds anymore after this. Because now at the 3rd one... did I miss the Kurosawa rant? Oh god, yeah. There was just a lot of... The best way to describe it is as follows.
Oh yeah, I mean, I put the clip there of you yelling, "I got a parry," and then followed up with, "I'm running like a bitch."
That's fine with me. That's very on brand and appropriate for this channel. All the hype for progress, yes. Yes. And so I can kind of see the window. The problem with like learning and testing is that you're always testing, and then once you get it, you're like, okay, so what did I just do?
I like go over my own clips and like watch frame by frame.
I may or may not have done that before I did Gundyr that night. That was the one. It was that one, wasn't it, Talvo?
I don't know, because I am on a big delay.
Are you stuck? He is stuck. He is no longer stuck. He's not doing anything and I'm getting scared. I'm in a corner. That's not good. He put himself in a corner. That's okay. No, that was way early. And don't apologize for lurking. Best of luck with the game. That's not a problem. Please don't apologize for lurking. You're fine. I caught that one. Yeah, see? I know lie. I'm learning. I'm getting there. I think I see the window for the first attack. So now it's a matter of surviving for 2 more attacks. But yeah, I didn't realize his health pool was non-fucking existent. Holy shit.
Oh yeah. Because he relies on you not hitting him because he's so fucking aggressive.
Solo Dochi, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the love and support. Welcome to the Wine Cellar. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you for joining us. By the way, I didn't ask, I usually do. How is everyone's Friday, and how has your week been? I always start out with this, and I didn't because we went straight to bitching today. What was the basis behind it? Wait, are we talking Kurosawa or are we talking about Ghost of
Also, Overkill, so Pontiff Sullivan is a mage from the painted world of Ariandel that came into the real world and began to like fuck everything up and plot and plan, and he's just like very maniacal. You can compare him kind of to like the Emperor from Star Wars. physically, he also resembles the channeler mages of Seat the Scaleless from Dark Souls.
Devaria, thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling more comfy on that first hit. Oh no. Okay, never mind, we're good. There's a slight burp. Sorry. I was watching OBS and I saw it go orange and I was gonna say, oh no, not this shit again. So we might have some small, just one small difficulty. We're fine now.
I didn't want to jinx you as you were doing your first attempts, but during your first attempts, I was watching and I would see you get a partial parry on like the sword.
Yes.
And just mentally go like, okay, yeah, she's gonna get it. If that's like what she's doing right now, she's just gonna get the timing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as long as I can at least hear the clank, because if you hear the clank, it's like, okay, so how do I need to adjust? And I feel like that's the case with almost all parry training. Hey, Crutch, how are you? You fucking god, these fucking wraith bitches. How are you, Crutch? Besides my complaining, how are you? Yeah, because like that one was behind. And that's the poke you're talking about. I'm seeing more of the pokes.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't ready for that poke, though. So he does the poke and he has one of two options that he's going to do. But it still does the fire sword, which is important.
Yeah, so that one that he did, the combo he just did to kill you, the poke at the start of that, that is the one people dodge then parry.
Okay. Got it. This week's still been rough, but slowly getting better. Hope everyone's having a better week. I'm okay, pain flare, but I'll live. Oh, but that's no good. Hopefully you have something on deck to help with that in some way, shape, or form. Ideally, that is to say, sometime. I'm also going to try something dangerous if I get the parry this time. It might be dangerous, it might be smart. We will find out here in just a moment. Is Skip back in time for me just then? Yeah, I usually try to be mindful of OBS and look at how my connection is doing, because I'm aware that OBS likes to shit itself. So, with that being said, I can almost always catch it when I see it going orange or red, and I'm like trying to say something.
I'm also wondering if we should try to figure out a shield that parries like that one you used to use.
Do what?
Because right now you're using a medium shield, which has the same parry animation, but a smaller window.
So then what shield do you think I should get?
You probably actually have shields that can do it, although they might not be the exact one as you. It should be a small shield, but one that doesn't do like the big arm flip up, the one that just does the simple like swing parry.
What is this one classified as?
Yeah, that's a small shield.
Let's find out. It does the arm flip though, that you're talking about.
No,
it?
that's the like the parry with the one you were using before, right? So it's the same animation, but this should have a bigger window.
Oh, let's try it. What is this shield, that being said?
This is the Caduceus round shield.
The reason I'm asking is because I want this. It's decorated with twin snakes, an ancient symbol, blah, blah, blah. Wooden shields are light, manageable, and offer relatively high magic absorption. That's not bad. Check Nerd HQ, I tagged you. It's super funny moment of, oh shit, we just talked about this. Okay, I can do that. My week can be summed up in the photo I just put in the Discord. I can't go to Discord right now, y'all. I'm trying to murder this man. What's your favorite boss in a game? Probably a really tough tie. Well, before we, oh, thank you so much, Mutter Duck. Ariel, let me ask with a counter. Non-DLC or DLC included? Non-DLC, and hey, Vallejo, non-DLC or DLC included? Because I have answers for both. Oh my god. That backstretch, though.
I feel like my DLC answer would surprise a lot of people.
So both base and DLC. So for base game, my favorite boss is arguably the Abyss Watchers. And then for DLC, my favorite boss is actually Slave Knight Gale.
Should I say mine?
Go for it.
So for non-DLC, mine is probably the Lothric Princes.
Oof.
For DLC, mine is probably Demon Prince.
Ooh, Demon Prince is a rough fight. Oh, I don't hear my fun clank anymore. So wait, was that poke? That's not the same follow-up attack, is it? He has 2 different attacks behind the poke.
Yes. So that is a mid-combo poke, which you can roll and parry, but it's not the one that people bait out.
How are we doing? We're doing all right. We lost our parry window on Sullivan, but we'll find it again. They put you to sleep, honestly. They have so much health. I have bias. To be perfectly frank, I don't have a good gauge for Demon Princes, just because I have yet to actually fight them solo, to be perfectly frank. I've never fought them solo. I've always had someone in co-op that was readily available to join me and do it.
When I talk about them, I have like the one person I know of who is like, I mean, it's not that bad to do solo. It's pretty easy.
I was gonna say, if you can pay attention.
All the attacks.
But shut up, Tallbo. Well, if you do, on a more serious tangent, if you do pay attention to which one you're wailing on, that dictates what kind of nonsense you deal with after the fact.
Because first phase is mainly just the one that you can't see is going to do attacks, but the attacks are very avoidable if you know like the timing for them and what they do.
Hey, so, 998.
Nice.
Whoop! Mad earliness.
Yeah, it's
no.
Very controllable.
I got caught by the poke. I registered the poke, but I got caught by it. I was like, oh, that could have been my second parry. Feels bad.
Did you button mash?
No, I did not button mash.
Because I don't know if you would have survived with the button mashing still, though.
Is what worked best for me with the highest consistency. I don't even know if I have that, honestly.
Which, a fun fact for people in chat,
when
you are grabbed in these games, if you button mash, you take less damage from the grab attack.
If you button mash, you take less?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
That is how all of these games work. So, Sekiro is the one that is like the outlier that's a little confusing, but actually does still have that. It is that it mainly reduces it per hit. So multi-hit grab attacks, it reduces much more. Sekiro mainly does one-hit grab attacks, but it does reduce it, and there's also some multi-hits where it's more apparent.
Interesting. Interesting.
So yeah, in any of these games, if you button mash when you are grabbed, you will take less damage.
Get out of here. Oh, I didn't experiment. Buckles. No, I should have parried. Missed window. I could have got 2 parries there. I almost feel like, and this is me playing dangerously, I almost feel like it is a programmed response that if you get the first parry and you hit him, that the next thing he does is going to be the poke. I'm going to test that. I'm testing
He does poke a lot. I would also mention, what rings do you have equipped currently?
I have, right now we have the Prisoner Chain, the Chloranthy Ring, the Shield Ring, and then the Sword Ring.
Because you beat Gundyr, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Hornet Ring is an option which will massively increase riposte damage.
Oh, shit. I never went and picked it up, though, remember?
I mean, you can just go to that bonfire and then just run past the Black Knights.
That's true. We're going to go grab that real fast. That's a power play. And that'll do better than, I think I'll replace that instead of the, Sword Ring. You right. To the champ. Nameless is good. Nameless is a ton of fun. I feel like I have a jaded view of Nameless specifically because I remember everyone being like very much in their faces. Hera Minor of the Abyss Watchers too. I remember everyone just being like, oh, he's so hard. He's so this, he's so that. And it took me like a couple of tries, but I didn't think it was so bad. Hornet Ring is which side of the entrance? Left or right?
Right.
Right side.
Right side, ground, I think like ground floor of the entrance. There should be, I think, a Black Knight with a great axe.
Probably this dude, bro, who's gonna chase me now. Not this one, no.
I mean, at the ring, I believe there's a Black Knight with a great axe. Which, again, to my level of, like, I don't know how I remember these things. I remember which Black Knight with which weapon is positioned where in untended graves. Because this one here in the middle should be the Ultra Great Sword.
There's two of them with axes. There's one on the way in that has an axe. To the right side, we just had another guy with an axe. If you go closer to the entrance, you have one with the great sword. Alright, I'm going to need to touch some sleep. Thanks for the fun stream, Auntie and Talvo. Thank you so much for hanging out, Risu. Go forth and get some sleep. I appreciate you. Hera, I love the Abyss Watchers. Phase 2 Frida is annoying. Oh, wait. Phase 2 or Phase 3? Or are we talking Phase 2 Frida specifically? Nameless was trivial for me just because he matches with my playstyle so well. I feel like a lot of people messed up my perception of him. And that's why I'm just kind of like, meh. Okay, sure. But
Yeah,
Abyss Watchers was my shit.
It's definitely one of those things, like I've mentioned before about Nameless King. Like, once you get past the first phase, if I get past the first phase and I'm doing a challenge fight of Nameless King, I'm going to get the fight. Because that first phase is the problem because of the camera and shit.
I hate the first phase.
Second phase is basically a don't get greedy challenge. If you don't get greedy and are patient, you'll win it.
I am getting better about being able to swap to my items and shit and move. Item swapping while running, I'm getting better at. Item changing in the inventory, nah, I need to work on that. I was going to share one with me in... But I was shirtless. Oh, dear. So I only shared the one without me in it. Oh, dear God. Phase 3, I got bodied first time. I was just like, whoa. Yo, Phase 3 Frida's not fucking with you. Phase 2 Frida with Big Daddy is, I feel, an interesting phase. A very interesting phase, if only because of the fact that I learned very quickly that if you decide to target him and just look out for her, you're good. But per usual, when you have a case of I can't see, that makes it very, very hard. Damn it. Hey. I miss my clinking noise from partial parries, but I can watch my health and see it. And I can see it because, you know, he doesn't get parried back. Damn it. That was my fault. I panic rolled. I can never be sure on dodging an overhead lightning attack Nameless does the first phase. So that's where I hate that phase in particular. I also am talking a ton, so that's why I'm also dying, but that's fine. I don't care because I like talking to y'all. I die there a lot because that goes back to what Talvo mentioned about the camera. And that's what makes me literally, Sadie, also hi, the shittiest about it. Because if you're not locked on and it goes airborne, it's like, well, fuck me running. I don't know what the shit's going on. And if you time it right, you can usually pinpoint when it's gonna come. But then if I miss the lightning, what tends to happen is I get fucking bodied by the attack coming down. And I'm like, hey, Lawrence.
So, my tip for Nameless King Phase 1, audio.
Oh, yeah?
Listen for the cues. Because you can't keep your camera very well focused on him during all that, and it's just so fucking annoying. I mostly just listen. I listen for when I hear the lightning crackle as it's coming. I listen for the sound of it, like, rearing up to do the big swing down.
Okay. And Anna, sorry. How are you doing, boo? Who redeemed it today? I think Citizen did, and then he bamfed out.
Yeah.
God damn it, now I've missed my window.
I used to have such a disgusting Pontiff Sullivan co-op build. I would basically do all sorts of buffs and shit, go into the room with a bow at low health with a red tear stone ring, and then do the weapon art for my bow, and then fire a flurry of arrows and kill him before he got to the door.
Oh, jeez. Man, the one smash he does when he's on the ground, he charges for a while and smashes with the lightning. I dodge will still get hit for like small damage. It's the only attack in the entire game where that happens. Oh, God. I can't do Nameless King in the first phase, makes me ill. I mean, it doesn't make me ill. The nice thing about the first phase, so there's things that I hate about it, which is like the flying and the overhead and the nonsense. But the nice thing about the first phase of Nameless King is that it's easy to get lots and lots of headshots on that damn wyvern. And once you get to a certain point, you can actually stun it and get crit damage. And more times than not, if the crit damage doesn't kill it, then you're like a hit away from it.
My favorite thing is when it lands and breathes fire. Because all you do is sprint straight at it, and then towards the end, as the fire is sweeping towards you, go to like the left or right, whichever side you're on, and then just go around and hit it in the fucking head the entire time it's breathing fire.
Damn it, Talvo. I can't find that window anymore. Oh. That secondary swing also trips me up. I think the thing that burns me up the most on Pontiff is that his combos are all consistent, but I never ever expect the slow second swing. I always expect them to maintain the same speed. But I can't find that window anymore.
Also, probably the thing that burns you up is his sword in his right hand.
You could have left that alone. You could have left it on the table, unchecked, untouched, and unbothered. But no, you had to fucking go mess with it. And yes, Anna, I did see your sourdough cake. I haven't had a chance to comment on it, though, because I literally have had, like, a billion things going on in Discord just in general. And not just from, like, my Discord, but, like, I also have a work Discord. So I have to watch that 8,000 times a day and then send out stuff. And it's like the email problem, but not really. Where I post things and I'm, like, compulsively tagging people going, can someone please answer this? And then I get no answer. And then we get on a call. I'm like, oh, sweet, you're on the call. Hey, can you answer this?
Also, for reference of HHHHHHH says, God, I've never actually watched people play Dark Souls before. I knew it was hard, but goddamn. So I'll type in the chat. Twisted is doing a specific challenge run without leveling. So this is way fucking harder than it normally is. And nice parry.
What? Shit. I always delay my thought process on the poke. I think I get so enamored with trying to run away that I forget that I can use that to my advantage. Oh, hey, thanks, Vallejo. We've had a couple of parries. I don't think we've broke double digits yet, but we're trying. We're trying. And we've been working on this for what? Maybe 45 minutes? Oh, God. Get fucking chairs. Please. I might go back to the other shield because this is going to sound really petty, Talvo. I like the clinky noise.
So it is a thing where I was thinking about it even of like the clinky noise might actually be something that is helping you with the timing.
I think I might go back to the clinky noise. This looks hard as fuck. Oh yeah, because I am not leveled up or anything at all. But then also peep how much damage I do even though I'm level 1. So just imagine if you can, how nice this would be if I was like an appropriate level, like, I don't know, fucking 50 or something.
It's always one of those odd things of like, on paper, using the small shield is like objectively better in every way for what you're doing. But then you have to get into like human psychology and the clinky sound might be helping you.
Oh God, I missed it again. What? But I know that's your stopping point.
It's gonna really suck when you get to phase 2 though.
Why do you say that? Because of the flying
He only
board?
has, I believe, one parryable attack in phase 2.
I feel like the other thing that I noticed with a lot of runs of this, I am going to switch shields. I feel like the other thing I notice about this too, when it comes to watching runs of this at level 1, is that the actual crit damage and stuff accumulates insofar that if you do it fast enough, you might be able to actually get through it. Let's see. Makiri counter, but in Dark Souls. Oh dear God. Where's my grassy boy?
Do you still have any kukri?
No, I don't.
I'm trying to think if Pontiff is weak to bleed.
If you're leveling up properly, it's just a matter of paying attention to attack cues and such. It's not super hard to play normally. Yeah, and as Dreamy said, it's much more punishing as than it is hard. Like, almost, I'll say almost, because there are moments where we all have to give Dark Souls the quick side eye. But almost everything in Dark Souls is very, very, very fair. It's a matter of, and this is what we've said almost every single stream, with that being said, not to be like a broken record, but just kind of driving the point home, Dark Souls is a game about being patient. And if you try to just run in and do whatever, you will 100% pay for that shit. So that one is late. Nope, I'm dead. I am not dead? Nope, now, you said button mash! Button mash! Nope, it did not save me. But I did remember the button mash, which is totally not for everyone. Some people find it hard to keep hold of the concept that if you die, it's almost certainly your fault. And that's okay, it's not for everyone. Yeah, and Ebony, that's like what I mean by almost. And yeah, as Dreamy said, almost certainly. Like, yeah, hitting them through walls is bullshit. That's why I did my disclaimer of you have their moments of looking at Dark Souls and side-eyeing and just being like, okay, yeah, sure. Oh, Talbo, do you want to share the clip of me dying through a wall hit while on the ladder?
Oh, yeah. Where did I probably it's probably in the Clips channel.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, just for the live chat, because I think there's a... I don't think 99 was here when that happened. Because, yeah, there are absolutely moments in Dark Souls where you will be hit with that bullshit. And that clip in particular that I'm talking about is textbook that bullshit. Nope, that was too early.
It's the sort of thing where, in that clip, I don't think you getting hit was necessarily bullshit. The damage, I don't know what the fuck was up with that.
Yeah. Now I have to relearn my window again. Oh, thank you, Stumpfoot. This is actually like my core aesthetic. Although I'm not rocking the Michelle Obama hair anymore because my curls came out. Like I knew they would, because my stylist always kills me. Always kills me with this shit. Bed of Chaos is so... my hairstylist always kills me. She's like, okay, so when you're done, you're just gonna wrap it. And I'm like, see, you say just wrap it, and my brain understands it, but my hair and my hands have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. There's no such thing as just wrap it. I'm going to try to wrap it. I'm gonna try to wrap it, and it's gonna be a disaster. I want you to understand this on a very intimate level. It will be bad.
This reminds me of someone I know where, like, they build computers for people sometimes, and they'll build a computer for someone, and the computer is, like, really good, but designed for someone who knows how to build and use computers, so can, like, do proper maintenance that's highly complex. And then people are like, oh, I mean, it, like, stopped working after a while. And they're like, oh, well, did you do this complex thing? Oh, well, then it's your fault that you didn't do that. And, like, you should probably just build the computer that, like, the average person can use.
So that run in particular, I got real confused because he usually always opens up with that dive attack, and he didn't do it. So I just kind of sat there for a second and was like, I don't know what attack you're gonna do. Judas says, see, you misunderstand your stylist. What the stylist is saying is just wrap it. Like literally any iteration, I always just look at her and I'm like, you want me to do what? Just, oh, okay, so you're saying I should do the thing where I get it to do all of it, and then, okay, so this? Oh, that's wrong. Okay, well, here.
Bye-bye, I'm on, doctor.
Oh, gonna have to do some things. Oh, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. But the motion I just did, when she does it, it's elegant and pretty and looks very normal. When I do it, it looks like I stuck my fucking fingers in a socket. Like, I don't know what just wrap it, regardless of the iteration, fucking means. She's just like, oh, just wrap it. And I'm like, what? I mean, she got me hip to some things. I mean, I survived the quarantine. I'm not bald-headed. I washed my hair. I stretched it and straightened it. And she was like, yeah, you did real good with that. And then she does all the nice, fun, pretty things and says, okay, so just wrap it. And I'm like, I just don't know what that means. All right, so are you going to do the attack this time? I think I'm not sure where I am, actually. Because I can't decide if I'm early or late. But that was definitely... Woo! That was definitely... Wow, you were just out of range.
So that is one of the things about Pontiff. He leaves that fire trail after his sword as he swings it, but it actually extends further than his reach.
Rude. I'm trying to learn stuff and you're not letting me. Rude. Damn it. So after that one, I can do the parry. I need to start rolling towards him. But I am starting to see that attack at least. That 5-piece, or 6-piece, I'm sorry, is terrifying. And I think if I didn't have the prisoner chain, I wouldn't be able to get out of it.
Yeah, I think you wouldn't have enough stamina.
I don't think I'd have enough. And then I just tried. I actually remember the parry after that one. That wasn't that great. Let's see. I wish my hair was long enough. I'm surprised my hair is long enough. It's fine. I got a SoundCloud that'll solve all hair problems. Oh shit, she's doing SL1 Sully. Yeah, Tori. And I'm getting bodied. I'm getting bodied. But I knew I would get bodied real bad. And we resolved that this is probably the best thing for me to do, if only because it allows me access to Aldrich, which I personally don't think Aldrich will be so bad as long as I don't get caught in the rain. And if I can land some good headshots, that'll help too. And once I have those, I'll be able to access the lightning gem and make this into a lightning sword moving forward.
I also, you know, like watching the fight, I think there were a lot of times you could have just also, you're learning the fight, which is why you didn't do it. But when you're going to be hitting him and doing like the full attempts, there are a lot of moments there where you would have gotten hits in, you probably would have got on the next phase.
And see, there's a moment where I could have parried. I just have to actually, I need to watch how his arms move too. I want my window back. I want my parry back, damn it. Damn it! I think I'm, I can't decide if I'm too late or too early. The level of lucky that was just now. Not that one, but the first one. I think I might need to do it a little bit sooner. So yes, and if you do exclamation... Oh, good, we got guest. Good. I was going to say, do exclamation point guest.
The one that you missed was slightly too early.
Mm-hmm. It was slightly too early. Let's see. I hate the just do it kind of phrase. Oh, I just need to learn how to do this thing. Nobody teach me how to do. And then, wonder if there's any way of getting instructions for it, but I just asked someone who knows and that was their answer. Fuck me, I guess. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I fucking hate that phrasing. It's kind of like, Tavo and I have talked about this multiple times in terms of Dark Souls, but it applies across multitudes of life as well. Like being like, why don't you just do? It's like the whole reason I brought up that I can't do it is because I don't know how to just do it. This is me asking for instructions and help and everything else. Just wrap it. Oh no, not you. I didn't even see that, Vallejo. I didn't even see that comment. Yeah, just XYZ. Just do it. That was early. Oh, that's rude. Oh, I'm gonna die. I didn't die. Color me shocked. I just want to drink for a second. God damn it. I keep getting caught with this. It's time. Just punt it. Just do damage without taking damage. Bruh. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I hate... So when I was first playing this, fun facts and stories, and I really am not putting my head in the game at all, but that's fine. I don't really care too terribly much if I have to keep trying again. When I was doing my first playthrough, we actually had somebody... What is Kiss? Thank you so much for the host. I appreciate you. How are you doing, sweetheart? When I was playing this the first time, I had people who were watching, and they would literally... That was the type of shit they would do. So I got especially irritated when it was time to talk about doing Midir, because that was the phrase everyone kept saying was, oh, well, you know, just stand in front of his head. And I'm like... What the fuck does that tell me? No, it's an easy fight. Just stand in front of his head. And I explicitly said the reason that I couldn't figure out how to do anything is because I could not see things like his fucking head. Like, it was just the most counterintuitive shit under the sun. That was terrible.
It's the classic problem of people giving advice when they don't fully understand the thing. And like, staying near his head is advice that is good for certain attacks, or like at certain points of like, stay near his head. Well, okay, but when? For how long?
Yeah, there is teach me everything I don't want to do my work, and then there is this is practically secret knowledge and I can't just Google it, please help me learn. Alright, thank you so much, Baichin. I appreciate you. I can do a lot of stuff, but I can't explain shit. And you know what, Tori? I have more respect for that than I do someone who says, oh, just do this. Like, I will quicker be like, I'm not sure I know how to explain this, but I will try. Or I will try to see what resources I can find you before I'm like, oh, just do this. And thank you for the lurk. Some folks really can't tell the difference. No, they can't. And, like, I'm the most qualified person in the fucking room. If I can't do it, there is no just do X, Y, Z. Yeah, exactly. Like, if someone wanted help from me for baking, something I'm exceptionally good at, I'm not gonna be like, oh, just add these ingredients. That doesn't tell them anything. Hey, Vanessa, how do I add more flavor to this? Oh, just do this. No measurements, no heads up. Hang on.
Just paprika.
Though paprika is dope.
So my family is Polish and Hungarian, so we use paprika in a lot of things.
Yeah. I think I need to stop talking for a hot second. Joke's on you, I'm white and don't need to flavor my food. Oh my god, Mina. I hate it. I think I'm gonna stop talking for a bit though, because I do want to try and focus.
Oh yeah, when you get to the fight, just let me know. I was just gonna mention the funny thing of, because my family's like Polish and Hungarian, it is always weird to like me and some of us of like, but we like spice all our foods. Why don't y'all? Because that's like a historical thing. Poland, and then also Hungary historically had a lot of trade with like the Middle East and Western Asia and North Asia. So they had a lot of those spices during the medieval period when a lot of these recipes were being made.
The just do it thing is something that only applies when you're talking about instincts and confidence. Like, you know how to just do it and you'll get to it. Alright, let me stop reading. Focus face. I need my window back. See, I'm not sure if I'm late or early. I can't actually make a decision on it. I feel like I'm still early.
Yes.
Need to cool my jets for a second. If only I could backstab you. I'm impressed that didn't hit me. That one I think was like slightly late. That was definitely early. Do something with the orange sword. I'll just take that. Got it. That's a problem. Alright, Tavo, I got 2 parries out. And I missed my window to actually get the kill. Hey, KK, how you doing? Because I'm noticing what I need to do. Double parry, couple smacks, back out. When he stands there to put together his little, like, demon bro, that's where the kill comes in.
Yeah, that is the thing where if you had just done that time, you would have won it easily.
Oh, I'll say, I would have won that fight. I understand. I see where I fucked up. You don't even have to... Oh, let me read some chat. I don't trust people who don't season their food. Valid. You should always watch your chicken. This is a meme. Hey, Ashy. The just do it thing is something that only applies when talking about instincts, confidence. Like, you know how to just do it, and you'll get it. Maybe more practice, but you need to trust yourself. Let's see. My ex refused to put anything in her food, and I was like, the pepper. Put the pepper in the pasta. Crunches on peppercorns right on the container to emphasize point. You don't even have to add spices, just herbs. Hey, Joe, how are you, boo? How have you been? Let's see. Ever had chicken, what is it? Chicken paprikash? Is that what that says?
Yes, chicken paprikash.
I've never had that.
It is delicious.
Tori, I have to agree with you. Garlic is life. I do onion, I don't like onion. Dreamy, you're probably, if I had to guess, like me. I don't like onion as a texture. I love onion powder. I like green onions. All right, focus face.
I also hate onion texture.
Mm-hmm. I hate it. I can't stand this shit. That was way late. That wasn't, though. Force the gap? No, that doesn't work. Fuck. Force the gap? Maybe? Shit, that was early. A mango habanero sauce, and it's great. Hey, Pliskin. Let's see. But, like, grind it first. I'm sore from assembling a treadmill, listening to you while I play Animal Crossing. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of commentary and cursing. It's gonna be a lot of commentary and cursing. Green onions are closer to leeks. Did you know we call them spring onions in the UK? I do now. I don't do powdered onion either, or that dried onion crumble stuff you can get in salads. Oh, no. The crispy onions are fucking weird. Just not my thing. I like most other, is it allium variants, though? And I like leeks a lot. We discovered leeks at our international mart, and holy shit. I could switch and be fine with it.
Also, one of those things of like, I am autistic and I have very severe OCD, so food texture is like a thing that can extremely bother me.
Commentary cursing's what I come here for. Oh, well, then you're in a good spot. I'm practicing parrying and learning the stuff. That was late. That wasn't, though. I'm getting better about that secondary stab. Oh, you didn't do anything. That makes me sad. He stabbed and did nothing, Talbo. How dare! Oh yeah, texture is important. Unfortunately, I like food to not have a lot of it. I'm weird depending. Like, some textures I'm on board with. Most textures I'm like, eh. And then you have the texture of like raw salmon and I'm like, please kill me. I don't want this. No.
Oh, cooked salmon with the flaky, crusty outside.
See, I don't think I've actually had a good cooked salmon. Most of them were like low budget and in places where I lived outside of a college town, so everything was pretty bad. But I had salmon sushi and I learned very, very quickly that I cannot eat raw salmon.
I actually just kind of hate sushi in general.
That's valid. I understand that completely.
And it's not that I think sushi is inherently bad or anything. I think the texture of cold fish just fucking, it fucks with me.
That's valid, though. Shit. I was right. If I get that first parry, he tends to follow up with a strike attack. I can get 2 parries back to back. This fight can be over in as early as like a minute. Holy shit. You love smoked salmon. Oh, we talking about Old Bay and butter. Time out. Bitch can talk about some Old Bay because that shit's delicious. All the Old Bay. Put the world under the Old Bay. This is fine. This is fine. I'm one of those people who says they like good food but can eat just any garbage that I put on my plate. Oh yeah, I can get real food bougie, but sometimes you just want Noodles and Company mac and cheese. Like, it's like that sometimes. And that's okay. I can sit here and have fine steaks with the best of them. But sometimes bitch just wants top ramen. And that's okay.
So, that is one thing that I apparently piss a lot of people off with. I hate steak.
I mean, again, that's completely your thing. Dog, you're gonna get enough of this bullshit where you're not doing the follow-up that I can parry.
Also, to be fair, I have not the strongest of teeth.
Oh, well, that's extra valid. Wow, rude. I just had sushi for the first time a couple weeks ago, but nothing beats frushi. Ooh, I'm assuming this is fruit sushi? I'm starting to fuck up again because I'm reading again. Oh yeah, Old Bay is a kind of combination of seasonings here in the West, Ash, that... Sesh, can you go ahead and drop a link for Old Bay right quick? I recently developed a love for vegetable bouillon powder. Oh my gosh. I had sushi for the first time 2 years ago. Liked it actually. Won't spend that much money on something that won't fill me often though. Akame, that's valid. That's also valid because as much as I adore like a good dragon roll or some of these rolls that are just like deep fried and delicious, the fact of the matter is sushi is not cheap. Not cheap. The one I have is made to have as a drink as well as a stock. Give me that nasty fake sushi. Oh my god. Oh no, also, the one I love is a dragon roll. You say what?
Even a lot of sushi like restaurants and places, when they've like bought the sushi and like tested the fish, aren't the fish they say they are.
Oh, I've actually read about that.
That is extremely common.
Cursed shit. Alright, focus face. How dare you, sir? Oh, are you really gonna respect the pews? Okay, I'm far away enough. Come on, I'm far from you. You want to close that gap. Oh no, I want to fix my camera. My slated enemy. Tavo, do you see how he's not doing that follow-up and I'm getting sad? And then, of course, he finally does one with a follow-up, and I whiff it. Uh-oh, we're talking about real soy sauce. Let's go. I don't know if it's my autism or something else, but my tastes are as bland as they come. I'm very sensitive to any texture, so I just don't really like to eat. Valid. The closest I got was adding it to chicken I was boiling to shred. I could use it as a soup base, to be honest. Using vegetable and chicken stock as a soup base is A+. Excuse me while I order an entire stock. Old Bay is delicious. But that's good trash food. In my case, it would be unless it makes me physically sick, no amount of flavor or lack of can keep me from eating food. I just say after I'd rather never eat it again. Sushi is kind of that food that you eat a bunch and you don't feel full, and then suddenly you're like, oh god, I've eaten enough for a week. All that rice just expands on you. I'm pretty sure it's paprika, chili, cayenne, celery salt, black pepper, onion, and garlic powder. It's delicious is what it is.
I fucking always remember the time I went out with friends to eat at this one Japanese place, and it was really delicious. And they had this platter that was like $16 called like something dragon sushi platter. And my friend was like, oh, that sounds so good, I'm gonna order it. And I was like, I'm gonna order this thing for like, it was literally like $2 to $3. That was a ton of rice and then a bunch of chicken, and then my other friend got one that was beef and a bunch of noodles for the same price. And we like sat down with our stuff, and ours is like a full fucking meal. He ate his sushi in like 10 seconds and then sat there pissed at us that we wouldn't give him our food.
Why would you expect someone to give their food? Like that's the damage you do with sushi. I'm gonna die. That was just bad. Thank you so much, Dreamy. God damn. I'm struggling maintaining my fucking window. I'm kind of glad we started here, because once this is done, this is going to be like the bane of my existence for a lot of Dark Souls in general, is that literally what happens is I have my stopping point, and once I pass the stopping point, it's like, okay, let's blast through 2 other people. That being said, you know what I won't be able to blast through 2 people, because I'd have to do this Aldrich then Princes, and I would stop again at Princes. Was it like 6 sushi, because that's a normal sushi price? Yeah, and that sounds about par. I almost feel bad for that dude, but he made his own bet with that. Exactly. Like, sushi's pricey as fuck. And the thing is, if you get sushi and then you want to sit there... I actually worked for a guy when I was still at university. And this was something he complained to me about, and I didn't know how to back then be like, dog, it's sushi. But he fancied himself a food connoisseur, and he cooked all the time and all this other shit, as you do. And he was just like, oh, well... I like the place that you took me to, but I just feel like their sushi rolls are a bit small. And I was just like, bro, I don't know how to tell you that, yes, this is sushi.
After this fight, I'm going to tell you about an instance of that guy at a Mexican restaurant, and the amount of food waste is unbelievable.
Why you do it after the fact? Sir. I need you to cooperate with me. You can't be mixing shit up on me. And you said that double one is a parryable attack too, right?
It should be. Any attack where he uses both swords at the same time should be parryable.
God, learning this fight. That was rude.
That Hornet ring really is doing work.
Hornet Wing's doing work, but my dodges are not. I'm fucking up my tells for his slow attacks, and I'm missing my window for the parries. Like, I know I got a parry there, but I'm still not 100% sure where that parry is.
Also, for reference, the story is one time that guy invited me out to a Mexican restaurant with his girlfriend, who's also a friend of mine. And we went there and sat down, and I got like $2 worth of burritos, which was 2 full burritos, and it was nice. he ordered like a $15 like steak pita platter thing with like a dipping sauce and like all this shit, and ate a tiny bit of it and then went like, "Oh, I can't have another bite. I'm full." I was like, "Why'd you order that whole thing?" And his girlfriend starts going, "No, because I'm pissed because we just came from dinner and he ate a full meal. I don't know why we're here."
I have a comment on that, and we will get to it after this attempt. That was late. See, I'm never sure if he's gonna do the double up or the single. Because the single, it's definitely roll parry. The double up, it's roll hesitate parry. Oh my god, Tori, you ain't say that. No, but keep in mind, Tavo just said a dipping sauce, so we don't even know if it was au jus. Though, I'm not gonna front, I had red flagged your friend's order, or your friend's boyfriend's order, when you said something with like steak and pita, and it's like, first of all, that sounds like it was part of the appetizers. I'm gonna keep that 100. And as someone who's small, I would be lying if I said I've never been guilty of just ordering straight off the appetizer menu. But, you know, I've also had most of these appetizers that I know I can sub as a meal of some sort. But, like, as soon as you said steak and pita, I was like, oh, no, that was going to be, like, a bunch of little shitty pieces of steak and then more pita than anything.
And how often do you eat a full meal and then leave 10 minutes later, go to a restaurant, and order another meal? And then instantly go, "Oh, I'm full. I couldn't have another bite."
Yeah, the fact that they did that is gross. And then try to pawn it off on
us of like, "Well, will you buy some of my pitas then from me? Because I didn't get to use all of them."
Fuck. I need to run the fuck away. Oh, fuck. Not even rolling time. I want that window down packed. Like, I'm getting irritated. All this sushi talk makes me long for goy. Is it goy kanyong? It's a salad made with fresh barracuda, and the soul of the dish is in the dipping sauce. You make it with garlic, chili pepper, crushed toasted peanuts, lime juice, and sugar. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Why didn't he just ask for takeout? Dude, disrespectful, just had a meal, went to a restaurant, ordered a ton of food, and then ate almost nothing. Yeah, that's the part that burns me up about that story. It's like, but you just ate. And like, there's no tea, no shade. Okay, so there's two things here. There's no tea, no shade in being like, hey, I appreciate you invite me out to eat, but I'm not going to order anything. And the way I kind of compensate that, that's why I said there's two things here, is I literally will just be like, oh, I'll order something to go. Or I'll at least get like a drink so that I'm not sitting here wasting this poor server's time.
He invited me out to eat because, as he said, he was starving.
No! I missed the window! I missed the windows! I'm fucking up all my windows. I think I'm gonna have to just focus on this fight for a hot second.
Oh, go ahead.
Because I'm not jacked in, like, at all. Starving for social interaction. Or get, like, a side to share. I'm saying, there's so many ways you could have alleviated that.
Oh, no, because then he left immediately afterwards and then, like, went home and just played video games and stuff.
Is your friend still dating this person?
No.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Alright. I've got to, like, actually jack in and pay attention. That's early. That was late. Nope, that was just too much rolling. Hey, Sequoia. Did he actually leave? Yeah, he left the food behind. I would fight. I would fight. I know for a fact I would have fought. I think I probably would have sat there and gave him shit until he boxed that up and took it home. Ooh, Hera, that's always a good sign. We have a couple places that are like that here in Indiana, and I appreciate them. And I'm so sorry, everyone, but I do have to jack in for this fight. I have to pay attention, because I am not, like, retaining any of the stuff that I'm learning. Wasn't expecting that one. Fuck. Yeah, that was a better one. We at least got back down to phase 2. Oh my god, Anna, shut up. Okay, again. I just feel bad because I'm always, like, engaging in reading. And I don't like being in a spot where it's like, oh, I don't think I can actually read and do this. Versus, like, the whole first half of the game. Oh, Tavo, you're gonna have to greet SJ for me.
Hey SJH, how's it going? Welcome with the raid. What were you streaming? I'm guessing Phantasy Star?
Probably Star Ocean.
Star Ocean. There's a star in it somewhere. Or Starcross. You play a lot of games with star in the name.
God, that one was not good. Hey, SJ. Sorry. I'm just super focused right now, and so I'm forcing myself to pay attention to the game, which in turn means that, like, literally I can't read chat and shit, and I feel awful about it, but at the same time, I want to focus on this boss so I can retain information. How was your stream? I still can't believe that story you told, Tovo. And
Which
Ariel,
one?
thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your evening.
Do you mean the food one?
You say what?
Do you mean the ordering food one?
Yeah.
I have like a million stories of that guy.
Wait, what is happening? What just happened with something about women attracted to penises? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What did I miss?
Oh, when I came out as trans, he flashed me.
Nope, that was my fuck up. That was just bad. So when you came out as trans, what?
He flashed me.
The same dude who wasted food flashed you?
Yeah. And it was a thing where, again, my friend who is his girlfriend was there at the time, and she just fucking eviscerated him when he did it. He like laughed, and she went, "What the fuck? Why would you do that? No one wants to see that ugly little thing."
Bless her. I'm so glad she don't date him no more. Bless her. Can we get some W's in chat for Talbo's friend? We might be getting F's for fucking Pontiff, but that deserves some motherfucking W's. Holy fucking shit. Wow, bless her. God, fucking... Okay, focus face. Sorry. And hey, Spicy Lee. I'm increasingly impressed, I will say, at the fact that I'm not getting one shot. Like, I am very, very surprised that it takes 2 hits to kill me. Oh my god, Tori, that combination, though. That combination is award-winning. Holy fucking shit. Just, nope. But thank you. Nope. I feel like I need that shit on deck. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Is there a meme story for the W? Like, I know F for respects was the W for giant great respect. Yeah. W for wins. That was a win. Just flat out turning around and eviscerating that motherfucker. Yeah, that was a win. Big W's for that.
I thought W was for Wombo.
Wombo? For like Wombo combo?
M for mini and W for Wombo. The study of wombology. It's first grade, Twisted.
I'm going back to this fight. You done made me upset. I can't even believe you said this to me.
See? Raziel knows it. I Wombo, you Wombo, we Wombo.
Talvo, I can't figure out if I'm going too early on much of these or not. For that first hit.
Well, so Wombo is spelled with a U. You're saying wombology, which maybe if medicine advances enough, I can get a doctorate in.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, did you hear what I said?
Yeah, it's definitely like I'm trying to, because I think generally you've been going a tiny bit too early.
I'm gonna try something. I thought I had an idea, but I'm gonna try something. I feel like that was too late. Nope, that's double. God damn it. I almost feel like I'm gonna stop doing the thing where I try to parry behind that stab, because if I want to hit that first one, I have to immediately parry. But that second one, if I parry and I'm open for that double swing, he gets it every time.
Also, SJH was mentioning regarding Star Ocean 3, got the main game breaker for the rest of the current disc run, didn't go broken games, so the next stream is going to be good.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, and the parry timing, Tori, that's a good way to describe it, I think, in my opinion. Just because, yeah, it's like, it makes sense, kind of. Like, I feel like I was having an easier time parrying Gundyr, which I never thought would be a phrase I say, but, you know, here we are.
So I actually prefer the parrying in Dark Souls as opposed to Bloodborne. Because there is one thing, though, about parrying in Dark Souls, and that is that the parry has to hit the part of the parry window right when the enemy hits you, is when you get that to land. Whereas Bloodborne, it's different for every single enemy, and the timing is specific to what part of the animation they're in, with no actual cue.
Yep, there's a death. It's just, I'm starting to get a little burnt out on it.
I mean, if it would help, you could try Nameless King if it'd be like a refresher, like just a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, I might try it a few more times, and then if it doesn't come through, then go do Nameless King. Because I also don't want to sit here and spend the entire stream just doing Pontiff. Like, I feel like that's not entertaining.
I know that feeling. I have had streams of like 2 hours, just me bashing my head against the boss, testing all the animations and timing. And I always feel bad because I'm just like, oh, I want to get a win on stream because this has got to be so fucking boring for people.
And SJ, this is a non-negotiable boss fight. Like, I can go do other stuff, but I have to kill this boss if I want to beat story. Like, I can't pass him in any way, shape, or form. That's kind of why we also wanted to come to him. Oh shit. Nah, that was just bad. That was mad early. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a couple more tries, and then we're gonna go try Nameless. But yeah, SJ, I don't have a choice. I have to beat this boss.
It is a thing that makes me wonder, when you get to Sekiro, if you might find the parrying in that nicer, because it is so much more reflex. Because you're going early on these. So I feel like when it gets to Sekiro, you're just gonna nail it.
Yeah, I think that's the other thing, kind of like what Tori was saying too, when it comes to it being not as intuitive. Because when you think about parrying possibly and potentially, thank you so much, Dayspring, I appreciate you. When you think about parrying, in a lot of the games that I've played just in general, it's a when it happens, you parry type of thing. It's not a, I have to account for this extra frame, I have to account for this extra swing, I have to account for, okay, it needs to be exactly when a certain thing happens. It very much is a case of, I'm used to tap and I'm hitting already. That was just too late. That was good. Why do your extra behind it? See, like, that was slightly late, I think. There's nothing that I have that's a definitive answer. Fuck! And I had the globe. Jedi Fallen Order is way too buggy and glitchy for my taste. I would just bitch the entire time, and I know I would. Parrying games is mostly put defense up, and if you do it in the absolute last moment, something magical may occur. Yeah, but that doesn't quite apply to this. It's not a last second thing. It is a specifically when this frame hits you thing. It's not a case of, oh, if you did the absolute last second. Like, that's true for things like if you're dodging in Bayonetta, or if you are doing parrying in Fury was very much that, where you would parry and you wouldn't take damage, but if you perfect parry, you got a free hit out of it.
That's so Sekiro does damage to enemies when you parry them.
Yeah.
And Sekiro is reflex parrying, so you press the parry button right before the attack hits, and enemies are so fast. It's more a question of, can you see the attack coming to hit the button before you get hit? Whereas here, if you press the button as soon as you see the attack coming, you'll miss by like half a second.
which is what is happening with me on this. That's why I said it's not a case of waiting till the last second. It is, you have to be willing to... So parrying in this game is difficult for a couple of reasons. One, you have to be aware of what shield you're using. Yeah, you have to be aware of what shield you're using, because as we mentioned before, every shield has a different window. I don't know if I have any that I could actually... Yeah, I don't have any different ones on deck. But yeah, every shield has a different window. But then on top of that, it again is when it's going to hit you. Now, it sounds like it's in the same boat, but the thing is, a lot of times when you're parrying as well, it's when it hits you, but you have like an attack to worry about. In this game, it's when it hits you, but if you fuck up, here's that damage you ordered, and it's going to keep comboing right into your face.
Yeah, it is.
It's challenging.
To just give like a visual for people, when Twisted presses the parry button, she does that arm swing, but it's not the start of the arm swing that is the parry, it is the middle. It is as it is like swinging outwards, in the middle of that swing is when the parry is.
Mm-hmm. So I can't even just be like, okay, he's going to hit me there, so that's when I need to hit it. I have to mentally know that because there's like a solid half second prior, I have to kind of time it so that my parry is going to be a half second sooner than when I actually need to parry. So that's why I said it's challenging, it's difficult. Yeah, so the catch frames are right there in the middle. Like if I'm doing the animation right now, see how I do that arm swing in front of me and then I swipe? The arm swing is the first thing that registers, but the parry is when the shield is in front of me. So that's why it's not as easy as, oh, just go ahead and tap it. You gotta actually time it with your shield and then know where the attack is going to hit you on their side of the process. Because as we've seen too, Sullivan can attack at different speeds, and he has 2 different swords. So I have to be mindful of which sword is swinging. If he swings a purple one, parrying is useless. I can't parry that. I'll just take damage. And it's the orange one is the only one that you can parry, or the double blade. What were we about to say?
Also,
Tavo?
the stuff of like the catch frames are in the middle. Yes, and that's on this one because each shield and each dagger or rapier, the catch frames are different parts of the parry and have a different length.
Space. Ran out of stamina. And that's exactly what Akame is saying too. This is my last one. Now I'm gonna try to go do Nameless. Does Nameless have any immunities or anything to fire?
First phase, yes.
No, fuck me running.
Because the wyvern.
So that's gonna take me forever, and that's the worst phase. Because I have a fucking fire sword. Ay vey. And I can't bother with going to, like, old Demon King. That's a waste of time. Yeah, the fire sword isn't so much an issue. When you guys see that I'm getting the crit damage in, it's doing, like, 15 to 1700. It literally is a case of if I can land 3 parries on him, or if I can get him to second phase and he does a certain attack, I can kill him.
Oh, yeah. I
But
think the stream also just hiccuped.
Oh, jeez. Good old stream hiccups. I really don't need extra sound effects right now. Thank you so much, Charlie. Holy shit, he's down! We got it, team! He's fucking finished. Woo! That took a while.
Take that, evil Pope.
Oh, fuck. God damn. Charlie, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. I appreciate you. Can we get some hype in chat? Oh, God. Jesus Christ. That was a horrible fucking fight. The Zero Spirit Bomb worked. Oh, my God. I didn't even see the other stuff. But yeah, this is, Dayspring, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. But this is kind of why, the Soul Level 1 run is particularly difficult. Because when you get to these later bosses, if it's not something, so just regular Pope, fair point. When you get to some of these later bosses, people like Pontiff, Gundyr, Princes, I don't think you can parry at all, which is gonna suck. And some of these other ones, you have to be willing to change up your strats. To give people some more context as well on why I'm struggling with parrying so much, my entire first 3 playthroughs, I seldom, if ever, parried. Like, it was something that I knew it was there, and I was like, that's nice, and I just literally would walk in with shields and stuff, and I am much more of the other side of Talvo. Yeah, I'm much more the other side of Talvo, where I would much rather iframe my way through everything. That's my preference. I would rather just iframe my way to victory. But in this case, if I would have chose to iframe that man, I probably would still be trying to fight him and not get hit.
Also, I do both.
Yeah, I was saying you do both of them versus me, I do one. I want to see Aldrich. Aldrich I don't feel like it's going to be too terribly bad. I wonder if that's a large Titanite shard.
There's a bunch around here, I believe.
But I have those crappy NPCs that are going to mess with me too. And there's giants too.
So those guys are a reference to Dark Souls 2.
Really?
So those are the Knights of Drang, and Drang is like a mysterious land from long ago that was known for its specific stances where people could dual wield weapons. Dranglaic is the area of Dark Souls 2 with power stance. The mechanic for power stances in that game all about two-handed, like dual weapons. So the Knights of Drang are a reference to them, and the armor that they wear is a little bit similar to the armor of King Vendrick, and also a little bit similar to the Lion Knight. That is the Faram armor, the like cover armor of Dark Souls 2.
Alright, so now we're gonna go back to plan A, and we're gonna try and go do Aldrich. Aldrich is one of the bosses in my first playthrough that I did get on the first attempt. Ho ho ho. If I hate myself, I'll go down there. Fuck that. So I need to get Titanite, large Titanite shards and the ashes. And the coal. And, I'm trying to think. Talvo's the queen of Dark Souls lore. Dude is dropping the lore bomb. Talvo goes by she, her. Talvo is a lady. Is a lady. Yeah. But yes, lore bombs are what she does. Firm is one of my favorite armors. Drang it all. And that small stamina bar. And that's something else too, Sadie. Like, that's why we keep trying to remind people as well, like, whenever it comes down to, well, why don't you try this tactic? It's like, there's a good chance I don't have that on deck. I'm not gonna front. There are so many arrows flying off fucking schedule. Am I the only one bothered by this?
Oh no. I just saw that face hit.
Let me go ahead and just get the fuck out of here. God bless my poor body with these goddamn arrows in it. Oh, Jesus! Oh no.
The path in the corner downwards leads to the body with the large Titanite shard ash.
Right now where it stands, I'm just trying to remember where the fuck I'm going.
Ah, okay.
Okay. So down through the invis wall?
When I said it, you were further back up. It's like when you first go up that big ramp up to the archers, you go to the right and then down.
I'm aware that there's something on my face.
Although since you're here, you might as well grab that bonfire up above.
Oh, over at Orlando?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that'll be better. And Sin, if you could, that'd be appreciated. Oh, good, an ember. Yeah. Hey, Melon, how are you? Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. I needed to jack into that fight. I think if I would have jacked in maybe 45 minutes ago, we would have been long past this. But I was enjoying the conversation and everything, so I'm not gonna sit here and be like, hey, if you could just stop fucking talking, because that's terrible. Like, that's awful. What do you mean? I had to take a pick for posterity. Why don't you try my ridiculously complicated micromanage strat that'll save exactly 0.1 millisecond in the run? Yo, okay, so real talk. Challenge runs, I'm a little bit more forgiving. But when it comes to speed running, I'll be honest, I'm a bitch. Like, I am 100% unabashedly a fucking bitch. Because I hate it when people come into my speed run streams and want to be like, well, you know, if you did, dog, I'm trying to learn my routes. Can we save the back seating and ways to save time for like A, when I ask them, or B, when I get through it at least and understand what the fuck is happening? There's no need to have an attitude. Oh, this is hardly a fucking attitude. Also, I'm gonna light this and do a courtesy stretch and hydrate for everybody.
So,
I am well, Melon. I'm better now that I'm done with this abysmal boss. And what are you saying, Talbo?
So that does remind me of when I posted my world first speedrun for Sekiro of New Game Plus 7 with both hard mods active, a full speedrun, which I've done each of the ending speedruns world first. So I also have the world record for them because no one else has done those speedruns yet. Mm-hmm. When I posted them, I fought a mini boss at the start of the game that's optional. So I could have just run past him. But I like to fight things because I just think it's fun. Mm-hmm. The comments are all like, this person doesn't know what they're fucking doing. Why would anyone watch this? This is so terrible. I can't believe they uploaded this. Why didn't they just run past that boss? They don't even know how to fucking play the game. It's like, what? This is a world first and world record. What?
Afro has a concentration mode graphic for just that reason. Yeah. I have commands in place at this point for like exclamation point challenger, so that if there hits a point where I'm just like dead silent, it's like, oh, that's what's happening. And Meloncat, fucking facts. Like, Talvo and I have talked about this many a times before our budding friendship into the Soulsborne trivia and lore and challenge runs, how it's so aggravating. Hang on, let me get this hydrate for Anna. How it's so aggravating being a feminine person or feminine presenting or IDing person in these spaces, because the amount of bullshit fucking help that motherfuckers offer is just so aggravating. It's so aggravating. Like, sitting there trying to get shit done and oh god, I'm having fucking flashbacks. Oh no, this is my farming place from hell, please kill me. But yeah, sitting there and having people who show up and just immediately off the flip are like, you know, you could be doing this a lot better if you just, and I'm like, dude, I didn't ask for your goddamn fucking opinion and I know what I'm doing. Like, this is one of the reasons too, like, we had it maybe early on, but not that bad. This stream has been very, very fortunate in that regard. Having people come in and they're like, oh, well, just use these weapons and this sword and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, this is a soul level 1 run. And also, I have beaten this game 3 separate fucking times. I know you think you're helping, but you're really just chapping my ass. Covenant farming trauma? Yeah, we all feel that. It's the last thing I have to do, Nasembi. Hey, how are you doing? How are you?
There are certain bosses in Sekiro where people will come into streams and like make comments and see me doing stuff and be like, oh, you should just be using this because this will counter that. Your tactic here is like not good because if that hits you, it'll damage you. And it's like, I'm going to dodge it. I'm going to dodge it every time. Like, people will be like, oh yeah, this big grab catches so many people, so here's the tactics that they'll make it so they don't do it. And then I'll like go like, okay, here's what I do. And then I do the fight no hit. And I frame the grab every time, and then people go, you can iframe grabs in Sekiro?
You can iframe grabs in this. What do you mean? Hello? Have you even Soulsborne, bro? Like, what do you mean? Yeah, you can. Ooh, girl, the ghetto.
So people think dodging in Sekiro is generally useless because there is a huge myth that dodging in Sekiro is bad.
Hang on. Time out,
The
Talbo.
iframes are tighter.
Oh, no, that's fine. Hey, Infamous. Tori, whose fucking emotes are those? Because I literally need to, like, steal that idea and just make it one of my, like, emotes. Jesus fucking Christ. It's amazing. Also, I'm going to try and find those ashes now. I need them. Give them to me.
So Sekiro has much less iframes. The iframes for Sekiro are like, I think, what is it, half of that of Dark Souls?
Oof.
You have a way tighter dodge, but if you know the timing, a lot of bosses are not actually programmed to respond if you iframe an attack because they expect you to parry, get hit, or block, or for them to just flat out miss. So if you dodge through attacks, a lot of bosses will stop and stand still for a second, being like, calculating, wait, what am I supposed to do now?
God damn it, now I have a thing in my fucking arm. Alright, so where are these ashes at? Because I think I have to go back to the previous bonfire and then go back up. So I need to go up the ramp. Let's start here. From the previous bonfire, from Pontiff's bonfire, I'm going to run out, I'm going to hang a left, and go up the side with all the people who drop dregs. I don't give a fuck about them. I'm going to run past them and go into the building that leads into the roofs going up. I go up one flight, and then what? Hey, formal casual.
So, like, you're going to go up a ramp, and then there's the pillar in the middle. You go around the pillar, then continue going up. Once you reach the top of that, go to the right. There will be staircase down.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Bet. I guess we'll go ahead and use some of these bones that dude in his playthrough was, like, all about keeping. Like,
Also,
literally, you can buy bones.
Tori asked if I was going to do anything at GDQ or Frame Fatales. No, I don't know that they know I exist, even. I also don't feel comfortable going in person. I also definitely can't afford to do that. Holy shit.
That's the biggest thing that probably would keep me from doing a lot of this stuff. Like, when I was flown out to Twitch HQ in February, the biggest thing that allowed me to go out there was the fact that they paid for everything. Frame Fatales, I think they have something. I can double check because okay, happy moments. We're away from Pontiff, we can focus on being happy again. So, like, there's someone named GDQ Muffins, okay? GDQ fucking Muffins, alright? They're hanging out in my stream and chatting and all this other stuff, and me and Talbo, we're co-streaming and playing motherfucking Code Vein, okay? We're playing Code Vein. And out of nowhere, I'm just like, oh, this is GDQ Muffins. That's cool. This is peachy. And then GDQ fucking raids my channel. And I'm like, what? And this is like 1,000 something people. I'm like, quick, everyone, split it up, go to Talbo's stream and other stuff and blah, blah, blah. And so the reason that GDQ Muffins was messaging me is because fucking they're the one that's in charge of Frame Fatales. And so now I'm just like in this Discord and I'm always like, but I am baby. I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. I only have 2 speed runs to my name. And this is my first ever actual challenge run. And so, yeah, like, I don't know either. This is something I need to actually... Yeah, there's an unlurk command. I've always had it. Okay, am I really gonna die to fire bros? I'm waiting for the arrow to hit me. But yeah, so, like, there's an unlurk command, and then it says that you, like, come back and I forget what it says because so many few people use it. And yeah, SGDQ is all online this year. Let's see. Ah, yes, wine and spirits. This is always a good thing. Hey, Claire.
I also have the unfortunate problem that my computer is completely, like, for its price, for how old it is, it did well, but it cannot handle, for instance, live split, because live split is extremely CPU intensive. So I cannot do, like, a GDQ or anything even online. Because I can record Sekiro I can't even record anymore. My computer can't run Sekiro anymore.
These are the stairs that we want. That's why I was like, I know exactly where you're talking about.
Yeah.
Vanessa,
That's also
bad
why
baby,
when
don't
I would
rape
stream
me.
Sekiro, I would say like the best gameplay possible on the worst machine possible.
So let's see. Oh, goodness. But yeah, I know that SGDQ is online this entire year, but I'm going to go double check that. I'm not 100% certain if Frame Fatales is only online. You might be right, because I know that I see them for a hotfix, and I see them on other occasions, but I don't see them specifically for AGDQ or SGDQ. Hey, don't make fun of my arrow prone hat, okay? My arrow hat is very cute. Okay, my arrow hat is very fucking cute. Do I want the lightning gem before or after Aldrich?
Aldrich is weak to that too.
So I can do it before?
Yeah.
Guess we're gonna use another bone. Let's go to the shrine. Let's turn in our cookies. I remember that Frost Fatales was online only. That is my only recollection. Hey, Sage. Let's see. How's it going? I saw you beat Pontiff. Thank you, Azania. It was a struggle. Like I said, and I predicted it about correctly, because we start stream at 6:30. We usually get started gaming no later than like 7:30. And he's been dead for maybe, what, 20 or 30 minutes? Something close to that. I knew it was going to take me an hour and some change. I absolutely was aware of it. So I'm actually very grateful that we did start there. So, oh, I got all types of ashes for you, girl. Hey, girl.
Also, that is one of those things, though, where, like, if I could do that stuff, I would. I'd love to help out with that stuff. Anything, if something's charity-related, I'm willing to just jump at it.
7 Kudrashova, leader. I don't know if I said that right, and I apologize so much. But thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the love and support, and welcome to the Wine Cellar. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday. We're having a better Friday now that Pontiff is dead. Thank fuck. Now I only have one more problem story boss. I literally am so unfucking concerned about Cinder. Because I just feel like, and when I was saying this earlier, I just feel kind of like Pontiff and Princes were way more of a thorn in my side. And then you get to Cinder. The biggest thing with him is that he is going to be the ultimate stamina check. Because you have to be willing to maintain your stuff through first phase. And then second phase is like, check this out. Don't get caught in a 5-piece. Oh my god. The 5-hit combo has the world's biggest fucking tell. Don't get caught in that shit. And then just be patient.
So that combo, so many people I know would ask for advice and be like, I can't get the timing for dodging each of the hits. And they'd be like, I don't get how you do it. And I would go, okay, well, I'll show you. So I would then go to Solar Cinder, and then when he does that attack, I would run away.
What is it? Oh, Claire. Yeah, I saw the fucking silliness of you playing last night where someone invaded you and literally you just hid behind the pillar in Cathedral and was just like... And dude ran back twice and then just left. That's fucking comedic gold. That's my shit. It's definitely missing a huge arrow sticking out of the side. Oh, shut up. How much do I need? 4K? Because I want to go ahead and get this knocked out. I love Kumasai? I think it's I love Kumasai. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the love and support. Welcome to the Wine Cellar. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Oh my gosh. Just
the funny thing of people I know trying to like iframe every hit of that big grab combo Soul Cinder does that kills. And it's like, just run away. Once you're out of range, he's just going to stand there swinging until the combo's done.
It's one of the biggest reasons. It's one of the biggest reasons why, who was I watching? His name is Backflipius. He's a no-hit runner. Oh no, we're lagging. I got red. Come on, OBS. Let me hop over to chat right quick.
I think it's back up maybe now? No, it's doing the repeat. Wait, I hear myself live now.
All right, we're back. We're back. Yeah, so, what was I saying, though? Oh, yes. So, like, I was watching Backflipius do this, and he does no-hit runs. And Trolly, it's, I'm sorry, Toril. I've been saying your name wrong this entire time. Tori. I watch a guy named Backflipius. He streams on Twitch and he does no-hit runs. And he does predominantly caster runs of no-hit runs. And it's why on Soul of Cinder specifically, when he was doing his no-hit sorcery run, when the second phase hit, he just refused to engage him. He just wouldn't do it. He's like, I'm not going to engage this asshole. There's no reason for me to. I can just wait till he does that 5-hit combo, and I'm just going to sit in the back and throw fucking soul spears at him. And lo and behold, he does that 5-hit combo. It never ever deviates. It never changes. It never ever swaps out in any way, shape, or form. He is always guaranteed gonna do that 5-hit combo that lands in an explosion. And Tori, you say no one has time for that, but here's the thing. On his no-hit sorcery run, he was kitted insofar that if he did that 5-hit combo and he did his timing right, he could wipe out that entire health bar during that combo. That's why he didn't even bother with engaging him. As soon as he started that combo, if he was far away enough, he just sat there and waved his stick literally like 4 times in a row and is like, okay, dead. Done.
So in Sekiro, there is a boss that does a big spinning combo. And for like no hit, when I do that fight and I see the boss starting to do that, I just back up and stay out of the range of it. And people have before commented like, why are you going to fight this so cowardly? Or like, why aren't you parrying it? There's stuff you could be doing in that. And like in Sekiro, when you parry, the damage you do is to the enemy's stamina, but they also regenerate it over time. Their spin combo, they'll regenerate all their stamina back that you do from parrying. So it's like, if I do that, it literally does nothing. The parrying would literally just be to flex. That's it.
It's so irrational to even be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna show off. And this is something that we've talked about multiple times during this run and in general. The whole thing with Soulsborne games in general, period, point blank in a discussion, is that being greedy is what will get you fucked up. That's the stuff that will cause you to get hit. That's the stuff that'll cause you to take damage. That's the stuff that'll cause you to be in a whole state of, oh dear God, my every fucking thing hurts. Dark Souls 2, unintentional no-hit fight versus Nashandra because she wouldn't move and I had magic. I'm saying, if they're going to give you the W, why combat it?
Also, as we talk about this stuff in chat, keep in mind, Twisted has only played Dark Souls 3, so don't spoil the other ones. Dark Souls 1, you probably know everything anyway because it's all referenced in this one.
That's valid. I think I'm going to go ahead. We said we can go ahead and make this a lightning S word, yes?
Yes.
Okay. What did I say? 16 something? Let's go ahead and just chomp on one of these. I love too that like, yeah, there's no point in me even worrying about souls. I have so many fucking souls.
Ashen 1.
Like if I wanted to start a new game and be like, you know what, let's do a Dex build or something like that. I have money for days. All right, Talvo, we're doing it. This is no longer fire. This is gonna be a lightning boy. Oh, wait, no, that's a shriving stone. Excuse you.
Also, do you want to know what's one of the most infuriating things possibly for when people want to backseat me or like try to teach me something?
What?
Is when people come into my Sekiro streams and want to tell me about, oh, a challenge run you could try to do, and you probably didn't know about this, is if you jump off an enemy's head, it'll damage them so you can kill enemies that way. You could try doing bosses that way.
Hey, Talvo.
I have done that. I am the world first person. I'm the person who discovered that was possible.
Hey, Talvo. Do you see the damage adjustment for this? I don't know if I want to switch that. Yeah, I'm not feeling that at all. That's an overall damage decrease.
It depends on like the resistance. It is a little odd. Because also, fire also scales, lightning also scales. It's so much clearer when it's deep, because deep does no scaling. This is also why for stuff like this, I always do raw, because it'll just be good against everything.
I mean, I am not opposed to the idea of putting this shit right back, because yeah, it's going to be 424, and that's a 100-point damage. Yeah, Hera, so this is, yeah, exactly. So, Hera, this is actually part of the conversation that we were having when I first was doing this run, was that we thought it was odd that the guy did a he did a fire weapon. And it's like, oh, that seems really bizarre. Well, Talvo, being Talvo, and me being the data junkie that I am, we went out and kind of checked the numbers, and technically speaking, from +7 forward, the fire sword is technically numerically better than the raw one. The issue is the resistances on deck for that, though. It's like, but why? And a lot of times when I'm watching playthroughs, what people will typically go for is lightning. So that's why it's very, very bizarre. Also, I need another coal. I'm missing a coal.
I mean, I don't think you grabbed the poison one in fucking Road of Sacrifices, did you?
I need the one for deep.
For deep? I'm trying to think of where that is.
Oh my gosh, shut the fuck up, Lazy. That is a number that goes in a direction I don't like, right? One from Road of Sacrifice. That's what we're trying to figure out. I need the one that does deep. And this is something I'll have to make in my notes when I redo this run.
It's not, because you have Sage. Do you have Profaned or Pharaon? Because Pharaon I know you're missing. It might be Profaned then?
It might be either Profane or Theron, because Hera's saying the deep one is in Burning Lake. Or you mean Smoldering Lake? Oh my god, it's 3:30? Jesus Christ, go to sleep, Tori. Just come back tomorrow when it's noon. Dear Lord. Well, noon EST. Which, if I recall...
Profane Call is in Irithyll Dungeon.
Well, which one does deep is the question.
Dark Blood Hollow. Damn, maybe it's Pharaon? I'm trying to remember. Dark Souls 3 is a little weird about the calls. Because you have Sage's Call, I'm pretty sure you have Giant.
I just turned in Giant's Call. That's all taken care of. I just need to know... Oh god, I forgot I took that hideous picture. Let's see. Should be 6 p.m. for them. Thank you. I was gonna say, I was doing math, but I'm doing too many things at once. Which is very par for the course for me.
Okay, yeah, it is actually the Sage's Call in the swamp.
Oh, in Farron Keep?
Yeah.
Isn't that all the way over by those fucking basilisks? It's in a cave, isn't it?
No, that is the thing related to Irithyll. The coal is along the left side to the Dark Wraiths.
The left side
It
of
should
the
be
Dark
like,
Wraiths.
I think, a single Dark Wraith in the swamp, and I believe it's near them.
That leads to the shortcut all the way back to the high wall. I bet. Oh, well that's boo-boo. That's real boo-boo. So I want... What would be the closest one? It's not gonna be Farron Keep, I don't think.
What's the one down the ladder where the exiles were?
Down the ladder where the exiles were?
Yes.
And thank you, Hera. But I'm an anxiety real mess, so this is perfect company for I'm not sleeping tonight. See, that's why I always pick up everything, so I have all the stuff I might or might not need. Right, Hera. And I need to actually, like, be a little bit better about that. Are you talking about the Farron Keep perimeter?
Yeah, it should be the first one, like, in the swamp. Yeah, Farron Keep.
I'll have to bypass some trash to get there then, because I never killed that, crystal beast and shit. And there's some grew in that walkway.
No. In Farron Keep, you're not going to go to the crystal lizard. It's in the swamp itself, in the poison swamp.
Oh, so I need to go back towards those two Dark Wraith that walk towards Abyss Watchers.
Those are too far. Actually, in the poison area, there is a Dark Wraith.
No. I'm saying I'm going to walk up this way and then go down behind them and then go to the swamp.
Oh, because I thought you were going to use the Farron Keep, the bonfire before this one, at the start.
That's what I was asking before.
Yeah.
People being bullshit before I go to bed is a fucking mood. Oh my god. Alright, so let's go to this one. Don't go to sleep. Have a don't. Alright, so let's see. So from here, which way should I go is the next question.
I'm not totally sure how to direct from here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is gonna fucking suck. Like, hardcore.
The Farron Keep bonfire, I think, is way better for this.
Because I think I can hold a hard left, and then I might be able to go around the edge and find that Dark Wraith. Because that Dark Wraith is also in its own standalone kind of tower.
Yeah, he's like just kind of standing out there hanging out.
Excuse
So
me,
if
friend.
you just follow the left area, you're gonna find it.
Yeah.
A fun fact for people first time going through this game: at this Fair on Keep bonfire, once you come out here, if you go to the left around the corner, there is a ragged mask. But you'll look at it and you'll think, well, this is terrible. It sounds like shit, looks like shit. The defenses are bad. It has massive poison resistance.
I didn't know that shit.
Yep, that is there to help people get through the swamp.
Fuck that. Take a dagger and just take the L. The swamp poison isn't that bad. My word. Especially considering once you start introducing yourself to fucking toxic. Hey, friend. Fuck off, friend. Alright,
The
so.
poison in this game does so much less damage than the previous ones.
Is this what I want? Handled. Deuces, bitches. Yeah, that was just a hard left. Well done. I guess I'm late for the ghost discourse. Yeah, we did it at the beginning. We bitched and pissed and moaned and complained about how, they are purporting this idea of, oh, it's so accurate. And then literally my entire Discord was like, but is it though? And there's definitely a piece to be had about how, you know, we're not going to sit there and say that people of the East are wrong because, you know, they're the ones making the criticisms and commentary about it and everything. But there's definitely something to be talked about as well with the fact that they're like, it's completely accurate. And it's like, really? Because you had a white dude playing like a Japanese flute. Just
So, do you know the company that makes that game?
Sucker Punch?
Yeah, they're the people that do Infamous,
Yes.
which I don't know that they're the best studio to handle the subject matter of Japanese history.
Okay, so this is already looking better. Because 183 plus... Oh, 183 minus 73. Why the fuck is it a minus? Or no, that's not a minus. Is it? Maybe? Question mark?
Undead Ooze, I don't know that I would agree about that.
Yeah, that is a minus.
Or, I guess it depends what you mean by Japan. Do you mean specifically like the government?
Oh, is it time to rock bottom Ghost of Tsushima? Quietly hides their copy of Ghost behind their back. So the thing about it, Ashley, that I like to actually remind people as we talk about this stuff, we're talking about it being an issue, but this is a gentle reminder as well that you can do both at once. You can be critical of something and also still be like, I enjoy consuming this content. It's kind of the same thing I brought up when we were talking about Axiom Verge and how it was just a fun, quick little Metroidvania. I had a good time. Everything was delightful and I had no issues with it. Now, in terms of the story is very generic. You are a very generic white dude scientist tasked with traveling time and saving the fucking world. It is a very generic, all the androids are women and listen to your shit and then do absurdly bad things because of course they do. I mean, there is a plenty of things that you could go through and be like, this is kind of gross. But as an overall game, I enjoy it. And I recommend that people play it because it's a good time. Be critical of the media you love.
It's one of those things like, I'll talk about stuff and people will be like, well, we can't all play like unproblematic games like you, Tolvo. And it's like, Dark Souls 3 is pretty fucking transphobic.
It's true, though.
Like,
It's true.
The joke I say is, and see, that's why I play totally unproblematic games like Dark Souls 3. So what's this ring say about Gwendolyn again?
Keep in mind, too, that there was also a point in my streaming career as well where we had people actively leave chat because the princess fight is a bit... Oh, dear God. The lore behind the princess fight is a massive, overflowing bucket of problems. Like, geez Louise. Because you're literally tasked with beating up someone who is a mute and also crippled. And you're just out here like, I have to beat your ass. It's like, is that really the play you want? Is that... I don't know about that one, team. And then I forget what's wrong with Lothric himself, but that's Lorien, who's mute and crippled. And then Lothric is just like severely emaciated and all that shit.
Yeah, because of there is a whole thing in the Dark Souls series about how people keep wanting to have the bloodlines of the gods, and those two do, but how like the descendants of Gwyn are so fucking unbelievably cursed. It's like it's kind of like a commentary on eugenics, but also like they keep trying to do eugenics and then making fucking unbelievably cursed bloodlines.
Nissenby, you're not wrong. Just kidding. Actually gonna go to sleep now. All right, Tori. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the 200 biddies. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your evening. Listen, a crippled dude could teleport. I'm not feeling bad. I mean, I feel bad because the thing is, he's crippled, and then on top of that, he's kind of crippled pseudo by choice. Like, he agreed to carry the curse with his brother, but, you know, his brother was cursed with being really good with magic, but also being really fragile, really small, all this other shit, and being extremely emaciated and could never ever dream of fighting. His brother, who was a fighter on the front lines, agreed to take on this curse with them, and they're like, oh, you want to help out? Okay, fuck you. And then that's how he wound up mutant crippled. So yeah, he can teleport, but like that shit came at a price. Like, that was a legitimate oh fuck moment.
Also, on the news, that was why I asked about like what you specifically meant, because of it was just a bit broad, but like there are lots of movements in Japan. Anybody trying to bring back the empire and shit like that, that fucking do all of the samurai were honorable, we're going to become like the samurai, similar to how right-wing fascist people in Europe want to like become like knights of old and shit like that.
Be careful.
From what I read and understand here, that was because he agreed to carry the curse with his brother. He didn't get injured for fighting the Chaos Demons. I think he gained some level of fame for fighting the Chaos Demons. But the injuries and being crippled and mute, directly, I know for almost a fact. I say almost because I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was like the cost of him choosing to bear the curse with his brother. And a lot of
cursed.
Yeah, and a lot of it also comes directly from the fact that they didn't want to carry on their role as, or I'm sorry, Lothric didn't want to carry on his role as a Lord of Cinder. He was literally like all the Dark Souls stuff going on. He's like, oh, no, absolutely not. Fuck that noise. I don't want anything to do with it. Fun fact as well, another reason why this whole family is a problematic mess is because their dad is Asaros. You know, the guy in the fucking Consumed Gardens, who is very much half person, half dragon, and trying to make a superior race of half people, half dragons. Like, when we say that that family is cursed, it is literally fucking cursed. It's bad. It's way bad.
Oh yeah.
But
also,
like
Hera, yes, it is Lothric that teleports Lorien around.
I thought Lorien is the one that teleports.
No,
Lothric is the one
doesn't have any
teleporting him.
magic
You're right.
powers. Only Lothric does.
Yeah, Lothric is teleporting Lorien around. Lorien is teleporting, but by Lothric's hand.
Yes.
Are we talking about Tsushima? No, we're talking about games that inevitably have problems in them. And a lot of people get really shitty and mad because they're like, wow, well, you know, way to crap all over the stuff that I like and blah, 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 blah. You know, we can't play unproblematic games all the time. And it's like, I'm going to be real honest with you. Probably most of these games got big time problems in them. Sorry.
So I can also talk a bit about like the history of like quote unquote samurai honor and all sorts of shit like that from like the historical lens. Oh, that's fine on that. I don't think anybody minds. You brought the discourse.
Yeah, I would say these are things that we talk about on a pretty regular basis anyway. But as Money Online, it said, be critical of the things you love. It's okay. Yep. It's okay. It'd be fine.
And when people talk about like honor of samurai, that it just like historically, it's just a historical thing to say. And it extends to basically noble warriors of any group. Were you about to say something?
No. I was just agreeing with Sin because that's another one. Like Persona 5 and Persona 5R. I adore the ever-living shit out of that game. Holy fuck is it riddled with issues. Big time issues. Most of the like shooting games have big time problems too. Come on. Fuck off. I may or may not have forgotten where the fuck I need to go. I think I need to go to the right side. Oh no, I got two of those boys chasing me. Fuck off. Get out of my face. Samurai were basically exactly the same as European knights. Hey, Lightbane.
So there were certain, like, I would say regulations and guidelines and certain things they did adhere to, but almost all of that stuff was explicitly when in court. Outside of court and in battle, they didn't give a flying fuck about any of that shit.
Hey, Talbot, real fast. I seem to be
Yes.
having a monumentally large brain fart. It's not the right side. Oh, fuck off, my guy.
I think the
Goodbye.
stream is also having a hiccup, maybe?
Yeah, I'm back to green if it was an issue. Yeah, that's locked from the other side. I knew that. Sir,
I'm
if
gonna
you
try
could just...
refreshing.
If you could just maybe not with the violence. And then when I get to a safe spot, I think it is this way, actually. Yeah, it is.
It is right side.
Oh my god, this man is still following me. Are you really still following me? Dog, go back to your post! I thought I was gonna have a moment to stop, but apparently not. Oh wait, now I do. Okay, so let me read some chat. So for me, especially based on the state of play video I saw for Ghost, it's like, okay, the game is pretty, but I was like, oh god, he is still here! Fuck! Fuck, fuck, fuck. Hang on a second, everybody.
FJH is correct. X gonna give it to you.
Like, my god. Oh no. I don't think I have to fight Spidery Boy.
You don't.
I didn't think so. I just need to get this contraption here on the left side. Please do not have any boo-boo fall on me.
So that's Spidery Boy. That's another fight where people like struggle with it, and I find it really easy. And each time people are like, "I can't get how you can do it though," and I go, "Okay, I'll show you." So I get to this point, I aggro the Spidery Boy and bring him down the staircase, and then when I reach the edge of the range, I pull out a bow and shoot him to death.
Am I the only person bothered by the fact that this big-ass knight is still following me? I didn't open that door. I'm a terrible fucking player. Let's go before he gets rained. Also, for those of you who are wondering how this game is transphobic, here it is. It's this entire ordeal. Tavo, would you like to explain to our lovely audience what's going on with this fight?
So this fight features Aldrich, the Devourer of Gods. Aldrich is the big black ooze. That is what he is. The body you are seeing is the body of a trans woman from Dark Souls 1. That is Dark Sun Gwendolyn of the Dark Moon. Dark Sun like a sun, not as in like a person, but a sun in the sky.
Ooh, if I would have been 1 pixel further, I would have been fine. Do we need a content warning here? Not particularly. It's just, that's the lore of this character. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
So that is her corpse being eaten from the inside out and used as a puppet by Aldrich. This was set up by Pontiff, who imprisoned Gwendolyn and kept her in a weakened state until he could get Aldrich to her to kill her. There is also a ring of reversal, of gender reversal. So you get the animations of a man if your character is a woman, or a woman if your character is a man, because they have different animations. And the ring description goes into calling Gwendolyn a bratty princess for wanting to identify as a woman.
Yep, it's pretty bad. So about that thing where we consume non-problematic games.
And Dark Souls 1 wasn't the best about it, but was kind of more neutral, and just referred to Gwendolyn as someone who was raised as a woman. And Gwendolyn actually has breasts. Like, she can change her appearance and is like a goddess, so, you know. But, yeah, Dark Souls 3 is pretty shitty about it.
You know, that was a fair assessment. Where are you gonna appear? Exactly where I thought. I feel like I all of a sudden, I don't remember getting those like spotty boys before. I never found that ring. I didn't know this. Oh yeah, I knew about that because I went on a lore binge and I found that and read about it and was like, oh, okay. Let's see. So what else we got? I was waiting for him to round that corner. Thanks for the answer. Yes, and a lot of that came from Anita Sarkeesian, aka one of the Gamergate community's favorite punching bags. And I love Anita because she gets shit done. Let's see. That's stream gifts. I don't care about that. The true technique. I don't know if anyone plays Monster Hunter World. I do. And Monster Hunter in general, but the issue I have is most of the female armor. I love the game, but God, I'm annoyed at getting very sexualized armor. I talk about this every time I do late night with like a couple of people. Like Hera, we've sat and talked about it in chat. A couple of us have all played together and we've talked about it, where it's like some of the armor, I actually really like it because it's super sexy and fun. But like at the exact same time, it's like, but let's talk about how your torso is completely fucking exposed and you will 100% fucking die if you continue like this.
Also, Monster Hunter World, it's like the entire premise is based on like fucking incredibly, really bad shit related to Native Americans and the colonization of America. Like, if you ever look at the achievements in the game, they're very bizarre. They have a bosom buddies reference. They have like a Jefferson's reference. When you like upgrade your room, you get the moving on up achievement. When you get certain things, you'll unlock like settler of the new world.
Oh no.
I think some even refer to you as like, you unlocked colonizer of etc.
I feel like I've never seen these moves before, and I'm feeling some kind of way. I literally have never recalled these big-ass lasers and shit. We're talking about Monster Hunter World.
What was it?
Like, some of the stuff that's killing me, I don't recall seeing these moves, like, ever at all. I would make his sexy stuff layered. And then, yeah, I agree with Hera. If you want to make sexy dude armor and shit, too, I'm game. Let's go.
So those beams that Aldrich does, those are actually from Gwendolyn's fight from Dark Souls 1.
Hey Zan, how are you? Aldrich pulling out all the stops. I know, right? The problem isn't the sexy, it's the fact that it's not optimal. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't care if it's sexy, but I care about the fact that this poor girl's entire fucking torso has been exposed, and literally, if she breathes wrong while fighting, that's her entire fucking ribcage that's going down.
That game fucking loves styling guns.
Yeah, it fucking does.
Which, fun fact for anyone who might not know about like combat or human anatomy, your inner thighs is where you have a major artery. It's one of the best spots to stab someone or cut them to kill them.
No, why are you doing the bow and arrows so much, dear? I used to know how to get you to not do this. Why are you doing this? I don't think you can parry this, so Hornet Ring is going to be a big help. I forgot about that. I thought about that earlier, so thank you so much for that. Oh my god, I completely forgot to take that shit off.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that's a valid point. Give me that plate armor for guys. It's basically just pauldrons and a very prominent cod piece. I know. I know.
We also have lots of historical examples of women in armor, and mysteriously, they wore the exact same armor as the men.
Funny how that works out.
There's actually a really funny thing about people talking about like biological differences between who can wear armor. So like plate armor kits and harnesses, their focal point is they rest on your hips. So the wider your hips are, the more control you have over your movement in your armor. That might benefit people who perhaps tend to have wider hips.
And I actually have another comment too about backseating stuff. And hey Mojo, I haven't got a chance to say hi to you. I've seen you engaging in conversation though, so welcome on in. You know, that's fair. That was fair. Give me your face.
Ellie sighs and shed at first.
Don't you put those fucking arrows out, girl. Ooh, good head hit, though. Are you gonna go where I think? Yes, you are. And you're fiery! No! No! And I died because she disappeared randomly? Question mark? I thought I had to inflict damage, but that's fine. Beer in the mug, PT, shrimp and cheek pizza on the way, building a new spreadsheet for World of Warcraft Best Friday in a while. Oh dear god. It's cool. I just sort of came in. No, that's completely valid, but I like to make it into a habit of sorts to try and say hi to everyone as they come in. It's just how I run things. I want everyone to feel like they welcome. They here to hang out. It cool. The fact that you came in and immediately got acclimated is wonderful. But welcome to the stream. Welcome on in. It's like that one glass of water in the desert. Oh my god. Gotta bless the wine cellar with cute cat girls and cute horn girls. And that's the thing too, like, it's never ever really been the issue of why is this sexy. It's always been the issue of why is this so fucking impractical. Make it sexy, but logical.
Well, so in addition to that, in Monster Hunter World and in Monster Hunter in general, I would say 90% of the dude armor covers all of their skin and their full body. For women, it's like 5%. If you just had like a fair ratio, if I had the option to have full body covering armor as a lady, that'd be fine. Because my only options are like fucking Juratotus armor. There's like so fucking few, I can barely even think of them. But for dudes, it's almost all of them. There's a couple that expose some skin. But like, I would just like the option to have more full covering armor. I like having sexy armor too. I just want more option.
Oh no. Oh god. Oh. I feel like that rain of arrows was way longer. I think there are several Ogloff comics about this. There are, Eris. I love the Ogloff interpretations of it because they talk about guy armor. And literally, they like put these men out here on the battlefield and they make them match the women. Where the women are wearing like, you know, a chainmail bra and a chainmail thong because that sounds fucking comfortable. And then they put the men out there in just a fucking codpiece a la Conan style. And the man in the comic just bitches and moans the entire time. And the woman just looks at him and is like, I've had to deal with this for literal years. You can fucking shove it, dude. Oh my god, this man is still in here. Why do y'all want to be by me so bad? The worst kind of fans. Good lord.
So, Dark Souls as a series has some sexy armor options, and some of them are gender dependent, but for the most part, I think handles this really well. There's so many good-looking women's armor, and then you can also wear the sexy Desert Sorceress armor if you like.
She's gonna do the bow again, aren't you? Oh, you didn't. But you did. Yeah, I don't know how I don't know how to dodge these all of a sudden. And note too, I am significantly less frustrated with this fight because, quite frankly, this is one of those fights where it's like, oh, okay, well just, you know, dodge your shit and you'll be fine. Dragon's Crown is an excellent example of both wrong and right in the armor regard. Unfortunately, significantly more wrong than right. Yo, I want to like Dragon's Crown. And I actually really like gauntlet-style beat-em-ups and shit, but Dragon's Crown exhausts me. It exhausts me so fucking much. Because, like, all the fun classes, like the Barbarian, the Sorcerer, and I forget what the other women classes are, every fucking single one of them, like, the drawing makes no fucking sense. It makes 0 sense. And I want to play that game because it's actually a well put together game, but I can't look at the designs seriously. Oh my Lanta, it makes me so sleepy. Alright, so are you gonna go to the back right or left?
Thirst meter max. Oh, are you playing Hades?
Ooh. And Sandals
Also,
1K, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the wine cellar. You're gonna go over
here. In regards to like sexy stuff and like covering and armor. So for instance, I think people get way more thirsty over like Nyx and Meg than they do Aphrodite, despite Aphrodite being fully naked.
again with this kick. You should go over here, I think. Oh, no, you appeared in the same spot? Question mark? I was like, that might be me dying. Holy shit, there's a mountain of fucking arrows. So close. So close. So yeah, this one I'm not nearly as worried about. This is just me being scrubbed here.
I think you also just might not remember the fight fully.
I really don't. Because I don't remember the big lasers, which I've seen all of once. I don't remember, apparently, how to dodge the splotty boys. Like, I literally... My brain is drawing a real big fucking blank on this one, kids.
Do you want any tips?
Let me do it again. Well, after I fuck up my face like this. Oh, we're talking about... Are we getting into Hades thirst? Because we can get into it. The correct answer, always and forever, is Dionysus' thighs, though?
I feel like the Monster Hunter developers would agree.
Listen, that is the only time thigh meat is acceptable. Real talk, no fucking cap. Dionysus thighs, though. They made Karen hot. God damn it, they made Karen hot. They did. It's true. It's a real thing that happened. Hades thirst, let's go.
Like, I was visiting the Monster Hunter World like headquarters, and it was so weird. The only things they offer are like turkey legs. You can only get like chicken thighs. I just don't get it.
You did not count that game. Oh my god. And did I say hi to you, formal casual? I don't think I did. Hades has some pretty hot dudes in there, like Dionysus, and that's all I can think of. Like, Zeus has certain thirst appeal, but then you remember why Zeus is Zeus, and you're like, ugh. And then, like, you have Brosidon, because it's not Poseidon, it's Brosidon. He's your cool uncle. Like, you can't do anything with that. He's that cool uncle that let you get drinks when you were, like, 15, as long as your mom didn't find out. And...
I mean, what is it? Of course, Zagreus.
Zag is a cutie. Zag is a real big cutie.
Ares.
Yeah, Ares is pretty good. Ares is pretty good. I want to... Oh, there's, like, an interesting story development involving Ares. And specifically, it involves Ares and fucking Nyx. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny.
What about Achilles?
Achilles just stops at cute for me. Like, I can't look at him as anything more than, like, a kid brother.
I definitely... Because everyone's going to have such different tastes, too.
Oh, look at all the arrows in me.
I think it might have been Nathan one time was hanging out, and I was playing, and Hermes appeared, and Nathan was like, oh boy, a twink.
Stop it. Nathan, where are you in chat? First of all, how dare? We said Zag is a cutie. Zag is super cute. I'd hit it. Y'all, my cast iron teapot. Oh, y'all haven't seen this yet. I got a new teapot. It's cast iron. It's really nice. Love the handle, because I can handle my hot tea and not get burnt up no more. And this bad boy holds about 30 ounces of fluids. I'm liking it. And I was especially happy because this technically kind of still matches. It's a nice pot.
Haunted Wooden Chat is Nathan.
You what?
Haunted Wooden Chat is Nathan.
I know, I was calling him out of lurk. I did that on purpose. So you out here looking for twinks? Hello? Hello?
Dear diary, my
oh god, the
food
cats
dish
are nowhere
is now
near
only
here.
half
Let me see what I can get.
It is obvious that I will soon starve to death.
Actually, you know what? We're gonna take a moment. We're gonna sit down. I'm gonna grab a kitty. Matter of fact, I'm gonna grab a kitty. I'm gonna put up the BRB. I'm gonna potty. I might grab a snack.
I'm gonna stretch and grab a drink then.
So I'm gonna grab a cat and get a treat thing going. And we will BRB. We haven't got up yet this stream. We've been on for 3.5 hours. And we'll probably be on for another hour and a half. I'm trying not to make it 2, but I like to at least look at princes. So, I'll burp. Twitch kitty, that is. Oh dear. Bonky. Let's see. Where is your stuff? Also, we back. We's back. Okay, there we go. Oh, your brother didn't come. Look like it's just gonna be you getting some num-nums. Yeah. You gotta grab it though, stinky boy. Why you don't know how to grab your food all of a sudden? There you go, stinky boy. That's all you get, though. That's all you gonna get. This is the Funky, for those of you who don't know. He's a good boy. He's my small boy. Being spoiled. Oh, look at that face. Look at that face. He's so happy. Look at this happy boy. Let's do one more. One more. Yeah. Look at the camera being a good boy. Being a good boy. Oh. That mama's good boy. Okay, you gotta go. You gotta go. Living vicariously through other people's cats on Twitch. I don't know if Talbo's back. I don't think she is. Yeah, my stinky boy. He's a good boy. He's spoiled. He had those big old purrs. Huh?
I am back.
Greetings. I guess since I have all these embers, I guess I could use them. You have pets that actually listen to you? Sounds fake. You've seen Simon do the high fives and stuff though, right? Like, that's a real thing you've experienced. Let's see. But yeah, I've accepted that most people here, probably if it came down to it, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do a cat stream. There's very few people who would be like, we are against this. Like, I'm gonna cancel the soul level 1 run, just make cats for the rest of the week. And people will be like, this is fine. This is fine. Funky made an appearance on stream for treats. Oh no. And you're gonna do that. We'll pretend these are souls, sure. Over here. Why? Are you gonna go where I think? Yes. Ah, shit. That's bad news. Why are you still in the area that's on fire, though? And what the fuck is this shit? I need to take a break. Why? Why so much fire, though? Oh, no. No! God! Wait. We KO'd each other. It's okay, team. We KO'd each other. Yeah! I trump. I win.
Unkindled one.
Nice
Whoop,
work.
whoop. Huh?
Nice work.
Yeah, just get up and do stuff. Oh, Domin, I've seen that plenty of times. I was actually just wondering now, I was like, so what's gonna happen when I die? And it just loaded me in a new area, and it's like, wait, you have 0 HP, fuck you. Alright, we got the receipts we need. Yeah, F win? Question mark? So now, if we wanted to, we could go do Princes. But, oh my god, we only have 3 bosses left. No, wait. 4 bosses left. So, are my souls in there? I bet you they are. Or do you think they're at Dancer? It's safer to check Dancer first. No DLC, no Daddy Medi- Oh god, no. Like, I cannot stress this enough. I fucking hate that fight. I understand how to do it now, but I can't stand that fucking fight. And not at no level 1. I'm not even that good at it at level 200. Souls? Souls? Oh no! They are in his room. I didn't get to light that bonfire. Oh, wait, never mind, it gave it to me. It gave it to me. Yeah, the Midir fight. So, we were talking about this a little bit. And, yeah, because I want to finish upgrading my Deep Mace. I want to upgrade my Deep Mace specifically. Boom. Knock it out, and then I might try to go do Nameless. I think that's probably the most fun thing about the Soul Level 1 run, is once you get all your upgraded stuff, it literally is just, and thank you for the GGs and the good vibes, everybody. Mutually assured destruction. Yes. I think that's probably the most fun I've had in it, is realizing once you get your maxed out weapons, it is literally just a case of boss rushing. Figure out your route, boss rush it.
So that is also why, like, no hit and like no leveling for Bloodborne is so fucking horrible. Because in this one, a +10 weapon, you can do really well even at SL1 and do so much damage. Bloodborne ain't like that.
I need 8 chunks. I don't know if I can afford 8 chunks, but I have things I can snack on. We killed each other.
I also got the part of you teleporting and then dying.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And I got the part of you, like, spitting out whatever you were drinking.
Yeah, because, like, I was like, well, I died, but it shows me living, so we're fine. Nameless Twins, final boss, Old Demon King. That's another reason we're getting a Deep Mace. Is we want to fight Old Demon King. Okay, so how much is it for 5 of you? It's not going to be 130,000, it would be 65,000. Okay. So let's do... My bad, lady. Well, I guess I'll just give you one of these chunky souls. I can give you a few chunky souls. I don't think I need anything additional either. What did I say, 65,000? Fuck you, that's 20 right there. Actually, we're just gonna do all of these and get it knocked out. The way there is a way to do this at Soul Level 1 almost makes it feel like this is how the game was made to be played. I don't know about all that, but it kind of really highlights even more how the Dark Souls franchise and other aspects of Dark Souls in general are very much a battle of attrition. It's about being meticulous. Rushing in is what gets you fucked up. Not paying attention is what gets you fucked up. Not trying to read what the fuck is going on is get you fucked up. And this is an all main game bosses run, yes. Because I didn't think for myself to say, oh, maybe I shouldn't do this. And you know, we'll just hang out. Oh yeah, I need to buy those. I'm ridiculous. Also, and so I looked up a guide, and it was an all run, and I didn't realize it.
So, also for like no hit and shit for these games, Dark Souls 1 would probably piss you off with the no hit.
What, because of all the limitations?
Dark Souls 1 has a mandatory death.
Why?
Because there is a boss that you have to die to get teleported somewhere else.
Hey, be careful.
As they capture you, and then you have to find your way out, and that's how you have to progress through that. So for no hit, you would basically have to do an out of bounds exploit.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Sure don't.
Sekiro actually has a really funny one that there is a mandatory area you have to go through that if you fall through it, you will take damage no matter what. But people discovered if you go onto a specific bridge and then have it broken and fall from it, the physics of it cause you to take no fall damage. So that's how you do the no hit, no damage run.
Yeah, you gotta die to the Dagron or the Wyvern. I hate that shit. There's the key I want. Alright. No hit, no damage sounds like way too much stress for me. So Hera, my ultimate end goal is actually to do a no-hit run. My ultimate end goal is I want to do a no-hit run. You're more about challenge runs with weapon limitations? That's valid, though.
Nisembi, that is Sunken Valley. I won't explain any more about it because Twisted hasn't played Sekiro yet.
But yeah, them's goals. I want to do a no-hit run.
Also, for what I'm about to say, I understand if it might sound a little bit absurd, but when you get to the point where you're getting almost completed no-hit runs and you're doing attempt after attempt, it's pretty chill and casual. You do it so much at that point, you can almost do it without looking at the game.
I wasn't expecting that crystal sage to come up with me, and I noticed that I've made several mistakes. Several mistakes. That plays, thanks. That also reminds me that in order to progress in Demon Souls after killing a tutorial, you still get killed by the Dragon God out of nowhere. But yeah, I feel like this is part of why I've put in the title too that my main goals here is pathing. And once I get more pathing down, I can start figuring out, okay, where's stuff that I need to learn how to actually fight against it.
I imagine, Hera, you meant to say tilt-proof, but on the off chance, what does tilt-proof mean?
Tilt-proof, yes. I'm not tilt-proof enough for that. And you see here that, like, I'm just kind of, even right now, even with me getting frustrated earlier, it never was a case of, oh, I'm tilting. It's more a case of, oh, I'm doing poorly, I might want to change gears on something. I feel like, even for how much the princess fight irritated me, I didn't really have a lot of real problems. But what I did have problems with when I did Princes was people, per usual, trying to backseat me and tell me, oh, this is the weak spot. And some of these weak spots were I mean, they were just wrong. They were just wrong. Like, people, it was my first time playing the game, and I was on Princes, and I was getting my shit bodied. Like, legit just getting hit by silly stuff because I didn't predict correctly.
That is like one of those fights where, honestly, if you're trying to go for like a weak point, you're gonna fuck up. Because you just need to focus on timing windows where you can hit them.
Yeah.
You don't need to go for the most optimum of damage. You just want to do it in a consistent way.
Yeah, and so, like, I remember I was doing that fight, and people were sliding through and being like, oh, his weak spot is his legs. I'm like, I'm 99% certain that that's fake fucking news. That's not right. Oh, well, you need to go for this, you need to go for that. And it's like, literally, I just need windows to hit this man. That's it. I don't need anything extra. I don't need any, like, special voodoo or anything like that. I just need windows to hit this man. Which in turn means that when I die to hits, I need to predict my tells better. Because I will say, in hindsight, the incorrect tells are almost always what kills me in these games. More times than not, if not definitely. Oh, wow.
I just had such a fucking, like, I don't know if it would be too niche, but fucking silly concept. You know how, like, political cartoons always represent greed in, like, frankly bigoted ways?
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of, like, a political cartoon, and then it's, like, to represent greedy people that are, like, getting everyone killed, etc., etc. It's like each of them is someone fighting a Dark Souls boss going for one too many attacks during the window.
Oh god, the fucking truth on that though, Tavo. Like, why you gotta attack my soul like this? Going for one too many attacks and getting just straight up fucking bodied?
It's like somebody swinging at Pontiff as he's about to start attacking, and there's like a top hat floating over them with like a cane to the side and like a coat wrapped around them both.
Mojo, listen, what you meant to say was, I'm in this picture and I don't like it. I am in this photo and I don't like it. Because that's exactly what's going on right there. Just, let me see if I can get up here and kill this person before I have bullshit kill me instead. Because I've been dying to trash more than anything. Whoa! Oh, you bitch.
Hera
this
is
is what killed
talking
me last
about
time.
doing a boss soul weapon run where each time they switch to a different boss weapon for each boss. I'm going to say, Hera, you are going to hate yourself unless you allow some wiggle room there, because eventually you're going to get to fucking Yorm.
Yeah. So, funny story about that, Hera, specifically. There's a guy that I watch who just came back to streaming after a really long hiatus that legit, he has done the all boss weapon run that you're talking about. And he is like a proficient no-hit streamer and all this other stuff. And the thing I think that's the most brutal is that if you try to keep up with the standard of every time you beat a boss, you have to change your weapon and it has to be the boss weapon, there's some stuff in there that is like, whew, this is gross. And I forget if you could level up or not. I don't know what kind or what version he was doing. God damn.
Are you ready to fight the Deacons of the Deep with the Crystal Sage Rapier?
Oh god, Jesus! And then turn around and have to fight something else with what was it? The Candelabra from them.
Yeah, you're so fucked if you fight Demon King. Your options are the Demon King's Great Axe or the fucking fist weapon. Although, Hera, if you want a challenge that I've done, you can do all of Dark Souls 3 using only bows.
Yeah, so reminder to everyone that Talvo hates herself.
I do it for all of these games, for Dark Souls 1 through 3.
God, this little bootleg sage though is fucking my run up. A bonely run, if you will. Oh my god, Sequoia, please.
So, Udex Gundyr is actually really fucking hard in that, because you gotta headshot him to kill him. So, when I do those fights, I'm not like locked on firing a bow. I am in first person mode, shooting bow arrows at them and dodging in
Where are
first
you
person
coming
mode
from?
while headshotting them.
I don't know where this little shit's coming from, and I'm starting to get annoyed. Because someone keeps grabbing me while I'm trying to fight the fucking sage.
They're dropping from above, I think.
Let's see.
I mean, the sage is not mandatory.
It's not, but I got caught by it the first time. I was like, oh, maybe I should kill it. But let's see if we could just bypass all of that shit. That could be ideal if that's the case. No, fuck your fucking little beams. The path of the fist is a righteous one. Listen, but it's not fight night though, SJ. You can't just be like, fisticuff me. Like, that's not how that works.
So, For the bow only run, I also include the crossbow, so like whichever you want to use. And I, in my bow only run, also did PvP. And I remember doing the bow only run and getting invaded and doing PvP and using a crossbow, and at one point fighting someone in Irithyll near a cliff. And as they were fighting, I started to fire and they got ready to run up behind me to backstab me, and I spun around and used the fucking weapon art of the crossbow, which is a not damaging shoulder tackle, and pushed them off the cliff. And they just sent me hate mail that just said, "I fucking hate you."
You'll be fine. Tell them they're fine every time. I'm gonna go ahead and open this so I don't have to do this shit again. I can just run to the right instead. Although I need to just go ahead and go back upstairs with that said. Dude.
They might be the first person in the history of this game that died to the shoulder tackle.
That's actually pretty fucking good, though. Oh, no! Well, that didn't work out the way I wanted. Now did it? I have to be faster. I also really like doing thematic runs. Oh, no, I don't think I can actually pull that back up. Although, now that I think about it, that wouldn't have worked anyway. I gotta do this.
Oh, I think if you stand on the opposite side of it so that you run across it as it, like, you reach the top, that'll work.
You might be right. Yeah. There you go. Thank you. What people underestimate is that A, fists don't bounce on shields, and fists consume like no stamina. Hera, don't say that, because they've been trying to get me to do a SL1 fist only run since we first said we would do an SL1 run. Let's drink. Talvo has mastered the iframe, which is the mastery of all other arts.
So Nauseam has gotten to watch a bunch of me doing like no hit, no damage shit in Sekiro, back when my computer could run it.
Let's see, I go here. We're gonna have to play dodge the gargoyles real hard here, team.
Xanatos was always really good at that game.
Oh my gosh.
Look, I'll take every chance I get to reference the cartoon Gargoyles.
I mean, Gargoyles was a pretty good show. It's pretty good. Oh, Jesus!
I'm so sad with the decline in quality towards the end.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay, we're good. I don't need that, I don't think, unless it's... What are you? Okay, I do want that.
Eris TGD in chat, David Xanatos can get it, even with that ponytail.
Oh my god. Deacons with Beyblade spinning fist move from Demon Fist is so much fun. I guess I didn't really need this, but... Oh, these are the NPCs from hell.
Also, Hera, if you ever want the fun part of the bow run, try bow only Deacons of the Deep. With the bows you'd only get at that point in a new game file. Because you have none of the bows that can shoot through multiple enemies.
Goodbye, all of you. Just opening all these shortcuts up because, dear God, do they help life. I actually am going to touch this and replenish and then go back upstairs.
You know the classic wax vat meme people do in this game, right?
No. Who are those Bloodborne looking ass fools? Those are 3 NPCs that are there to just fuck with your life. This game may be rated M, but those fists are rated E for everyone. Arachnovolt, don't be stealing my shit! Don't be stealing my shit. Also, how are you doing tonight?
So I don't... Twisted, is it okay if I mention the wax vat meme? Because it is extremely cursed.
You stay having cursed shit, so might as fucking well.
So what people do is they get on the first wax vat, because you can jump onto it, and then they go into a position in a certain set of armor that causes the player character's butt to actually be exposed, so it's like bare ass.
No! I wanted
And
to
then
throw
they
the fucking
do that,
stall!
and when
I'm
they
listening
wait
still.
for invaders, and when the invader comes, the person in front of them then puts their head in the wax vat, so it looks like they're sticking their head in the person's butt, and then it comes out in the thick wax.
I hate this. I hate this. I absolutely fucking hate this. I want you to know that. Hey, remember that time I opened up a shortcut right before that area, though? This is a meme. This is just how I live my life. Well, that's just awful. I love how your response is, well, you know what? That's just terrible. What did I come back to? You came back to the wine cellar on a regular day. I'm awake. I hate it. Also continue. Good morning to Auntie Tavo and all. Hey, welcome back, Risu. Are you doing all right? Are you doing the things and stuff? Oh, hey, Mega. I didn't see you sneak in.
Oh, and why dip your head in wax? So those purple arms that come out of the books and walls will curse you and damage you if you have the wax, which is effectively covering your eyes from the curse knowledge. You take no damage from them.
If only I had more alluring skulls. Hood! Hood! What? Don't touch me, motherfuckers.
Ashgard says, Tolva, you're getting billed for the replacement lungs I now need.
The replacement lungs? They're gonna like hear if this is the norm. Oh yeah, Mojo, this is pretty regular. So, I actually do a combination of things. The challenge run is kind of a little bit of an oddity, to be perfectly honest, because I've been talking about doing a challenge run of sorts, but I just haven't got around to it, and then I made it a charity incentive. I actually raise money for charity about 3 or 4 times a year, and on a regular day, I typically play try-hard games like this. So I've been known to play like Dead Cells, Hades, this on stream. I've done like a couple other try-hard games as well. I've done Celeste, I've done XCOM, Chimera Squad, all types of stuff like that. And then we balance it out. We balance our salt intake with some casual RPGs and JRPGs. So I've also done Chrono Trigger, I've done Persona 5, I've done Persona 5 Royal, I've done I Am Setsuna, Final Fantasy 6, and all sorts of fun stuff.
Also, Lazy Anna says you came back to ass hattery. That's true.
I'm gonna
That
say
person
there's
was using that person's ass as a hat.
Jesus Christ! Why always with this shit?
I can't resist a pun. You know me.
And there's that slab we need. So let's go back. Let's make our deep mace. Do I want deep mace for princes?
Trying to think. I think fire
Actually,
should still be fine.
I was gonna ask, deep mace I know for a fact for, what is the fucker's name? Old Demon King. Old Demon King, 100%.
Because I think dark is what they're resistant to.
Okay. At any rate, I'm gonna go back and finish that out. I'm gonna have to eat another soul, which is fine. And then, I might actually go over to do Demon King just to get it out of the way. I love
Are you
the
doing all
shortcuts in this.
bosses?
I'm going to regret clicking that, but I'm going to do it anyway. This is pretty much a par for the course response to a lot of this stream, to be perfectly frank. A general sentiment of being like, I don't think I should click that, but I'm gonna.
I will give a heads up. The person who made that video is a very well-known Dark Souls YouTuber and is kind of transphobic.
Oh, cool. We won't be using that anymore. That's probably why it's a fucking garbage tier guide. I won't say it's garbage tier.
I mean
That's...
that thing Ashgard just posted, the meme video.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. Yikes. The strap belongs to you now. It's mine now. These are my strats. I made these. I didn't make these at all. Let's grab about 2k souls. I should be 2k. I'm still just absolutely floored at the raw amount of just straight up dollary dues that I have to get my stuff done. Oh no, Ashy, it's okay that you didn't know. That's why we just letting you know. This way you're aware.
Yeah.
All right. Let's put on our DP mace. Let's go
That
fight
person
Demon King. I'm listening.
Also, probably would. What's up?
No, I wasn't saying anything. I said I was listening to you still.
Oh, okay. That person also probably pisses off a lot of developers because they do reviews now for like Souls games that are lesser known to try and find good ones. But they will be like, yeah, it just wasn't very good, so I refunded it after 2 hours, like after an hour and 30 of like reviews, and they're making like videos of and monetizing with like hundreds of thousands of views.
That's irritating. That actually chops my ass.
They
It's
do
why
it quite a lot.
It's why I've decided Hatsune Miku New Vegas now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, God, exploitation of that nature just, again, the ashiness is real. Alright, let's see, hang on, let's try it this way. Oof, that's got some weight behind it. Best story dev in the game is 1 trans and 2 true scum who said turf is a slur. Just, the ashiness never stops. Alright, let's see how this goes. Well, that's not a great start now, is it? Oh, now that's definitely not what we want. Today, and Vanessa forgot this move kit.
So this is one of the bosses that is so piss easy in the bow only run. So when you're at like max bow range and just shooting at him, he'll slowly walk towards you and will use no abilities.
Oh, that's always great.
Because all of his abilities are actually based on being like close to medium range. So he just slowly walks at you the whole fight.
Oh, I forgot about that. I was like, I think the meteors are coming. Vanessa was correct. The meteors are coming. Did I respond to them? No, I didn't. This boss looks kind of sad. What do you mean, Nasembi? Hatsune Miku is the hero we both need and deserve. Nothing can be nice anymore. Chris Avalon isn't trans as far as I know. Well, they are meteors. Like, literally, as the sound started, I was like, oh, I think those are meteors. Let me get a hit in and oh shit, they're here and I'm burning to death. Cool. These things happen. It's Dark Souls. One expects that you will die a burny fiery death. Hey, watch where you're swinging that, please. Hey, watch where you're swinging that. Oh, boo. Oh, boo. That was my fault.
Do you mind if I do
see.
a bit of a tease of Chris Avalon?
Oh.
Of if I wanted to fucking go and get monologued by some asshole who knows nothing, that no matter which thing I believe in or do, I'm wrong, I would try to explain to my dad that aliens did not, in fact, build the pyramids.
Oh, dear God. Like, if he is the last of the race and the only demon alive who... Hang on a second, y'all. Who saw the Born of the Race in DS1 and shit. That was awkward.
Classic Dark Souls demon tactic of hit them in the dick or hit them in the ass.
Mm-hmm. I learned this tactic early. that
So
out.
a detail a lot of people seem to miss about even like the demons like these is that they are very like tree based, tree and stone.
I feel like you were supposed to meteor by now. Could be wrong.
He tried to, but you knocked him out of it.
Oh, wonderful! That's great news. Is that the meteors?
No, that's the burning ring of fire, and it burns, burns, burns.
I hate you. Oh, that's fair.
Nauseum says, I have this great joke about a tree, Tobo. Well, don't leave us hanging. But I'm going to go out on a limb and have a guess at what it might be.
Talvo, I will beat you.
I don't know where the root of this hostility is coming from.
Good lord.
Nauseum, are you a tree?
Fucking Risu. Fuck you, Talvo. Fuck you. Oh my god. I hate it. I hate every second of it. Alright, we recovered some of the stream. So we've killed what? Pontiff, Aldrich, and Old Demon King. So we're keeping our quota of 3. We've kept the quota. We've got that under control. Let's grab this bonfire. This is gonna be a big fat 0. There's your brand. Oh my god, I hate all of you. Mojo, thank you so much for the GGs. Claire, thank you for the GGs as well. While we're trying to sap.
So this boss, though, it does look intimidating. So a lot of people could end up getting scared, but they just got to keep in mind his bark is worse than his bite.
I knew you were gonna say that. I actually knew you were gonna say that, and I still let it happen. Johnny Sequoia, thank you for the GGs. I hate all of you. I hate all of you, and I want to fight you. I want to fight you.
Also, did you ever notice how thick all the demons are, though? They got a lot of junk in their trunk.
I'm not even gonna fucking entertain this shit anymore. I'm just gonna fucking fire you. Oh my god. Don't give this bitch a 10. No! Don't encourage this clown foolery. No! Oh my god, Mega, I hate you. You can feel Talvo smiling.
I don't know. I feel like these jokes are evergreen.
With every passing moment, I consider more and more why I keep you on my chat.
Well, look, don't make any hasty deciduous.
Not that you should make like a tree and uninstall. God damn. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Risu, hang on. You get the luxury of fucking leaving. I get to sit here and listen to this shit. Also, I'm buying these because I can. Because fuck it. I don't think I'm buying anything else in the game. I'm actually pretty sure I'm not.
If the tales are true,
No, you're gonna stay here and you're gonna not die. You know what I fucked up? I haven't turned in my fucking undead bone chart. There you go. Got all the embers we can handle. Oh my god. Hi candy bag. Are fruit puns the same realm as leaf puns? I don't know. Oh my god. You just walked in. Sinziak has left the chat. Wonderful. Now look what the fuck you did. Look what you did. I hope you're proud of yourself. Oh my god. I hate all of you. I'm gonna go try Nameless. It would be amazing if I got Nameless in the next 45 minutes, because then that means that tomorrow we just have 2 bosses.
Oh, so that was the thing I was thinking in the back of my mind. It's like, it'll be real funny if Twisted goes to Lothric and one-shots him.
I was actually thinking that too. Like, it would be hilarious if the next boss I did, it was just a one-shot. Though if I went to Princes and got it on the first attempt, I'm not gonna front. At that point, I'm just gonna stay up and beat the fucking game.
Nauseum says, look, I had one tree-related joke. This isn't my fault. Nauseum, that pun, that only works for, like, geology.
I hate this. This is 100% your fault. All of this is
I
your
can't
fault.
help but make these fracking good jokes.
Oh boy, Nameless. We're here for the big boys now. This is gonna get interesting. Did we say fire is okay here, or we want it deep?
Deep.
Okay.
Because the wyvern is resistant to fire.
Alright, let's run in and let's do it! I never beat Nameless, I need to. Do it! It's actually a fun fight, it's just the first phase gives me straight up anxiety. Because of shit like that.
My advice for first phase is have a polearm weapon that does an overhand swing. Because that will fucking be perfect for hitting the head of the wyvern.
I think that's the first time I've ever dodged that. Oh, boo. Wasted hits, though. Hey, put your face back down here. Don't put your owner back down here. Put your face back down here. Camera, please! I survived the camera fight. I got hit right after, but I survived the camera fight. Oh no. Patchy, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you.
Hey, Patch Donald. Perhaps we could get a shout out for Patch?
That would be a mod job, yes. I have missed so many fucking hits. Oh, I got a hit now.
No, Twisted, you gotta understand, no hit means you're supposed to not get hit.
Yeah, I'm saying. I'm kind of confused on what's even happening at this point. I still have not burnt my undead bone shard. Oh god, oh no. I was gonna say, that's bad. I need to go back and burn my undead bone shard. I noticed that when I went to heal. I need to lock onto that head, too. The swing on this is much slower. Huh?
There's also that Estus shard at Aldrich. I don't think... Did you grab it?
At Aldrich?
Yeah, there's one in the chest room before... Like, the chest in the room before him.
I don't think I grabbed it, no. How are you, Patchy? How are the things and stuff? I hope you had a good stream. Did we get a shout out for Patchy? Yes. Deus Ex Human Revolution. How are you enjoying it? Oh my gosh, Ruby, thank you so much for the 5-month resub as well. Can we please get some hype in chat for the 5-month resub? Yeah, you're right. I didn't grab that.
Nauseum says, yeah, no hit just means I get beaten to death before the first enemy, then go play Satisfactory for 8 hours. Do you mean the enemy beats you to death then plays Satisfactory? Because if so, why is Sean beating you to death?
Oh god. Alright, so what did we say this Estus shard was? It's outside of this room.
It's the cathedral room, kind of like where the big spider guy is. So there'll be a chest on the way to one of the staircases. I think it might be the left side. Or okay, you're coming from this side, so it should be the right side, right past the staircase.
Okay. Hang on, I'm up here now, so I'm interested. Sean is a scrub at Satisfactory. I don't know who the fuck Sean is. Wait, Sean from YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh god, he's bad at Satisfactory.
Well, it's more that he's very disorganized. You can make those conveyors so much straighter. It can be so much more symmetrical. Damn it.
I think it is the other side. I think you're right. Because there's nothing else for me to grab here.
Yeah, it'll be on the ground floor.
Okay. And then I'll go burn both of those. I also need to get used to the mace because the mace goes a little bit slower than I am accustomed to, and that makes me emotional.
The mace swings faster when you hit something. Because the mace is designed to punish you if you miss, because it's supposed to be like a commitment.
It's not on these stairs, is it? Oh god.
It's like right past the stairs, like on the ground floor.
Oh, rude. Guess I'll jump down. I'm gonna have to push X the doubt on that because I don't see anything on this floor. I see boo-boos. I see mages that are angy.
I swear, isn't there an Estus shard here? I need to check. I gotta fucking swear.
Lucina QT, Patch ended up sharing a screen with some yikes people, but said some good things. Yeah, these things happen. These things happen. I'll DM you, Ellie. Y'all talking about other stuff. I attempted to debatey thing. It was gross. Oh, that's unfortunate. You passed it 2 times already. I don't see it on the floor. Is it on the left or right side from this room? I will gladly grab it. It's just I don't see it. It's very dark, but the items are not very dark. That's the point that I'm making. Like if it's a
chest.
Oh, it's a chest. Oh god.
Yeah, as I said, a chest.
Oh, well then that changes what I'm looking for. There we go. I was like, I'm looking for an item. I missed you saying it's a chest, so that's my fuck up. Oh, I forgot to ask, do you think 3 butterflies are enough for a butterfly orgy? Because the 3 beauties were just going at it outside on the balcony? Yeah, I think that counts. I think that counts. Mostly I was just irritated by normie takes on cancel culture, so oh god, do not start me down this path, Patchy. Do not start me down this route, because I get so fucking incensed about this shit. Oh god, the red card is out. We're not doing this. Sure not. Okay, so let's see. We got more Estus. Life is better. Normie shut the hell up about cancel culture 2020. Props to the ref for that good call. Buff Santa. Hey, Base, how are you? I just tried to die. Hope you're having a good day. Hope things are well.
Hey, I don't remember if I mentioned when you were doing the fight. Probably not because you were focused, but in the fight, Aldrich uses a scythe spin that is white.
Yes.
And when it hits you, it heals Aldrich. That
Yes,
is
it
the
does.
life hunt scythe of Priscilla, which is the main weapon for hunting gods, which is why Priscilla was locked away, for the gods feared her and her occult powers that could kill them.
I knew that the life scythe took life away. I did not know that lore. Bosiano looks very jovial. Is he the only person in the game that looks happy? No, the Shrine Maiden looks happy when you can get a good look at her face, too.
And when you kill Sister Fried, along the wall there is a shriveled up body that's mummified of what looks like a woman with a long dragon tail. That is likely Priscilla, who is of the painted world of Ariamis and wielded the life hunt scythe.
Eddie calling attention to the fact that people in the convo were focused on the poor bigots and paying no attention at all to their victims. That is almost, if not definitely, always the fucking case, Patchy, and that's why the conversation in particular makes me ashy.
It's interesting whenever I've like talked about somebody doing some horrible shit and then people go like, oh, you're part of cancel culture, you're abusive, you're gonna ruin them. And then when I'm like on Twitch, I look on the sidebar, it'll recommend the person and it's like, oh, their numbers are doing great. They're so fucking canceled, I guess.
Why am I so out of range with this? There we go. Oh, you bitch. I was gonna say I'm gonna get hit by that. I got hit twice. Sensei, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. I appreciate you. Can we please get some hype in the chat for the 4-month resub? My take on cancel culture is simple. It doesn't exist. Big no-no, that's all there is to it. That's really all there is to the entire conversation. It's like, alright, we'll be here. It's like, the whole thing with cancel culture that people don't like talking about is the fact that cancel culture, truth be told, is reserved explicitly for non-minority people. No one gives a fuck when, like, I don't want to start that way. Let me go back. If I were to say something on Twitter right now that could be read as ableist, people will fall all over themselves to send it around to people to make sure that I have to make amends for being ableist, be it on accident or on purpose. And it doesn't matter how many apologies I will make, people will dangle that over my head for fucking eternity. Because I'm a minority. They have no issue being like, nope, she fucked up, fuck her. She's the worst person in the world. Meanwhile, we have some other choice people who I'm not going to get into names for because TOS, who can literally sit on their channels and spout straight up racist and xenophobic horse shit. And if I say something about that, it's, oh, so you're trying to cancel them. It's like, so you don't see what's going on here, do you?
Mysteriously, people want to protect all of the like fascist and bigoted people a lot more than the people that they hurt. It's a really weird, I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, it's a weird fucking flex, and I don't and I won't comprehend it. Aha. Aha. Oh no. Give me your bird's face. No! I wanted to hit it twice. No! Don't switch sides. Okay, but did you see that one? It kind of just went straight through.
Yeah.
Okay, so that wasn't just me. That was right in that fucker's neck. Okay, so that's not just me, though. There's been 2 hits now that I've done where it's like, that should have hit. That absolutely should have hit.
So I've got to say, for that person's guide of like using this is the Morning Star for this, it's truly bizarre to me.
I'm trying something. Do we say resist or just...
Because like, the Morning Star has really short range.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, you see, I'm sitting there swinging and shit, and it's like, but why am I not hitting?
That's like, for this fight, for the first phase,
Oh,
the
no,
longer the
Nazio.
weapon, the better.
Mm-hmm. Let me see
So
here.
I find it bizarre.
So let me read this stuff real fast. Let's see. Ah, yes, cancel culture, also known as your actions have consequences. I had a whole Lord thing to post, but I got mad about politics again. On the note of cancel culture, I really liked your tweet on the whole Jenna leaving YouTube thing. Bluetail, she left on her own volition. Like, she owned up her actions. She did her things and her stuff. She literally... And yeah, thank you so much, Sin. She literally was just straight up like, yeah, I did some fucked up things. And the thing that people don't understand about the whole Jenna thing specifically is that she's been on YouTube for the better chunk of a decade plus. 10 years and some change is a long fucking time to crank out, like, not to be rude about it, the same content. And people are just like, no, she got criticized and canceled. It's like, no, she grew. She openly and actively admitted that her old stuff was problematic. And she understands why that is. And made the conscious decision to say, I don't want to make content that hurts people. It might be my time to take a hiatus. That is 100% fucking respectable. Oh, hydration. I don't have any hydration. I need to go get a water. You know, that's 100% respectable. Go ahead.
I'm just reminded of like, and I told you about how fucking frustrated it is. I won't name the person, of course, but it was the moment where somebody got pissed at me for quote unquote canceling someone else whose numbers are still doing fine, still has tons of friends, all that shit. It didn't seem to hurt them at all when I talked about shit they did to me. And it was like, I also stand with Jenna Marbles and defend her. She did nothing wrong. This is cancel culture run amok. While also following up with, now, I don't know what she allegedly did or who Jenna Marbles is, but I stand with her. When Jenna didn't ask you to? Also, what you're saying, I literally know nothing, but here is my staunch stance.
So I think we're going to have to change up a lot of stuff on this fight. Because I think this might be too short, too. Like, I have to be up in his fucking... Oh, no.
I'm gonna look at, like, what the lowest stat halberd is.
Might have to grab some more stuff. Because, yeah, I do not have the range for this at all. Oh no, I got burnt while swinging. Oh no. I got burnt while trying to figure out what the hell to do. I should have stayed on the floor.
And alright, Patch said that they're gonna go grab some food, have a great stream. Have a nice food, Patch.
Ooh, big facts on that. Let me go grab a drink for myself. I am unsure how I want to address this. Like, I might go do Princes just because I don't think I have the range to do this right now. So,
I mean, also, you don't actually have to do Nameless King.
I don't have to, but I want to do a full run. Because literally, I have 2 mandatories and 1 side quest. I want to kill this man at soul level 1. So let me get a water.
You can kill Soul of Cinder and still do this, right? Yes, you will get prompted if you want to do New Game Plus or not, and you can select no. Dark Souls 1 is the main one where you can't do that. Demon Souls as well. I actually can't remember. I think Dark Souls 2, at the bonfire, you choose whether or not to do Next Journey.
This isn't what I want. I want this one. Yeah, we're gonna go try Princes and see how that feels. I don't think about Nick Cannon. It'll just make you sad. Also, as Sin did point out, I try not to talk too heavily about that stuff on stream, but I was in the moment. If you want to talk more about it, hit up the Discord. We have a channel called The Context Corner specifically to talk extensively about that stuff. But know that the general stance of the wine cellar is cancel culture is not real. It's not a thing. Literally isn't. This is a wrong way.
Look, I'm just saying, if not for cancel culture, we'd still have gargoyles live on the air.
Okay, that's different. I got a little more... No, you're fine, Nauseum. A lot of the people in this community on a general level are much more vocal about that kind of stuff. A lot more vocal about that kind of stuff. I just try not to have it on the channel proper just because sometimes it kind of winters into this weird territory of like back and forth weirdness and whatnot. And then on top of that, we have sadly had a couple of occasions where the centrists fell all over themselves and got exposed. And then that's always a bad time because then I have to actually be a bitch on stream. And I need to close my door.
Plus, also, you can just end up attracting like a community that wants just rant streams.
A community of what?
That just wants rant streams only.
Yeah, and that's just it. Oh, no, nobody has to apologize. You're perfectly fine. It's not an issue. But yeah, and that's the other thing. That's kind of like the biggest reason I don't put it in there like that is because there are choice leftist communities out there that literally their entire bread and butter is watch me rant about shit. And I get mad because I don't want to sit somewhere for 4 hours and just bitch. But then conversely, I get mad because a lot of these motherfuckers have no business holding that kind of space.
Also, if you look at like doors and statues here, they represent the hunter, priestess, knight, and the fuck, what is the
Ebony? Oh my god. But did you see the moment too where Chance was like, oh, I didn't know this was gonna be a weird hill to die on, and then Terry Crews tried to retweet it and he rescinded that shit so fast. I was like, hold on. let's not get too hasty.
Terry Crews is so fucking weird. I'm just gonna. He like does so many posts that are like so wholesome, and then at the end it'll be like, and that's why marriage is between man and a woman.
Oh my god.
Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh no. The stream is dying as I'm starting this fight. This is a problem. Help! Help! Okay, good. I died.
But you may rest here too, if you like.
Oh my god, I'm so bitter. Oh good, it's back now. I 100% blame that death. Yeah. No, Mega, it wasn't you. Literally, I noticed it happening and the fight was starting, and I made the choice to, instead of like focus the fight, I made the choice to freak out about chat, so I just died because I was like, oh fuck, it's stuttering again. Shit. Oh my god. OBS has been tripping tonight. I don't understand how one man could be. It's bad. Like the world is confused about it. God damn it.
Also, if people ever want to know about stuff that like fucking sucks with like technical aspects, I have had Sekiro New Game Plus 7 hard mode, no hit, no damage runs, where I'll be going through and I'm like executing the final boss, and then like my stream will hiccup and like go down for a bit and stutter, and then it'll be like, oh well, okay, the whole run's been voided. I did it perfectly, but thanks technology. Fuck.
You can't scroll down. Mods, can we get an exclamation point Discord real fast, please? Sorry for the repeat request. It's just that, you know, when OBS shits the bed, everything goes just straight up south. Thank you. But yeah, I literally just lost that whole fight because I've spent time trying to see and make sure this shit... You know what? You're right. We're just going to 86 that whole convo. It's Terry Cruz's fault. Oh no. Good lord. Getting hit by that first one fucked me up. If you have FFZ, you can refresh the video feed without refreshing the whole page. Let's keep chatting the stream back. Ooh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Alright, let's see if we can wake up now.
What is FFZ? Is that like the sequel series to FF, and then they're like Firefox, and there's their Firefox Super?
I hate you, but it's Frankerface Z. I don't know if you were being serious while making a pun in a funny, or if you were being sarcastic completely.
Oh, I was both making a joke and didn't know what it meant.
Do y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Sorry, the cat wanted to be in, and now he wants to be out. I'm gonna hydrate first, and then we're gonna let the cat back out. I saw 2 Senate, you did a posture check. Alright, come on. You being indecisive little shit. Let's go.
Nauseum just being like, Tolvo is both kidding and doesn't know what she's talking about at the same time.
Oh my god, I'm seriously gonna make your comment from earlier a fucking soundbite of some sort. It's like, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. It was just
go ahead.
It's just the way that you said it so nonchalantly. You're just like, oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I have learned I'm good at deadpan.
Oh goodness. Yeah, the kitty was complaining because he complained so he could get inside, and then once he got inside, he complained so he could go back outside because cats. It's a browser extension. Yep, okay. We're talking about the same one. Tall and I are deadpan queens. I swear. Like, I have my moments, but mine are much more like ranty queens. I'm the person that, like, I get in there and, like, it starts out as a conversation, but by the time I'm done, it's usually just everyone is laughing and I'm just very mad.
So the thing I do is I know lots of factoids about various things, but I also lace puns in the factoids. So I'll be like talking about and explaining all sorts of things relating to geckos and their like anatomy and their habitats and behavior. And then people will start to notice, wait a minute, that thing you just said at the end, was that a pun? And then I'll be like, oh yes, every single sentence I just said contained multiple puns. They're like, wait, yeah, when you, fuck.
Alright, If Cat Simon can use a vampire killer, that'd be great. Oh my god. He's just like, he does that though, where he bitches and moans to come inside. Excuse me. He bitches and moans to come inside, and then turns around and bitches and moans to go back outside, and I'm just like, you literally just got in here. Huh?
My chihuahuas do that too.
Although I forgot I had a snack of almonds, so now I'm snacking on those while I try to remember the princess fight. And I just fucked up.
Our one chihuahua Ruger, in like the dead of night, will start clawing at my front door and barking his head off. So I'll open my door in the middle of the night, he'll come in, sniff like a blanket, and then leave.
Sounds about animals. Almonds are powerful, I get it. When I have like the fun honey roasted ones, that like, they're almonds, but also they're really sweet. And what's funny is that they actually don't have that much sugar on them. Like, they're not, even though they look like they're coated in sugar, they're not terribly bad. Like, I don't, here. Oh, God. Like, it looks like it's a mountain of sugar, but it actually isn't that bad at all.
Lazy Anna says, hit us with your punny knowledge. I don't know, when it comes to nuts, the flavor powerhouse is... Fuck, what was I going to say?
I don't know, and I'm glad you forgot.
No, I was going to say, now I remember, the inside is the powerhouse of the shell.
Nauseum, I have another bag of almonds back there that actually are the sea salt and vinegar ones. Oh, if you want something like savory, those are fucking dope. You don't even know me, and you believe in defending me anyway. I don't even have the words. Listen, Adam, the way I operate on that type of stuff, it goes like this. It goes like this. I will 86 you based on one of two instances. Either A, holy shit, this story is bad, or B, that's weird. There's like 4 people who are saying the same story, even though none of them are really interconnected. How very bizarre. And the thing about it, I had got a heads up about that coming anyway. So when I saw it, I just kind of looked and was like, ooh, this is an incoherent mess, and I don't know if I have time for this. And then I saw, again, I can't name people because TOS. Then I saw someone else's commentary on it, and I was like, yeah, I don't have time for this. I don't have time for this. Like, I just, no. No. I'm not going to play this game. But the biggest tell for me personally was the fact that I got that info, I made a comment and was like, thanks for the heads up, here's that block you ordered. It was literally fucking immediately that I got messages on Discord from the same avatar, and I was just like, did you not comprehend what the block meant? Because when I block you, that means I don't want to talk to you. So why in the ever-living fuck did you crawl into my Okay. I don't have time for this. And then lo and behold, it was this whole little diatribe of, oh, well, I hope that... And here's the thing. The quickest way to get me convinced that you probably are on bullshit is to be following and engaging my content, never actually engage me, but then after I block you, either private window or have someone report to you who did it, and then turn around and be like, guess I'm gonna land in these DMs right quick. If it was that important, then you would have been talking about it prior. Don't wait until I've said this is finito to be like, oh, well, actually, let me explain. Especially considering it threw me off guard that I got the message, because I was like, I don't share no Discords with you. And then I peeped that we did. Because we shared a couple of the support Discords. So that also means she had to make an active effort to try and seek me out. I don't have time for this shit. No. I'm not going to play this game. I know when the writing's on the wall, but thank you. So let's kill Princes. Or try to, at least. Whoop, I got greedy. Let's see if I can drink.
I'll just DM me nauseam.
Oh shit, I guessed wrong.
But you may rest here too, if you like.
Yeah, it's like I said, I can't get into the details of it personally, especially since I'm an outsider. Isn't that the Spin Doctor song? Maybe. Random question, does anyone else have trouble with Dark Souls lore when it comes to the more esoteric stuff like the nature of the Dark Soul? Ooh! I think that's a Talvo question.
So a lot of that stuff, I think, is definitely related to like interpretation. It's a very frustrating thing in the community for lore for these games that there's often stuff that people consider a rigid truth, which basically just means a big YouTuber said it, so now it's law. But a lot of things are up to interpretation. There's also a lot of really weird, obscure things that are from like interviews that they don't put in the games.
Yeah, Adam, you're fine. Keep talking, Talvo.
Like the stuff about the enemies getting red eyes in the Dark Souls games and them being more powerful is because they are tainted by the abyss. We only know that because Miyazaki mentioned it in an interview, because it's not talked about in the games.
Which probably makes it hard then to keep the lore on track because there's nothing to reference.
Yeah.
I feel like this is going to be another case where I have to remember what the fuck I'm doing. I forgot a lot of his tells and I'm kind of feeling bad about it. Oh, I did the hydrate. We got the posture check. You know, ironically enough, even though I have the nice gamer chair, I find that I sit like this more times than not. Which is better for my posture because my alternative is to be like this. And my entire spine just crumpled into a full C shape. Oh my god, Sadie, get out of here. There's one for DS3 too, but I stopped watching partway through. As interesting as it was, the 4-hour... Oh, wow. Yo, there's a limitation to that shit. Realness? Like, me doing a 5-hour stream is one thing. Because I'm talking to y'all, I'm in... Ooh! Valdrian, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I appreciate you. Can we please get some more hype in chat for the new subs? Again, thank you everybody for the love and support this evening and enduring a soul level 1 with me while I struggle through some of these final bosses and everything. We only have 3 left. And technically speaking, like we were talking about before, I don't have to do Nameless, but I'm a stubborn mule and fuck that clown. So I'm gonna do Nameless.
I also... So, like, when people do lore videos for these games, too, which Twisted, you can just focus on the fight. You don't gotta listen.
Thank you.
But, I'll do stuff for Sekiro and, like, be going super in-depth, because Sekiro lore is largely unknown to a lot of people, and a lot of big lore YouTubers said we're not going to cover Sekiro because it basically has no lore, which the actual truth there is it's rooted in history, so they don't know it, basically. So I do lots of in-depth videos where I'll be like, okay, this right here is likely a reference to a no play of the period of this. This is some Edo era artwork, but then here's some contemporary artwork. Here's citations. Here's the name of the artist involved. Here's the name of the person who wrote it, their history, why they wrote it, what cultural significance this has, what people of this period were specifically interested in this story, and why it has significance to them. And I'll like go into all sorts of citations of that.
Oh shit! Okay. Shit. Busted. Ooh, I see what happened there.
But like when I do videos like that, the video is for people interested in historical stuff. So if you're not, probably just not for you. Giant Sequoia says the Bloodborne one was fascinating because it was about Bloodborne. Bloodborne is one that really pisses me off because people want to talk about like all the Lovecraft references, but the moment I'm like, oh yeah, can we talk about like deism and like Victorian era stuff and like all sorts of British politics and philosophy that led to the stuff that inspired Bloodborne. They're like, what are you fucking talking about? Don't ever fucking talk to me again. I just want to talk about Daddy Lovecraft and that's it.
Ooh, I was lucky. Fuck! So, for those of you who are unfamiliar with the Princess fight, that was actually a really good push. For those of you who are unfamiliar with the Princess fight, the way that this works is it's 2 phases. The first one is you beat the shit out of the older brother. Okay, cool, whatever. Simple, straightforward, clean. The second phase, you technically have to fight both brothers. But the caveat is if you kill the older brother before you do the younger brother is going to revive them both. So you want to try and get it... Sorry, there was almond stuck in my teeth and I was going to actually lose my shit. So you want to try and get it to where by the time you accidentally... Truth Goddess, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the wine cell. I hope you're having a fantastic day. You want to try and get them to the point where when the older brother goes down, because you inevitably are going to hit him, the time it takes the younger brother to revive him, you want to ideally get rid of his health insofar that you can just seal the deal. I think most people eventually hit that point, Risu. We were talking about that a little bit in Discord a while back, about how one of the biggest problems with trying to eradicate a lot of the problem literature, problem art, problem insert consumable media here is actually taking forth the effort and energy to find adequate replacements for it. Because I get it. I understand why people like Lovecraft, but, you know, there's other lore and horror and shit like that out there.
I would say, like, Bloodborne actually is a pretty good example, in my opinion, because it's, like, very Aldrich, Lovecraftian, but isn't really racist that I can recall.
There you go.
The issues it has more are related to, like, misogyny, but it's a lot better than Lovecraft.
I'm going to go back on silent so I can try and focus this fight.
That's all right.
All right, Nude. Thank you for hanging out.
Also, so, like, for people in chat, like, deism is relating to beliefs. You'll probably have heard the term clockmaker, the idea that there is a supreme deity that created everything, but then left and doesn't control the life of people, of the world. So Bloodborne is heavily influenced by deist thought that was especially prominent around the Victorian era. That is also the concept of the clockmaker, and it even uses the term clockmaker at times, and the clock tower.
I'm going to interject. Neeson, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Perpetual, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Lucina, you're not wrong. And then we're going to continue on. That's the only interjection I wanted.
So there's also a lot of artwork influences. So there's some very famous romantic artwork pieces that go into influencing Bloodborne, but there's also a lot of surrealist art. Bloodborne is actually, like, literally surrealist. People use surreal to mean, like, fantastical a lot, but surreal is supposed to be that, like, the mechanics of the universe are inconsistent and hard to comprehend, which Bloodborne does outright, specifically. That is the goal, to be confusing and to be otherworldly. Dark Souls is far more of the romantic and fantastical essence, and Bloodborne does take influences from a lot of romantic paintings of, like, cliffs and overlooking beaches and shorelines and oceans from cliffs. There's, so for one that's actually Dark Souls, I'm trying to remember how to fucking say his name.
That's why I was waving. I'm on silent mode because I'm focusing on fights.
So there was a proto-surrealist movement that actually existed during the medieval period. It wasn't called surrealist, but by modern standards, it would be very surrealist. But art movements are, like, specific to times, so even, like, modern surrealism wouldn't be quite the same as surrealism from when it was pioneered and made. That's it, Hieronymus Bosch. So Hieronymus Bosch, the artwork inspired Berserk. A lot of Berserk artwork is based upon his artwork from the medieval period. And then Dark Souls ends up using a lot of inspirations from that as well.
That was close.
And there is ask of, is Cthulhu entirely the child of Lovecraft, or was that something prior to his hand? So there are actually a very weird thing to consider. So Aldrich comes from Elfrich. It literally comes from the term for elvish, because a lot of the concept of the unknowable creatures outside of humanity that we are toys to comes from a lot of old lore about elves. And all the stuff about the cosmos and like Azathoth and creators that are uncaring or even without thinking, that comes a lot from the concept of chaos from Greek legend.
God damn it. That stand-up always gets me. The stand-up always gets me. But we're doing some pretty good pushes. I'm doing a lot better on this than I actually expected.
I think everyone's also kind of enraptured with the history of the shit.
No, that's fine. Like, please, by all means. Like, that's probably, in my opinion, that would be the dream. Being able to learn about this stuff while watching the gameplay, that's dope. That's pretty dope.
So that is what I do for those videos, is I'll be like no-hitting a boss while explaining stuff.
Oh, see, like, depending on the boss and stuff, if it was the first half of the game still, I could 100% do that. I feel pretty confident in saying that, like, Iridex Gundyr, Abyss Watchers, Vort, Crystal Sage even, Deacons, that whole first half of the game, I could probably do the exact same thing. Be like, yeah, I could talk and play, that's fine. This second half of the game is very, very, very much my weak spot. Like I said, Pontiff was my original stopping block in my first playthrough. So the fact that we got through him tonight is, like, in my opinion, honestly, pretty fucking massive. The Princes was my huge second stopping block. But I'm not gonna front, I'm feeling a lot more confident on Princes than my first playthrough ever. Because I remember doing this fight, and it took me so long, because I couldn't even consistently get through the first phase.
Also, this sort of stuff is kind of why I get annoyed with lore communities for a lot of games, is that they'll focus on just the literal text in the game and don't understand what inspires all of these things. And then when a game is set specifically in history, they just have no knowledge of the history it is specifically set in. The classic thing a lot of people who study history, like apathy, will say is context is key.
Where the fuck is he? Whew, that was lucky. As was that. That was not. Oh, boo. Ooh, I took a hit there, I think. Yeah, I did. They counted that.
And yeah, best prefect talking about Fae and how they're creatures that cannot be trusted because they're up to mischief or like malicious acts. Also, the concept of like cursed, unknowable knowledge is a very classical thing in a lot of religions. You find it in Christianity, of course, but you'll find it throughout much of history in most religions. The idea that there are things that humans should not know, and that it will actually curse and hurt them. For a very like explicit example, too, you even have Pandora's box or the story of Prometheus.
This isn't looking too hot.
Thank you, Jen Suta, for following.
Thank you. Oh, fuck. That's a problem.
And Big No mentions that's what really annoys me about a lot of lore discussion. People just treat it as just puzzles to be solved and don't really care about themes or symbolism. They also get so focused on certain things, they missed quite a lot of other parts. People will like do lots of focus on like parts of Dark Souls. They'll try to figure out who the son's firstborn is, and they did that for a while. Meanwhile, I was going through the catacombs, cataloging every single story on the walls, because the walls of the catacombs are full of stories of what life was like before there.
That wasn't a great run anyway, because I didn't... Look at how low Lorian's health is. I hit fucking Lothric once in that.
Aw, dang.
Yeah, that was a boo-boo run. Because as soon as I saw I got past health, I was like, I might just throw this away, because... That was just unfortunate. That was just really unfortunate, because I couldn't get positioned the way I needed to. Small weapons are harsh. Yeah, I would say I feel really good about it. I don't feel like confidence waning or being like, oh no, this is terrible, I'm never gonna finish this. I feel really good about it, but that run in particular, I just got really, really unlucky because I could not get behind him after doing such an A+ job doing it in the first phase.
Ellie says, holy shit, Tulbo, you're dedicated. So for reference, this is one that I have that is far more like complete on this computer because I lost a lot of my old albums from like switching computers and shit. For Sekiro, I have catalogs of every floor tile of every building and every ceiling tile of every building in the entire game.
What was you saying, ugh, fuck to, Ebony? I'm skimming some of it, and thank you so much for the kind words, Truth Goddess. And true facts, Sadie. Alright, focus face.
But I'm glad people are enjoying the history discussion. And yeah, here, like almost every, I would say every culture, but I don't know that every one of them really does. But I would say at least almost every culture has stories about forbidden knowledge.
Oh, boo. I got bodied. There we go. Oh! Shit.
Also, it's fucking weird that Lorian is not highly resistant to fire.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
Because he
I'm gonna
fights
give
demons
this...
and wields fire.
I'm gonna give this a few more tries, and then I think we're gonna call it, because we're getting close to that midnight marker. Let's see. John Lewis just passed away, according to Twitter at least. If that was within the last week, that got retracted. It's from 15 minutes ago. Oh shit. So that's fresh. Yikes.
I'm seeing the NAACP posting that he has died.
Ooh, that's probably accurate then. That's shitty.
Yeah, that's sad.
That's real shitty. And the quick way of that is kind of like what Risu said, Truth Goddess. You said, wonder why there are so many stories about forbidden knowledge when truth is so vital. And Risu says, to concentrate knowledge in the hands of an elect few, if I had to guess. Most likely, if not definitely. Because if people were all very much acutely aware of something being like particularly bad or particularly problematic or particularly poisonous or particularly insert negative adjective here, who knows, they might actually gather their thoughts and say, we probably shouldn't do this.
So there is a reason that I always try to teach people about these things and show them my processes, how I reach certain parts, even like for how to do fights, teaching people what I look for and how they can develop their own like plans, how they can watch over their own footage and come up with their own tactics. Because I've had someone mention like, Tolvo, you're at like the top, you're on the throne for souls, you're the god of this, or for Sekiro, and it's like, but if I am on the throne, I want you to get the tools to dethrone me. You should get to dethrone God. I want to see people get better than me.
That was just a sloppy push. That was a real sloppy push. I'm gonna stop using embers because I can take probably 2 or 3 hits before I die. Ironically enough.
Because I guarantee there are people out there with the potential to do much better than me that just don't have the tools or resources.
Are we talking about still like history stuff, or are we talking about games now?
Oh, that I guess true is more souls.
Okay, I was like, I don't know what's happening right now, but okie dokie.
Yes, attack and dethrone Tolvo.
Well, what if we like Tolvo?
Or make more thrones.
I like that solution. We can have a multi-throne joint. What JRPG is this?
I mean, technically Dark Souls is a JRPG.
I was gonna say, I know for a fact it's an RPG. I love saying that and watching people get mad about it.
Can I mention how fucking annoying it is when people call Sekiro Japanese Dark Souls?
2 months till a year. Let's fluff and go. Please a GG, please a GG, please
Dark Souls is by a Japanese company.
Thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate you. Can we please get some hype in chat for Ravenous Christie's 10 months? How are you? How are things? How's the stuff? I'm listening still.
I just fucking Sekiro and Dark Souls are the same develop. They're both Japanese. One is set in Japan. I just fucking. Yeah, Nazi, we were talking about that a bit ago.
Shit, got caught. Oh, I was early. That was early. Yeah, when we say earlier, this was literally like maybe a 5-minute window that you missed. We just all got the news. Because Tavo did the confirm of saying the NAACP is pushing that out. So, our alternatives are the NAACP is wrong, or it's accurate. Neo is Japanese Dark Souls. Oh my god.
Now, if you wanted to go like even worse, you would say Neo is Japanese Ninja Gaiden.
Don't even start me nauseum on Sean King. I swear to fucking God. I remember when I was drinking the Kool-Aid and I thought he was just a light-skinned black dude. And then as more time passed, I just kind of looked and was like,
I always have the weird experience with him because I end up knowing people who like fall for his shit every now and then. And then when I talk about it, oh yeah, you shouldn't trust that guy.
no.
Like who could you have learned that from? And it's like, I don't know, I've listened to like black women in general.
Yeah. Well, and especially considering too, he is like one of the most non-trustworthy. Dear God, I fucked up my hair real bad. He's like one of the most non-trustworthy people under the sun because a lot of his career and his standing is built specifically on stealing our work.
Yep.
Like he is a textbook thief, and he's indiscriminatory of whose work he'll steal. He'll steal your work and your work. He's like the Oprah of work theft. And I can't make that up. And what blows my mind about him specifically is that you can pull out entire receipt bags on him. The whole damn thing. And people will still be like, yeah, but isn't what he's doing good? No. What he's doing is theft. He doesn't care about the shit he talks about. He cares about getting the clout tokens for it. Which, you know, as a black woman, we already fight hard enough as it is to get clout tokens.
I will say everyone's way to talk about him without directly naming him is a fucking hilarious name.
No, Nauseum, you're not derailing things. If anything, that's about pretty par. And so the way it usually works on the channel is we talk about stuff like that for maybe a couple minutes at a time, and then we go back to like watching me fail or watching me play the game and being like, oh, this is cool, or oh, this, or oh, that. But yeah, it just...
Or we make a bunch of puns, then Nessa threatens to ban us, then she doesn't, because we know she loves us deep down, despite hating all of our wordplay.
There you are. Oh, really? I rolled too early. Talcum... I haven't read Talcum X in so long.
That's the name I was mentioning, Talcum X.
Oh my god. She gonna ban you, though. Oh my god. Yeah, I was to say, and we're very good, the mod team here, and myself too, we're very good about letting you know if you're at that fine threshold, or you're getting into dangerous territory, you'll know. You'll know. I'm so mad you called him Talcum X. I was fond of Talcum as well as the Beige Menace. Woo! You ain't call this man the Beige Menace. You ain't say that. Oh my god. Oh.
Have I ever told you about the time I made a pun during Dark Souls 3 that got some friends to actually ban me from their Discord for a day?
No, you didn't.
So I was helping out some friends with Dark Souls, and they were doing the Slave Knight Gale fight. And I said, okay, I have the perfect weapon. This should work. And just stand back while I do this. So as the fight initiated, I cast light on myself and then said, I was the one who could fill your dark soul with light.
Tavo, why do
and
you...
everyone just stood there and then banned me.
Why do you toe that line so much? And no, Violet, you're fine. Walking into like a bunch of stuff going on and you're just like, wait, who should I be worried about? That is a mood. A mood. Oh, fucking shit. I should have got hit by that. Well, I got hit by that though, so that made up for it, I guess.
Also, I mean, I play a lot of Dark Souls games, so there's a lot of applications for the Dark Soul with light line.
I had no idea where the fuck he was. I couldn't even see him that time. I didn't see him, and I turned too soon. Any books?
Oh, Sin ice cream.
Huh?
Sin's asking, it's 15 till midnight, ice cream or no? I say ice cream.
I mean, that was probably the... Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know that there's anyone in the chat who's gonna actually be an adult and say, no, you shouldn't do that because you're probably gonna go to bed soon. That's not... I don't even know why you asked that. Is there an animation lock with swings, by the way? No. Like, if you do a 1-2, are you able to dodge out on your second swing? No. if he starts doing some of those swings in particular, so there's, I'm gonna take a moment. So there's a couple of things to notice with the Prince fight in particular. There are some swings that he has that are always standalone, and in particular, the swings that I like are when he does a 1-2 back-to-back, because I think those are really easy to dodge through, and I can get a swing in there. I'd rather not run the risk of going for another hit in any way, shape, or form on this, because on top of all of things, this is a reminder, exclamation point SL. I don't really have like a fuckload of health, so I don't get the luxury of running the risk of being like, oh yeah, maybe I could sneak in another hit. It will always and forever be safer for me to just dodge, dodge, conserve my stamina. If I can get in a hit, take a hit, and be done. But the whole idea of being like, maybe you could sneak in a swing, nah, the time is not going to permit for that. I would have to take 2 swings and I would eat a hit. Almost guaranteed. And some of those single hits will one-shot me. Chocolate chip. That is an easy question. Chocolate chip.
Also, Giant Sequoia, it's a bit tricky to find like lots of source. It is one of those things of so many years of like studying it and researching it. It is hard to just like baseline give, okay, here's like 10 things that are just like references you can check. Especially when it's stuff I haven't looked at in a little while, so I don't have like all of the links and citations on hand.
Nauseum don't.
Also,
I would say do a hard pass on that. Just have your quiet, sensible chuckle. And then continue.
Also, for a fucking wild thing for Sekiro, how with animations, for people to understand how precise and complex Sekiro can get, Sekiro has animation cancel.
And someone just resubbed and I can't see who it is. Feels
Oh,
bad.
thank you, Waking Oni, for the 3 months.
Oh, thank you so much. Woo, shit! You did not do what I expected. Fuck you.
Oh yeah, how long are you planning to go till?
Till midnight. Granted, my runs have been getting progressively worse. Oh, fuck you. Oh, that was delayed. Nah, you can stay over there, sir. Where are you? There you are.
Oh yeah, SJH. I have actually said, because people have been like, oh, well, if you play rhythm games, you'll do good at Sekiro. I usually say, if you play fighting games, you'll probably do good at Sekiro.
Oh, that's fair. That was fair. No, that was not fair, however. That was fair. What? Hey, I'm sorry, what the fuck just happened there? Oh, really? I knew that was gonna happen. As soon as I saw the hit go in, I was like, well, that's a fucking L. Shit, and I almost got the second phase. Okay, we're getting back up.
Oh, you want to know what's a funny tactic I use for this fight, which you probably won't use because of what it would involve?
Is it the door trick?
No.
Okay.
I use a bow for second phase. I just shoot Lothric on his back to death.
Oh, I say you shoot the younger brother. Hey, Sophia. Oh, goodness gracious. Thank you so much, everyone, for the stretch and the posture check. Oh, my God. Hang on. I had, like, some boob issues there. Okay.
I do, too, but perhaps different ones.
Listen, for every time I hear a trans gal say, I wish I had titties, there's a part of me deep down in my soul that wants to be able to be like, I will give you part of my titties. We can be booby friends together. I know, Violet.
Like I've said, I wish trans guys and trans gals could just trade.
Right? That would make life a lot easier.
Just tit for tit.
Tit for tit. Heading out. Night, everyone. All right, Claire, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. I'm not gonna front. I feel good about this fight. Oh my god, please. Wouldn't that be tit for tat? No, tit for tit. She had it right. Did you just say tit for tip? Technically, you could say tit for tip. That will work too. There are also plenty of cis women who would be happy to donate our listen. Like, please take them. Like, I like my boobs until it's time to work out. Then fucking eviscerate them. Get rid of the shits. I hate them. I hate them. It makes working out a fucking pain in my ass. Tit equivalent change. I like that. Titty friends. I'm just saying,
I wouldn't do tit for tip because, like, I'm fine with keeping that part of my body. It's just the breast, so.
Oof, Eris. Good lord. You actually exceed me. Hang on. You exceed me by 2 cups. I mean, I know everyone has seen that I am also size small. Ooh, that was panicky. That was bullshit. Oh, that was a garbage run. Is it weird that I'd be willing to give my uterus? I don't think so.
I'll take the case.
In terms of working out, I have to get she-fit bras because otherwise the shit just doesn't happen. I'm just like, no. Bougie booby buddies? The triple B's? Are you part of the Nearly Black Eye Club? I hate that I can find some sympathy in that. Please have my uterus, take it. Tit for tit would be great. When can we have a trans exchange bazaar? Oh no. There we go. I heard about a specialty tattoo parlor back in the day that was looking for investors. Couldn't raise enough funds, but damn did I think tats for tits could have done well. Oh my god, I hate you. There's actually a tattoo parlor that specialized, I don't know if it's a parlor or if it was a surgeon. I don't remember, honestly. But it was someone that they specialized in actually doing tattoo work to make your areolas look like areolas. And they specialized specifically on trans folks because they had trans men who wanted them to look a little bit flatter. And then they had trans women who had got like boob jobs and stuff and actually got to look like actual areolas. He also worked on the areolas for cancer patients and women who had like skin diseases and problems that would cause it to deform. It was probably one of the coolest fucking like 20-minute documentaries I've ever seen.
I just mentally am just like someone going to like the tattoo artist and being like, can you like contour my nipples?
Straight up. And he was good. He was damn good. There were some cases that they wanted stuff like that where they wanted to be like as realistic as possible. And he would go in and do all the work insofar that he would add shading and stuff so that it actually looked like you had, I don't want to call it bumps and stuff, but like you actually had texture to it. I mean, like, his work was immaculate.
There's something that I've always wanted to write, but I probably never will. So I'm fine with just like talking about it. I have always wanted to do a story, like, you know, Freaky Friday?
Yeah.
I've always wanted to do a thing that's 2 trans people that don't actually know that about the other, then end up like having a Freaky Friday situation and switching. And instead of it being like, I have to get back, it's them being like, this fucking rules.
I was like, they just look at it and they go, this is fine. This is fine. All right, I think we're going to do 2 more attempts and then we're going to call the stream. Unless this one's real boo-boo. Oh no. Alright, we're back in the flow.
Also, with like the mention of like organs and like swapping and trading and shit, I always remember growing up mentally, because I didn't know I was trans, I always had an urge. I wanted to become a mother and like give birth to my own children. And just mentally, I would always think about that and want that and pine for it, and then be like, "But I guess I'm just a freak, and no one else in the world is like that. Oh well."
Ooh, that was real lucky. That was not lucky. How about me better off running? Nope, fuck you, dude. I wanted my sippy cup. Ooh, I wasn't ready for that twofer. I was like, I'm nowhere near that. Oh, I saw that coming. That was my fault.
Yeah, Reese, it was pretty much once I learned about like transgender people, I was like, wait, you can just do that?
Oh, fuck you, game. No! I fat fingered. I scrubbed it up, team. Yo, the teleporting. I couldn't lock on him fast enough. Fuck. Fuck. I could have made that second phase. I just want to get back to second phase. And give it a strong...
I was gonna say, since Risu mentions it, yo, shoutouts to fuck Silence of the Lambs.
Oh god. That's a movie I've never actually seen. But if it's anything
one of those
like
things.
Oh, Crack Kitty, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate love and support. Welcome to the Wine Cellar. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Go ahead.
It's one of those things that is like a well together like for me, film stance. It is very good. And then you look at all of how it treats medicine, and it is very, very bad. It is literally based upon TERF stuff. It is based upon people like Blanchard and Zucker, who tortured trans children. That is what it is based on.
Well, probably gonna avoid that movie like the plague.
Because the killer in it is someone who wishes to become a woman and sees themselves as one, but medically is not allowed to. So they start killing women to wear their skin to become more like a woman.
I didn't know that.
That is the killer in that film.
Also, last
Other
college
than
try.
Hannibal. He's just a cannibal.
I have a headache out the gate. I had to get the head edge. I might redo this one. Yeah, kill me. I'm redoing that one. I'm not counting the head itch run.
But you may rest here too, if you like.
Never watched it, but knew about the transphobia. Never watched it and never knew about the transphobia. Today I learned.
So the actor who played the killer actually did talk about it many years down the line in an interview, and talked about how he did a lot of research. And like they had all the documents from doctors and shit, which were fucking terrible and wrong. And he then decided though to go to clubs and meet various people, and mentioned how many trans people and cross-dressers and gay people in general he met, and how they were so nice and thought they were so different from the character being portrayed. But then kind of made a bad turn where to him that went, so it would be obvious this isn't really about those people, because those are just normal, cool people.
And I think the name you want, isn't it Anthony Hopkins?
That is who played Hannibal.
Oh, okay. I understand.
The film, I mean, it has multiple killers in it, but the main killer they're dealing with is Buffalo Bill in that film.
Got it. Gonna have a cigarette because I'm all kinds of angry. I read that take on Silence of the Lambs. That's what they meant when they said about rubbing the... Oh, yeah.
Yep.
That's awkward. Awkward. AF. Right? I was like, well, turned off from watching that. Alright. Official last college try. Then we're getting out of here. Need to find someone to raid. Dog. What? This is not the official last college try. That was bullshit that I lost my lock on. That was garbage. I'm filing that in the trash bin. It was garbage. Luckily, it's, again, not a faraway run. Get out of here. Move all this shit out of my face. Okay, let's see. Yeah. There's a couple of occasions, so, and I'm not using this as an excuse, but it's something that does come up in the princess fight. There's a couple of occasions where sometimes if you lock on to him and he happens to teleport right behind you, the lock on is just like, oh yeah, you're fucked, and that's it. And you know right away where he is, but the problem is you have no idea what's gonna happen behind you. He could do the drop down, he could do a swing, he can do like a stab, so you can't even just arbitrarily roll because you might accidentally roll into the attack. And Violet, that's something that's very true for a lot of these issues and problems. It's kind of like the same reason we talked earlier about Ghost of Tsushima. We talk about this all the time on this channel, where a lot of these issues in terms of representation would very easily be eradicated if you literally just hired the people you're trying to fucking represent. That's all you have to do. It's not a hard ask. It's not a bizarre request. If you want to make a fictional race that is rooted in like African culture, go forth and hire your residential black people who probably know about that. That's all you have to do. If you want to do something that represents trans people, consider hiring a trans writer, bringing in a trans sensitivity reader, pretty much getting involved with someone who is trans. Like literally just all you have to do is hire us. Stop trying to talk about us without us. That's all you've got to fucking do. And so many of these like creators, writers, developers and shit just absolutely fucking refuse to do this shit. And it's so exhausting. It's the same reason why shit in The Last of Us 2 was terrible. Because literally watching that story, it's like, wow, Neil doesn't know a single gay person in his life, huh? He's never met a trans person a day of his life, huh?
I also still didn't know all that shit he did in interviews talking about and comparing the story to, like, Israel.
Everything about that is so fucking nasty. Okay, official college try. Oh, that was my fault.
I would mention Average Jazz. Deadly Premonition 1 did the same thing, though. Deadly Premonition 1 is basically Buffalo Bill, but not quite as bad.
Nope. There you are. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you twice. Don't do that fire thing. Shit! Wasn't expecting to bamf away. Don't do that fire thing, though. I explicitly asked you not to do that. Yeah, the whole thing with Dude for Deadly Premonition 2, he gets no quarter from me because he did the same shit in the first one. And once I found that out, I was like, oh, fuck your cookies. No. No. You literally just did this in the previous game. And then did it again and just got called out this time.
Also really pisses me off that so many people review these games and don't say a fucking thing about it.
All the time. All the time. I know, too, that a lot of people will try to come through and be like, oh, well, I saw a couple of takes saying, oh, well, it was probably behind the embargo. It's like, no. That was Last of Us 2 fuck shit. This has less to do with an embargo and more to do with the fact that this is something they could talk about openly and they just chose not to. Also, the embargo is not a valid excuse. You say what?
They just, like, were so ignorant on the subject matter, they didn't understand or recognize it either. Because it doesn't impact them personally.
Oh, fuck balls. No! No! Oh, thank you for doing that one. Oh, why you do it twice, though? I wasn't ready for that. Damn it. Alright, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Because otherwise I'm gonna be up all night doing this. I don't actually feel bad about this fight, though. Like, considering my first time playing it, I was super agitated and frustrated and just angry. I don't feel bad about this fight in any magnitude. Plus, we're going into tomorrow knowing that we're 2 bosses away from beating the Soul Level 1 run. So, I'm not gonna sit here and be salty. There's no need to, per usual. Let's see what else we got here. Dude could have gotten someone to translate his letter for him. He used Google Translate because that feeds into his image as an innocent man-child who means no harm. Oh!
Doesn't he own companies?
You say what?
Doesn't he own companies, like multiple?
Just because they own companies doesn't mean that they got sense. Let's remember.
I mean, doesn't he have, like, someone who could do any of that for him?
You know, that was
Translate a
something...
letter?
That was something else that came up in Discord earlier today, too, where it was a commentary of, because we were talking about Jim Sterling. Oh, well, don't they have somebody that can do that for them? It's like, I mean, even if they could, that still leaves us in the baseline problem of, but are you qualified to even engage this clown shit or no? Because, you know, like, the biggest thing is, per usual, just hire us. Just hire the people that are actually directly impacted by this, involved in this, so on and so forth. My swoosh game is kind of great. But you know, it's just like, we just want you to fucking try to include us. And literally, quite fucking literally, a lot of these embarrassing ass moments would cease to exist if you just fucking hired us. Can I get a mod to do exclamation point Discord while we're getting out of here? I'm gonna look for somebody to raid. Oh, I don't want that. This is work oriented. I'm gonna say hard pass. Hard pass. It's the weekend. I'm not working. Goodbye. Goodbye.
I thought, but isn't everybody working for the weekend?
Shit. Alright, let's mute this. Let's mute this. I somehow got through the entire game without an echo because I've had my stream manager tab unmuted this entire time. So I got real lucky on that until I go to upload it to YouTube and people go to comment and be like, why does it sound like you're talking twice? Just straight up. So let's see. Oh! We haven't seen Okadrian in a bit. Oh, we got a lot of good options today. There's a lot of strong options here.
Look, I know I refuse to raid Okadrian until he puts the horse command back.
He's not going to. And Sadie, thank you so much for hanging out and everything. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Thank you for the biddies, the subs, the resubs, and all the love and support. Okay. Oh, Jesus, it's Psychotic Soul! What is this? What are you doing? Why? You can't just close my stream of gift subs. Oh my god.
I mean, they can and they did.
Squeaky noises. All right, team. Who do we want to go to while this is running? We have metric seconds at Mass Effect 2. We've got half coordinated with the Sword of Dido. We've also got Okadrian with some iteration of Legend of Zelda. I can't see that shit. And Psychotic Soul, thank you so much for the 8 gift subs. I
it's Breath of the
appreciate
Wild.
you. Huh?
Oh, it's Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, I can't believe you've done this. We've done metric seconds a couple of times.
Also,
we could go
I'm
to
just
7.
saying,
Thank you so much for the gift subs. C-Dub Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. We're going to be back tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That should be GMT -4, depending on where you are. And, what do we got here? We got a vote for Okadrian. We got several votes for Okadrian. We're going to have to go to Okadrian. Thank you for the stream. Of course, it's not a problem. Not a problem at all. We'll be back at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard. You mean Link? Oh my gosh. And hopefully tomorrow we're gonna have 6 hours, 12 to 6. I think we're gonna beat this game tomorrow. I think that's gonna be my objective. I'm gonna beat Princes. I'm gonna beat Soul Ascender. And then if we get to Nameless King, you know, it's whatever. But if there's enough time, who knows? Maybe we'll just go play some Dead Cells instead. I do like playing filler Dead Cells. Also, thank you again, per usual, Talvo, for hanging out with us, helping with the struggle.
It's always a pleasure. I appreciate being on and love hanging out with everyone. So did you see the thing I posted? The second to last thing?
Oh my God. Don't make fun of my squeaks.
It's the horse meme.
I know it's the horse meme. I was ignoring that. If you do exclamation point guess, you can learn more about the wonderful Talvo, who has new game plus 7 runs all up in her repertoire. She's done Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. She's done Bloodborne. She's done Sekiro. She is a walking knowledge sink on these games, so I appreciate your help and everything. I think we're going to beat it tomorrow, and I am hyped. Especially considering it might be like a 20-hour run, so I thought it was going to be much worse. I think we could get that down. Anyway, I'll see everybody tomorrow. Let's go kick it with Okadrian and see what this kid's up to. See how he's misbehaving. And then immediately abandon him because, you know, I have to shower. So,